Okay, peace to the chat, peace to the lineage, the family, FBAs. You know how we do it. Tati D, bro. Tony, been a minute, but peace to you. Peace to you. Right. So now, they make up words, right, about us to call us something. It's funny that we say tether and they go crazy, but they could say divisive and they put it on all of us. They could say xenophobic, they put it on all of us. They could say we're cult followers. So they got all these negative words for us. Yeah, I get them. They got all these negative titles for us, right? All of us collectively. They don't say some. They don't say, okay, unbiased Ron is xenophobic, but Afro elite isn't. Like they don't make a distinction from us like we do with them. We'll be courteous and say, you know what? All of you ain't tethers. You have a tether class. And we even point out the riders of the black immigrants. We'll point out somebody from Africa who's riding. We'll point out, we were Garvey got a little weird, but we was acknowledging his allegiance to us, shouting us out, right? We were pointing that out. They don't do that with us. Like they don't say, okay, unbiased is cool as an FBA, but so and so ain't cool because he said this. They lump us all together, good or bad, right or wrong, and call us all xenophobic, all divisive, all cult members who has a leader who have a leader named Tariq Nasty. Very disrespectful, very, very disrespectful. Okay. When we say we don't have a leader, that's not disrespectful. We are saying we don't have a leader. We don't need a leader. We're our own leaders. We're grown men, grown women. But they're giving us a leader, and that's not disrespectful. Respectful. That's not disrespectful. But delineating is disrespectful. Inaction that don't have any words. Like we're just acknowledging our unique ethnogenesis in a real way. That's all. We're just acknowledge. We're not even throwing words at somebody. We're just delineating, and that just simply means we're acknowledging. We're celebrating. I like celebrating better. We are celebrating our unique ethnogenesis, but in a real way. Because we did it before, but it wasn't in a real way. We celebrated Negro when we didn't know any better. We celebrated color when we didn't know any better, and we separated black and black man. Right? We didn't know any better. It was in a false way. We never celebrated African Americans. So I can't throw that in there. But everything else we called ourselves, we celebrated it in a false way. So this is a unique moment in history, a unique time in history where we are actually, for the first time, not just acknowledging our unique ethnogenesis, but we're finally celebrating it in a real way. You dig? That's the difference. Each clause, this time it's in a real way. No feel good way, right? We were feeling good before. Now we're acknowledging it in a real way. So let's get to the video of this dude right here explaining how xenophobic we are, every last one of us. He makes no distinction, and how divisive we are. Pinky, bro says, what woke me up? A guy asked me what part of Africa I was from. I couldn't answer. Hey, yo, listen, before I read Pinkies, bro, I'm a test teacher, and like 98% of my students are like Indian, East Indian, and they will come from different parts of India, right? So you guys don't know, a lot of Indians don't even speak the same thing. I'm sorry, don't speak the same language. They have there's a national language in India, which is Hindi. So most of them speak the national language, not all of them, but most of them speak Hindi and they write Hindi, but not all of them. Okay, Hindi in their country is like proper English in ours. Like the average black dude does not speak proper. Oh, well, Bob, yeah, well, I'll be right over there. We don't really, you know. do that. Like we don't say, yo, man, like for example, we miss the verb. Like in a lot of our day-to-day communication, we don't add the verb there. I'm trying to give an example. But anyway, I'll give the example in a second. I want just my train of thought. So we don't speak the proper English. So that's like Hindi. Hindi's like the proper way to speak to each other. Muslims speak their own language from their own communities in India, and not every Indian speaks that language. Kind of tribal a little bit without the wars, like a little discrimination here and there, little caste system, but no wars like that. Discrimination for sure. All right. Yeah. So that happens. So for us, we all of us don't really speak proper school grammar English. We put a little stank on it. We put a little Majora spirit on it, right? And as a result, the world is speaking our version of English now. Okay, I get it. You dig? As a result, the world is speaking our form of English, informal English. Anyway, I say all to say this. So they would talk about which part of India they're from and what language they speak and what religion that they serve and things like that. And they would ask me, bro, where you from? I'll say America. They'd be like, well, me too, but where you from? Cause they're like, hey, I'm born here, but I'm not from here. So they don't even have that tether. They don't have that tether confusion, right? That's funny because tethers make that shit up. I just thought about it. All of my Indian kids, they were never confused that they were not American. They acknowledged that they from America, meaning that they were born here or raised here. But all of them acknowledge their Indian heritage. And none of them act like they're American and no longer Indian. But anyway, bro, when they ask me, I'll say America. They be like, me too, but where you from before America? And bro, that's I was confused. I had no answer. I said, I get back to you. I just smiled. And that's when I came up with just playing around with them in a humorous way. I came up with Swaziland. That's what I know about Eswatini, all those places. That's why I say Swazi a lot. My email is swazimedia7@gmail.com. That's another serious email. That's like my professional email. But my social media email is blackthinktank@yahoo.com. Everything spelled correctly. But swazimedia7 at gmail.com. So anyway, I told them I'm from Swaziland. And it's, what's that, South Africa somewhere? But I couldn't say Kenya because they would expect me to speak the language, or they probably knew a Kenyan friend. So I had to say something from Africa that they probably ain't know much about. So they won't question me too much about the culture. I just could make some shit up. But they made me feel weird that I couldn't tell them where I was from because I was into like the whole, I can't say I was really into it. I was still considering the Africa thing, just in a like a distance, from a distance, not on some RBG bullshit, but just from a distance, not embracing my unique ethnogenesis here in America. Because at that time we didn't have we weren't talking like that. Like this is like 2000, what, like 18, like something like that, 17. So this was like Adolf was like around, like, you know what I mean? And I really didn't know much about it at that time. Okay. So yes, I didn't know how to describe I'm an American man, a black American man, a foundation black. I didn't know how to describe that. With that being said, let me read Pinky. So she said we need to lump them all together. Yeah. So Pinky, it's coming to that, and I'm trying to play fair. 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 I'm not mad at folks who lump them all together because it's getting there. Like they're very special guys like Kwame, aka Revenue. Like it's getting there where it's like, yo, man, at some point we just gonna say, yo, we good. Oh, there we go. That's the example, not adding the R. Okay, so the verb, right? So so we'll say we good, but you're supposed to say we are good. They have it, uh they are good, not they good. So that's like in our culture, like we don't really use the verb, the R, the singular or plural verb in between the nouns or our language, pronouns, whatever. And so that's an example of our version of English. as opposed to grammar book English, which would be equivalent to the example I use, Hindi in India. Because a lot of Indians speak Hindi, but they don't speak it really well because they don't care for it. They rather, so that's my point. Like, so they try to make us feel bad that we not grammatical, like, grammarians and shit. Like, we have our own version of English where we put a little majority spirit onto it. They try to make us feel bad, but India, that's Hindi is the national language, like American grammar is ours, but they only speak it just to communicate with everybody, but they barely know it themselves. Like, they're not well versed in it. They are more well versed in their language, like how we are more well versed in our version of English, our language, with some would say slang and other little acronyms for it. So I hope y'all just get the point. Okay, but we won't drop. We'll throw away the verb often, and we are the double negative kings. I did not see no. We'll say I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. So I didn't see anything. So we're the double negative kings. So I'm just saying, like, that's not wrong. That's normal in society. When there's a national language and then there's a cultural language between cultural people. We have our own version of English, although we understand grammar book English to a large degree. Okay, enough to communicate when we have to in an interview or when it's time. Okay, she said we need to lump up them all together, tethers. We have to let these people go and work on themselves or work on ourselves. What is it? Some of us don't understand. Cloud watchers, please hit the like button. But yeah. Hit the like button. Y'all know how we do. All right. So let me get this one ready right here. Oh, so this one I didn't watch yet. It just sounds interesting. Give me a second. Read some more chats. So bro said, yeah, I speak slang, Ebonic, but I can't speak hillbilly. Hillbilly is some made up shit by Thomas Sowell and JD Vance. Uh, Rel Allen, man, you should have heard Sabir Bay last night calling FBAs all kind of. Nah, we don't got to hear him because he his own entity. Like, he's not a normal guy. Like, he like Kwame is a tether, but he's like normal. In a sense, he's normal. Sabir Bay is not normal. Like, I really think I really believe he's insane. I really believe, like, I think Kwame a little slow on the spectrum, but I think Sabir Bay is dealing with some issues. Kind of like that lady that we was watching, like the pretty psycho lady. I think Sabir Bay is on that level, on that level where you know that doesn't put him on notice at all. Okay, so Ron, you are working OT, bro. Reading, yeah. I'm trying to have a slot because before I was all over the place. I go live at 2 p.m. I go live at 10 a.m. and people be missing and like, hey man, you when you going live? And I'm like, I was live. They're like, when? But see, I'm going live outside of a time frame that they expected, right? So I said, all right, well, let me make the AM my time slot. Then when I go live again later, it's because I got free time. I didn't do it yesterday. So I try to do live 7 o'clock, 7:30. It's really tough because I always wake up at 5 a.m., 4 a.m. And I'm good if I don't go back to sleep. I could do 7 a.m. or easily, 7:30 easily. But sometimes I go to bed at 12, wake up at 5. I'm like, nah, I need that sleep. I lay back down. But if I go to bed at 10 p.m., I can wake up at 5 or 6 and stay up, do some research, do some reading. But we got some stuff for y'all today. I asked ChatGPT. I asked ChatGPT, why do Pan-Africanists believe we are xenophobic just by celebrating our unique ethnogenesis and our unique ethnic name, identity? I actually asked ChatGPT, y'all gonna love this reaction. I read like the first sentence. I didn't even read it all. I read the first sentence, like, oh, uh-oh. It looks like ChatGPT doesn't like tethers. You dig? But we'll find out. We'll find out. So let me finish reading. Yeah, so Sabir Bey he's out there. I I had moments to debate him. I felt like I'm just being a bully if I do that. I love how we can say a word multiple times and it means something different every time. Yeah, only we do that. Miss Hart says, "Hey, my copper color indigenous people, peace to you." Miss Clark, American Dreamers in the building. Good morning. He says, "What's up, family?" FBA Ronnie, Claude, We got Miss Hart says, I was on Severe Live and almost could say all the knowledge and all the books read. He is still lost. First of all, he's lying. Okay, so let me pierce through that. There's a lot of people who show you books that has a library behind them, and those books are like when people buy cars, or toys, and they keep them in a package, never take them out. How some women collect doll babies. Okay, so Severe Bay and people like that, they don't read books. Okay, they buy books and collect them, and they put them in the back and try to use them as where you could appeal to their authority. I get them. All right, yeah. So they don't read books. Okay, I watched that dude. Nothing he says lined up with history, especially law. Okay, let me get him. Let me get him. Yeah. So nothing he says. Matter of fact, I want to challenge you guys. I want to challenge you guys. Give me something he said. Give me a link, a clip of something he says about law that you believe is correct. Again, and we will fact check it on the fly. I guarantee it's I guarantee you it's garbage. I guarantee you. All those sovereign citizens, Moors, all those folks, straight garbage. They're all misreading the Black Laws, fourth edition, page 792. Like I even know the page. I know the edition and the page they all go to. Black edition, Black Law Dictionary, fourth edition, page 792. They all misrepresent that. Okay, these guys is probably intentionally, or they just have a comprehension issue, like your boy Kwame, right? Yeah. So no, these guys are not educated. They got books. They don't read them. If they read them, they don't understand what they're reading. They have no proof. They have no proof that their comprehension is good. Okay. So I talk to hella people over here. They claim they know history. I claim I know history. We talk. It turns out 10 times out of 10, I'm right, they're wrong. So I've exercised comprehension abilities over here, conscious awareness, understanding over here, clear, right? We could read the same article, come up with two different ideologies or understandings, and we compare them, and it's a hell. Kwame said that the transatlantic slave trade is over exaggerated, overrepresented. And it didn't happen like that. Majority of blacks in the diaspora came through white folks kidnapping black people. I read my article. It said he's a liar. He read his article. It said he was a liar. That's called comprehension. Okay. Somebody can comprehend, somebody can't. No comprende. American Dream came on here and said, hey man, the South and slavery, the South profited heavy from slavery. I said, American Dream, the North did too. No, it was the South. I said, American Dream, it was the North too. They profited as much as the South. As a matter of fact, they financed slavery and they also created tools for plantations so that they can up productivity with that free labor. Oh no, no, the North is innocent. The North is innocent like Africa. Okay, so hold it up. Turned out I was right. He was wrong. Comprehension. Comprehension check. That's called a comprehension check. He was wrong. I was right. I got the clip. So I can play it. I can embarrass you if you think I'm wrong. I can play it. And we talked about two more, three more times, and history didn't change. So he tried to move the goalpost. That doesn't work with me because I got the clip. But it's comprehension. So I'm saying Sabir Bey has never proven that he can comprehend what he reads correctly. He's always proven the opposite. All right. So yes, he's not worth my time because it's like talking to Professor Grift. Like the dude is just dumb. Now I will call on his show just to talk about that slavery thing again. Because when that American freedman cooked him, I just want to talk about that again. Like, yo, why you kick the dude off when he was disrespectful? Okay, but bro, he proved his point. Did he not? I'm gonna say, okay, cool. You say he was, I don't think he was, but disrespect is subjective. Cool. I'm not gonna argue that because he's gonna throw me off too. Okay, cool. He's disrespectful in quotation. But didn't he prove his point? He's gonna say, no, he didn't tell you about Ghana. So once he says no again, so I'm gonna say, well, what about Queen of Zinga? Right. Was she from around that area, Angola? Did she kidnap blacks and sell them to white people? Okay, so then he's right. That's all I want to do and just hang up. Flack, 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 flack. It's crazy. That's a beer. North was mad because the South went and sell the slaves cheap. They wanted to sell them high to the North. Was just as bad as the South. He said North was just as bad as the South. South and slavery days. That's a lie. Whoever said that. I said, no, yeah, you did. Okay, I'm adding to it, bro. But that's pretty much what you said. You act like they was holy. They had nothing to do with the slavery, and yeah, that was the South thing. I'm adding my language, bro. It's called put it in your own words. But nothing I'm saying is too far fetched from what you said. You said it was all the big bad South, and the North had nothing to do with it. So that means they're innocent. So I'm adding my flavor now. That means they're innocent. They're holy. They were. What is that bad South doing? No, guys, stop. You know what? We're gonna go to war with you. Because that is wrong. Like that's where you was coming from, bro. I just added the words that you wanted to say, but was too cowardly. Uh, Uppity Negro says, and we were always considered evil. Now they're trying to bust our only code of communicating with our people. Scarface, Ghetto Boy, American Dream. Time is up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So American Dream, stop. Of course, I'm adding like a little humor to it, but or my little flavor. But bro, I'm not far off. You dropped all the charges from the North involvement in slavery. Right. So let's do I have my external hard drive? Sometime today I get the external hard drive and I get the clip and play it. All right. So anyway, let's go.
So we got this Jamaican woman that's want to ask questions to Black Americans about the term African American. That term has really been coming to the forefront in.
Right. I think I might be opening up too many tabs where I'm frozen now. Give me a second to unfreeze.
Saying because that term in 2025 has caused a lot of confusion.
African Americans, you are your own people now, and that should be enough. That should be enough. Over 246 years of enslavement on this soil. And as Martin Luther King Jr. said, before the Pilgrims came to Plymouth, you all were here before. That should be enough. You don't need any other hyphen to go along with you. You are an American. This is a soil that you were born. You're native to this place because you were born here. This is your nationality.
Okay.
The funniest thing about it is that you are the only group, I'm telling you this in a loving way, you are the only group of people, the only group of people that call themselves African Americans. Do you see or hear Jamaicans call themselves African Jamaicans? Or do you ever hear African Trinidadians or African Barbadians or whatever the terminology is? So why is it that you are the only one that's running around with that narrative as though you have the keys to Africa?
Just to give a history for people that don't know that.
Damn, you see? Good cop, bad cop. I was the first to say that. I said these tethers, they play good cop, bad cop. With on one end, they say we're divisive because we don't call ourselves African American. Now we're divisive because we call ourselves African American. Family, one more time.
You are
unbelievable.
African Americans, you are your own people now, and that should be enough. That should be enough. Over 246 years of enslavement on this soil. And as Martin Luther King Jr. said, before the Pilgrims came to Plymouth, you all were here before. That should be enough. You don't need any other hyphen to go along with you. You are an American. This is a soil that you were born. You're native to this place because you were born here. This is your nationality. The funniest thing about it is that you are the only group, I'm telling you this in a loving way, you are the only group of people,
You got their fingers crossed,
the
talking about in a
only
loving
group
way.
of people that call themselves African Americans. Do you see or hear Jamaicans call themselves African Jamaicans? Or do you ever hear African Trinidadians or African Barbadians or whatever the terminology is? So why is it that you are the only one that's running around with that narrative as though you have the keys to Africa?
Family, you cannot make this stuff up. Before I play the next video, what do you guys think about that? Good cop, bad cop. It's like, yo, y'all tethered informants. Y'all got to prepare your notes because you guys are off script. Like your boss gonna be mad as hell at y'all. Like, yo, what are y'all doing, man? Y'all all over the place. All right, but here, American Dream. I'm gonna let them hear it for themselves, bro. Here you go. I didn't want to do this, but this is you, buddy. That's him holding the L, by the way.
Enemy of the South. Here's the difficulty I'm having understanding this, right? In my estimation, slavery is what fueled the economy of the South.
Right.
And industrialization.
And North.
No, slavery was very limited in the North.
You heard he said. Now, what Tethers don't do, again, is all about comprehension. Like, they got to prove they could comprehend information, which they always fail to do. He said the South Southern state economy was fueled by slavery. And I said, and the North. I mean, I'm not even debating the guy. I'm saying don't leave out the North. Don't leave out your zaddy. No, no, no. He said, no, no, no. You heard him. No, no, no. Yo, this beat is really out here picking up flies and eating. I ain't never seen that before. The flies I'm killing, like these tether flies, this bee is actually picking them up, saving me a sweeping job. I never seen that before. I didn't know bees eat their flies. Okay. All right. I was gonna kill that bee too because it's near my feet. Like, what are you doing? And I seen him pick up a fly. Like, oh shit. All right. Anyway, let me get these flies away from you so you ain't gotta keep them by my feet. All right, all right. It is burnt. Yeah, it's 10 a.m. family. I'm burning up outside. 10 a.m. in Georgia. I'm burning up. It gotta be 90. And I've been burning up since like 9:30 in the morning. So one more time, American Dream. One more time.
Is what fueled, in my estimation, slavery is what fueled the economy of the South.
Right.
And industrialization.
And North.
No, slavery was very limited in the North.
No,
90%. No, slavery was very limited.
You see, like he doesn't even want to know what I'm arguing. He doesn't know if I'm like rejecting that or if I'm presenting something else. He just keep repeating himself. Like, dude, you don't even know what I'm disputing. You don't even know what I'm objecting to.
Brother, listen. Let me help you out. The North actually funded slavery in the South. So let me help you out. The South directly ran the plantation and they directly benefited. But the North banking, their banks were funded by that. So the North would have ideas or like an invention, and they'll sell it to the South to help the slavery be more successful. So if they
I don't
have
believe
something,
that. That's not true.
See that? American Dream? I don't believe that that's not true. So I equate that as the North is innocent of benefiting largely from slavery. So I'm going to bring it back.
Brother,
So I'm going to bring it back before I debunk it. One more
Right, but
time.
here's the difficulty I'm having understanding this, right?
Please,
In
Don,
my
DeMarco, I'm gonna throw your
estimation,
lineage, Don. Like the
slavery
video. Thank you.
is what fueled the economy of the South.
Right.
And
And North.
industrialization.
And North.
No, slavery was very limited in the North.
No,
90%, no, slavery was very limited in the North.
brother, listen. Let me help you out. The North.
Now, am I being facetious, sarcastic? Am I calling him a tether? I'm calmly speaking to the brother in the best spirit as possible. Yeah, you guys hear me? I'm not talking. I'm not muting him. I'm like, brother, let me help you out. I want you to finish cooking whatever you're doing, cooking igusi soup, whatever goosey soup. But dude, listen to me, man. I'm going to correct you so you can finish going on. But I can't have you lying or being incorrect on my live. I'm responsible for that. I didn't put up a disclaimer that said, hey, the views and expressions and foolishness of my guests does not represent the lineage. I didn't have that. So whatever you say actually represents the lineage because I didn't put that disclaimer. So I cannot allow him to lie, family. I have to stop him and correct him, and then he can proceed.
Industrialization.
And North.
No, slavery was very limited in the North. 90%, no, slavery was very limited in the North.
Brother, listen. Let me help you out. The North actually funded slavery in the South. So let me help you out. The South directly ran the plantation and they directly benefited. But the North banking, their banks were funded by that. So the North would have ideas or like an invention and they'll sell.
Hey, this dude is literally taking the damn flies away from the ants that's eating them. That's wild.
But the North banking, their banks were funded by that. So the North would have ideas or like an invention, and they'll sell it to the South to help the slavery be more successful. So if they
I don't
have
believe
something,
that. That's not true.
Okay, brother.
I don't believe that that's not true. American dream. Okay.
I think what you're saying is not true.
Okay, so brother, look.
I think the North was opposed to slavery.
Oh, I think the North was opposed to slavery. So he said that, and I said he said the North was innocent of slavery. Family, how is that different? He got mad at me because I said American Dream said the North was innocent of slavery. He said the North opposed slavery. Is that basically the same stance? What are we talking about? If you're opposed to it, that means you're innocent of the dirt that took place with slavery. What are we doing? American Dream, you look foolish again, dude. You look foolish again. But here's the cook.
So I'm gonna do a whole. Yeah, I know I'm cooking them. Every time I move the goalpost, but it don't matter where you move it to. It's gonna be an L. Okay, so now we're here. Number one, how the North benefited from slave labor. Northern banks and finance. This is even worse.
Can you hear me, Ron?
Yeah, I hear you good. How the North benefited from slave labor. Northern banks, not just New York, northern banks and financial institutions financed southern plantations through loans and credit. Exactly what I said earlier. They financed the plantations. Banks in cities like New York, Boston, and Philadelphia provided capital for buying enslaved people, land, and equipment. So the North provided the finances for the South. Number three, slave-backed securities and insurance were common. Enslaved people were used as collateral for loans in the North. Example, New York Life. I put the North, it keeps saying New York. Okay, whatever. Okay, so northern shipping and trade. Northern ships transported. So it was the ships, the northern ships, enslaved Africans during the transatlantic slave trade until it was banned in 1808. So it was the Northerners who was financing the ship. Although the physical labor came
rich
from the
Northerners, Ron. These were rich, wealthy people.
What the hell is he talking about? He just said the North opposed slavery. He said the South economy was financed and wealthy through slave labor. I said also the North. He said, no, that's wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Now I'm reading the North involvement, their large involvement. Now it's just, hey, man, that's two Northerners. It's more than two. Check this out. Most, there was a minority, 6% of Americans actually own slaves. So you're only going to read about a handful of people, period. So it doesn't matter if it's two people. It's going to be always small numbers.
That's
Brother,
not.
can
That's
I?
just a couple of people. That's not.
Okay.
That's not most of the people in the North. Most of the people
Who?
in the North
Now, whoever said most of the people, I just said the North benefit from slavery just like the South.
didn't
Hey,
want slaves.
listen, chat. I'm reading it verbatim. He just coming in for, well, I don't know why. He's saying, look,
Because
he's
you're talking
arguing.
about ship. You're talking about
Okay,
ship companies. You're talking about shipping companies. Those are
dude,
wealthy. Those are a
dude.
couple of wealthy Northerners.
I'm back your dream. This is why they say
Yeah.
you're time wasting. I'm over here reading the research and you're debating me. Brother, how about go debate ChatGPT? Let me help you out.
The historians.
The North actually funded slavery in the South. So let me help you out. The South directly ran the plantation and they directly benefited. But the North banking, their banks were funded by that. So the North would have ideas and or like an invention, and they'll sell it to the South to help the slavery be more successful. So if they
I don't
have,
believe that. That's not true.
okay, brother.
I think what you're saying is not true.
Okay, brother.
I think the North was opposed to slavery.
Profiting from the Southern slave economy,
Finder.
Wall Street and New York's banks grew rich by financing Southern. So they financed, like I said, Southern cotton plantations, slave insurance policies, shipping networks for sugar, cotton, tobacco, and rum. I said rice, let's add in rum in place of rice. Shipping and insurance industries boomed by transporting enslaved people and slave-produced goods. New York was responsible while the South was successful, like I said. New York merchants sold tools, like I said, textiles, and food.
When did I read where it said a couple of New Yorkers? So that's this tether insertion. He said, oh, just two New Yorkers, just a handful. Where did we read that? Where did we read that it was just two New Yorkers, just two companies? That's this guy Tether lies. I'm reading the research. Let me finish reading. Maybe it does say two. Maybe it does say three companies, but it never said that. It never said that. So that implies more than two, more than three. A significant amount of people were involved in the North when it came to financing slavery, bro, in the South. I didn't read two yet. I didn't read three yet. So this guy is inserting, okay, in the information and it's not there.
To Southern plantations, profiting from slavery without directly owning slaves. My boy, I'm him, and you are who you are. Okay, let me keep going.
Okay. So that was it. That's what American Dream. That's to humble him because the dude, I got to remind him because you guys haven't seen those interactions with me and him, right? So people like to rebrand themselves like Kwame. He's now Revenue. And I'm sure American Dream is going to change his name too. All the ass whoopers I gave him. He'll never be respected with these L's. Okay. Let me go back and read and I'm going to continue on with let me try to record this beat, take these slides, yeah. This is wild, yeah. All right. He had like 4 flies already. Ate 4. So I gotta record this guy. And he come back down, picking up flies. This is crazy. All right. So read some chats and I'm gonna get to it. Let's read some chats. I see T1 in the building. I'm catching up. Yes. So Kendra Jegna said peace and reparations. Yes, sir. Same to you. Same to the lineage. All right. After that, we got Bro says yes. USA had black slavery, but Tether's most of they folks sold it. Yep. T1 production building uppity Negro says xenophobia. Xenophobia means fear of strangers or foreigners we can't be that because we don't fear them, right? I heard what she said over a year ago from an American man. Good cop, we need to get along. Bad cop, you're not getting reparations. Right. Yeah, that was a good. I like that. I like that. Good cop, yeah, let's unite, man. We're one. Pan-Africanism. Bad cop, no reparations for you, nigga. Okay, so we got Don Marco. I read him. He said Don Marco said we North has some of the largest plantations. I already gave Don Marco a wrench. Just like the video. Everybody liked the video. I got some stuff to go into today. This might be a long one. It might be a 4 p.m. one. We'll see. Obviously, Kendrick Jegna said, obviously, he's having deep problems understanding and comprehending history in America. I told you, a lot of these guys, they just talk and they claim they read books, but they can't comprehend what they read. When it's time to put it in their own words, they always make a comprehension flaw. American Dream, I don't know what you read to make you believe the North opposed slavery and did not benefit like the South did financially. The North is rich as hell because of their investments in slavery. Fool. All right. Pinky Wells said, I wonder why American Dream think he should be correcting one of us. Well, he never knows our history. He has never shown, Kwame know a little more than him. American Dream has never shown that he knows any of our history. Kwame be like siphoning from Tariq Nasheed, myself. You know, he'd be going to different platforms, learning different shit. That's why he knows it a little bit. Same day parlay, peace, family. Yes, sir. Don DeMarco says at Fam NY in Jersey had plantations. They sold slaves on Wall Street. Yeah, they had slaves. The Holy FBA Codex TV1, peace, brother. Said peace and power to the family. Also, we got Tashi D. She says if the North is less horrible than the South, he's going to have to explain why it was the Union and not the Confederates who is solely responsible for the Devil's Punch Bowl. Interesting. Don said, Don DeMarcos, Don Damcrow. I'm sorry, yo, I can't look. I need glasses. That's it, DeMarco. Don DeMarco, Don Dam. How you say that? Don Dam. I'm gonna say Don. Don colleges like Harvard use slaves and sold slaves. Um, Same day said, shout out to Lex for popping in. He said 1 million in reparations per FBA plus land contracts. FBAs and lineage, descendants of those enslaved, freedmen, and black Indians. Yes, sir. Okay, and then we got, oh, damn. Okay, so then we got, Kendrick came back and said, what's sad that American Dream is the first learning that his grown ass, yeah, he just now learning stuff as a grown ass man. So Ricardo Flop, peace to you. He said you earned it. Claus says funny when he's telling the truth, right? American Dream. Damn athlete cans. I like that. Athlete cans. So I'm gonna give Prince Majestic 2.0 a wrench, a lineage wrench like the video of my family. And we got a lineage super chat donation. He's putting the value to the channel. You dig? He's literally putting his money where his mouth is. His mouth is the message. His mouth is I'm about to read it. So he literally put his money where his mouth is. He said, keep going, my boy. Hemingway, South Carolina on the check. And all right, yeah. How far is that from North Charleston or Charleston? Because I was in Charleston, into Georgia. Where she says, who is Tiger? Tiger's a rider. Well, the Tiger that's on this channel, he is Tiger Crane. If you talking about Tiger Crane, Tiger Crane is a rider. You dig? That's on this channel. He also was cooking on Chaotic Truth. FBA Ronnie and Don says this country never fought to free slaves, but it was the right thing. Yeah, 100%. Don know what he's talking about. It was part of the strategy to break the South economically, right, and force them under the Union and back into the United States, not seceding, because the North knew what they were trying to do. They were trying to secede, and then they knew that they'll be competing with each other because they both were doing business with the UK and other European nations, but definitely the UK. So the North seen that. The North didn't like that. Like they're doing their own business with the UK, and yesterday's price and today's price type shit. So they're undermining the North. So they're like, oh, are you undercutting us? Oh man, no. We sell rice for this much, and you're undercutting us, and now they want that price from us. Like, no, 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 no. You want to succeed? Well, succeed in the graveyard, my boy. And there you go. That's history. No, we heard exactly what you said, bro. Ain't no skipping. You double down. Yeah, it's interesting when you play a clip of you look, dude. You screen record everything, right? What could have been skipped? We heard the thing in context. So let's ask you now. Let's ask you now because you said the North opposed slavery. So now you're here in the chat. Number one, do you believe the North at that time when slavery was at its height? At that time, do you believe that the North opposed slavery? Tell us right now. I got two questions. That's the question number one. At the time of the North financing slavery and creating tools for the South to increase labor force from us, do you believe at that time the North opposed slavery? Yes or no? Oh, I didn't. He said this dude said I didn't time you out, stupid. Matter of fact, I'll see you tomorrow at 10:40 a.m. Time at 24 hours. Yo, why do tethers think I'm in a chat? Bro, I got a lot. I'm swatting at tether flies. I'm watching this video. Bro, I'm not like he act like he sent the super chat, right? I was forced to read it. Dude, if tethers, if you want to get my attention with a message and you don't want me to miss it, super chat it. I'm forced to read it. Everybody can read it. That's what I would do. And yo, y'all see me super chat, folks. I showed my record of super chats. I showed from one account. Wait till I show you on F. Okay, no, that's mine. Wait till I show from FBA. Okay, well don't drink it then. Leave it. Wait till I show from FBA Defensive Unit how many super chats I sent out. Like ridiculous. Okay, so we have. I can't see the name. So let me get your name real fast. I can't see the name. It says he, but it won't show me the name. Oh, let me try to maximize it. Hold on. Okay, that's the codex. Codex. Okay, I see it now. I had to maximize. He sent a $5 linear super chat, valuing the content. Appreciate your work. Keep stopping. Thank you, brother. Hey, brother. Oh my God. Yeah, I seen Q was on Q was on Queen Said It live yesterday with a DJ Genesis, and he was debating that 79 elder in quotations, right? Go back over there. Don't step on the fly. This bee's eating them. So, and then DJ Genesis had called in JJ 7000, Mandika Man, and they went at it. That was hilarious, bro. Cube and JJ went at it. That was very entertaining. I thought you might want to know that. Very funny. Lord Maul, the North opposed slavery. American dream must have been smoking too much of that stanky green. Yeah, now all of a sudden, his message in the chat, bro, your message does not. First of all, he never. Kwame, when I twist Kwame wrist, he will admit he's wrong. American Dream has never admit when he's wrong, when he's wrong, when he's been wrong. When I cooked him, even then, even now, he'll never say, "Oh yeah, okay, the North didn't oppose slavery." He'll just like Kwame go somewhere else. But American Dream is just way more slimy and disingenuous than Kwame. Here we are, family. This is what we want to see.
In today's video, this is going to be like a question. Is FBA, Foundational Black American, like people that are promoting it, are they promoting black nationalism in America? I don't have any problem with being nationalistic, but you have to claim it with your full chest. You have to be proud of it. Don't disguise FBA as one thing, then you operate in another diaphragm. So now, the reason why I'm asking is FBA, are they promoting black nationalism? Because everybody that I know that is championing FBA, they.
Of course, I asked to speak to him. Come on the live. Let's talk about this. Of course, he didn't respond, but they never really accept the invitation. They just want to tether babble.
They're anti-African, anti-black.
Look, projection. And why do they always misrepresent us? Why are we anti-African? Why are we? It's kind of like what Pinky's saying. Pinky saying, hell, let's just call them all tethers because we're saying they're all not tethers. We're saying we love some of the our African uh, distant cousins. We love some of our island distant cousins, Haitian distant cousins. But in spite of all that, that is not registered. Back to comprehension. They receive that as we hate. We're saying we don't hate all Africans. Matter of fact, we don't hate nobody. We just rather delineate from everybody, and we definitely don't want to associate with feathers. So we're basically saying, hey, we don't respect your tether class of you guys. So we don't hate nobody. We're saying we don't respect your tether class, okay? But we respect those of your class that's thorough and that call out your tether class. These guys keep reinterpreting that as we hate all Africans, we hate all Jamaicans, Haitians. He just said it.
Or I stand by it. You know, this is the basic knowledge I think I have about FBA.
Look,
You know,
look,
is it black nationalism? If only foundational black America is only that counts. Anybody else, none. I talk about some of you guys commented on my Essence Music Festival video that I posted a while ago. If you haven't seen it, search on my video channel, you will see it. Talk about what you think. You guys talk about what you think about the whole situation. You spoke, and everybody was cordial, respectful, at least to most of the comments. So in this one, I expect it to be the same. This is not like, you know, raise a toxic energy or whatever. I just want people, blacks in diaspora, to understand FBA and what it stands for. People that are FBA, I know what it stands for.
No, you don't. You just said, and you know you don't, because you don't know what we stand for and stand against. We never said we hate all Africans or we anti-Africans or anti-black diasporans. Like we never said
At least on my own knowledge. If there is more that I don't know, this is the time for you guys to share it. Is it more the backbone of FBA?
First of all, I resent a message for him to, come on my panel. We could talk about what FBA is and what it's not. So, but they always act like they're willing to learn.
Foundational black American, is it black nationalism in America? Or it's just what it is, foundational black Americans? Because I repeat, it sounds like it is us against other type of black people. If I'm wrong, let me know in the comment section. If there is a reason behind it, you share it in the comment section as well. All right, that's the video. Bye.
Okay, there you go. Come on, move this out the way. Mouse. All right, he's back. He's back. He's back, family.
In today's video, I'm going to talk about something that is going on in black community. So according to what I know so far, there is a civil war going on between foundational black Americans and then blacks of diaspora, like black immigrants from outside of America. The foundational black Americans feel like the blacks in America is using them. Some of them say they are disrespecting them, and then some of them is that black Americans from the outside cosplay black American culture. While they claim black Americans don't have a culture, they cosplay their culture. Once they get what they want, they start trashing them.
Thank you.
So there is elements of this diaspora situation that I can go on and explain, and it will take more than 1 hour. But I'm gonna make it as brief and as direct as possible. Foundational black Americans feels like they don't know where they stand, because one, if they want to claim an African.
You see that? So he claims he know what FBA stands for and what we stand for as a lineage, but we're just dumbfounded at what we want. And so now he's attempting to show our contradictory views. Listen.
African foundational Black Americans feels like they don't know where they stand, because one, if they want to claim an African heritage, people, blacks in diaspora and in Africa, say they are not African enough, or either way they want to approach things, they get huddled, or they say they are not, black enough or whatever. So now their own culture are being used, for profit. Then in the end, the blacks, non-FBA blacks.
He's rambling, but this is him saying he knows what we stand for. He's going to speak on what we stand for. And this guy just rambling like hell.
Will attack Black Americans or disrespect them. So while I say these things, I don't want to sound like I'm just making things up. Knight is a popular streamer, so there's a video that he said Black people don't have a culture. That, at least that's what he implies.
This guy referenced Passionate.
So I don't know if I will have the video before I share this video online. I don't know if I'll have the video and I'll stitch it to this one and you'll see it. But if not,
the
video is online. You can search it on your own. So now, FBA Black American, foundational Black Americans, to an extent, I think they are right. Yes, I think foundational Black Americans are right to speak up of what they feel like that is being done to them by blacks in diaspora. Hear me out. I'm not saying all the way right, but that's to an extent they say things.
Give it full, all of our
because
right?
I've been saying this before. One, let me clarify something, because one of the problem is that one of the things that was said by Cassie.
The problem is a lot of y'all tethers just gotta just ask an FBA person that knows what they're talking about, knows their history, to come on your panel. You come on ours. Let's talk about it together, right? For one, I wouldn't be here trying to just discuss Jamaica and the state of Jamaica without daring to invite a Jamaican. I wouldn't be talking about the state of Nigeria without being open to invite a Nigerian for confirmation, for validation. That's just common sense. But these guys, they never want to do that. They want to just ISO us. They just go, a 1v0. They just buy themselves representing us, misrepresenting us.
And other people is that Black Americans doesn't have a culture. They actually, foundational Black Americans have a culture. They have a well-reached culture, esteemed with the religion, conservative values, family values. They do have it. It's just that
we do have it.
Hip hop took over the real culture. So
how does that make any sense? He says hip hop took over our real culture. That beat, it just took up a fly. That beat just grabbed a fly, and there you go. He's going up there to eat it. I finally got him on record. Hey, family, I finally got the bee coming down, snatching up a fly, because I got a whole pile of flies over here. Tether sent their little voodoo flies. And the bee comes down, picks a fly up, and go up to the top and eat it. I got it. I finally recorded it. Cool.
I say hip hop is their culture now. Hip hop, everything that around it, the music and all, that's their culture now. So
that's our culture now? The hell?
The cultural aspect, yes, I agree, they have a culture. Then there is this thing that is going on where I will take a step back and play neutral and as honest as possible. Is that
how the hell can a tether play neutral? Like, that can't make sense.
One, as demographic changes, American demographic changes, before 20 years ago, nobody knew anything about Afro-Latina. Nobody knew anything about Afrobeat. Nobody knew anything about African culture being mainstream. So when all those things are coming up now, foundational Black Americans feels like attention is given to other people while as their own culture is being pushed aside. And then while it's pushed aside, some people will still go, blacks in diaspora will come and use the FBA culture to go up. Once they go up, they start trashing Black American foundational Black American culture. There's something that happened between Drake and Kendrick Lamar.
Oh shit!
It's a classical example.
Yeah, this guy's all over the place. Now he's talking about Kendrick Lamar. So he's telling us about history, right? And then he fast forward all this 2025.
Of what, if you want to know what I'm telling you, this classical example, what is going on in Black community, when you add foundational Black Americans and Black diaspora. Kendrick Lamar was heavily favored by FBA, foundational Black Americans. Not like us means that he's not one of us. It's like a shot to Drake. And then Black people in diaspora feel the same way. That's why they started.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar surgically ripped apart Drake. It's interesting. I was more of a Drake fan at that time, and I'm not aware at the time of what Kendrick Lamar is expressing. When I sat there and listened to those lyrics of him surgically ripping apart Drake, showing how he's cosplaying, he's an implant. You dig? He don't know anything about us. He got to buy his way into our societies. Nobody's a real friend of his. So he'll do is he'll forge relationships. Because he's the hottest artist, so he'll come to up and coming artists, do a track with them, make the up and coming artist hot overnight, and then that's his friend. So it's like a quid pro quo. So Drake don't really get money from this. He just gets validation. But the young artist gets fame and money. So it's a trade-off. So when he broke it down like that, I sat back and like, oh my God, this dude is a complete tether implant. Man, whatever song I have for Drake is gone, trash, discarded, deleted. I don't listen to nothing he does on the radio. I don't want to hear that zero. I don't want to see his face. I'm good. When I seen all of that, like the whole everything, like that, this dude is a cosplaying tether. I couldn't do that with him.
With Drake. So now, without saying too much,
National Geographic gave him permission to speak. Borrowed time, you're funny. Mario said Drake was a rapping Ricky Schroeder. It brings up rap music. Yeah, he's bugging.
I have to keep wiping my face because I haven't fixed my air condition situation. This is my studio that I make videos all the time, and it's kind of sweaty sometimes, but I'll get it right.
Says, why do Africans call themselves Nigerians and Ghanaians the same reason? Hey, exactly. Why not call yourself Igbo and all those other bullshit tribes?
Bear with me. So back to what I'm saying. Black Americans are right. Whoever's saying that Black Americans doesn't have a culture, they're lying. They do have a culture. But the culture that I know they have is not what is present today. They said culture evolves. Probably evolves into hip-hop. Hip-hop music and the culture as we see it today. That's what evolved to. If that's the case, that's what it is.
Right. Like he's acting like that's a spider. He's acting like Afro beats is the new wave. Like this is where music is headed right now. Hey, dude, will you stop? Get it?
So the Kaisina situation, I hope I didn't have, because the reason why I don't want to say something like criticize the guy is that what you see is a clip of a video of what he says. Sometimes like some people will say something very lengthy, and then in that lengthy video people will crop out the one that will cause controversy and sell it. So I'm suspecting that's what happened. Kai Cenat is a very smart streamer. He probably, if you watch the longer video, he probably made sense or clarify what he said. But what we're seeing online is the short clip of the sentences that he said. So to foundational Black Americans, it is okay to speak up when it feels like within the community things are not going your way, or things that are supposed to go your way is not going. You speak up, because have always advocated for blacks in America to understand that we are not one, and it's okay. The problem is that we are pushing this narrative. We are all one. Let's stick together and fight white people. No, we are not one. It's like a country with different tribes. That's how it is in America right now. The state of Black America is a country that have different. We have the same skin color but different tribes. The foundational Black Americans, the Black Caribbeans, the Black from Africa, the Afro-Latina. That's how it is now. So if we start to address it in this parallel or in this direction, things will be much more easier. Things will be much more understandable, And if we even be more united, but if you shrug off all these little mistakes in the sake of unity, this is why all these problems keep coming up. I have said it on my previous video before when it comes to Essence Music Festival. I shared it on this channel. So please, foundational Black Americans, speak up. I can be very conservative, and I'm conservative when it comes to everything. But when it comes to something that you need to be open about, traditionally, you have to open up. So in this case, foundational Black Americans are right about speaking up when they say they don't have culture. They have culture, but then again, they also have to understand that the fight shouldn't be about hating. You're fighting for what you want. This is give us the recognition. That's right. Don't just use us to get ahead, then you trash us. If that's the case, yeah. Because the reason why I'm adding this another thing is that I see a couple of videos where a guy was saying Black Americans should not deal with other African Black people.
I don't know who's worse, him or that Seven Soldier girl. I gotta pull her up now. If I'm gonna play him, I'm gonna pull up Seven Soldier. This is horrible. I got one more. Sorry, I got one more video, and then we're gonna move past this guy.
Everyone,
Okay, so now he's gonna address the boycott of the African salons and all of their business.
you guys doing? In today's video, we're going to talk about what is going on online and to an extent in real life. In African American community or Black American community, there have been this set of women that have been complaining that African immigrants that do hair braids don't do customer service, don't treat them well, look down on them, talk bad about Africans. This African hair braiders always talk shit about our Black Americans. One, I don't see it. To be honest, I don't see it. I have never experienced it. I have people that owns hair braiding salons, whether it's in Harlem, in New York, or.
All right, so hold on. So Aspiring Heights says when Africans come to America after using their Nigerian passports or Ghanaian passports and their where it go? Oh, in their country, they mysteriously turn into a Black or African American when they come to. That's a good point. That's a great point, Miss Hart. We're not the ones bringing all these people here to create this melting pot. Right, right. They act like we have some type of funnel where we're like, yo, like some old Harriet Tubman thing for Tether. Like, yo, that's we're not doing that. All right. I had a juicy peach last night. I I'll try one. People from the diaspora need to come here first, know our history, then respecting the people here first, and then maybe we could come together under the cold mountain. See, the thing is, there's no benefit in that for them. Like they're coming for locks, and they're coming to replace you. Like they want your spot. So there's a phrase out there. There's a phrase out there y'all gotta get used to. It's called "Don't let them trick you out of your spot." Okay, we are number one. We don't need to line up with nobody number two, three, four, five. All right. Uh, the top Jay-Z is number one in like for influence and money and like that the entertainment thing and hip music. He don't need to align himself with Rick Ross. No, but all those folks would love to align themselves with him. Beyonce is number one. She don't got to align herself up with another female artist. You dig? They got to align themselves with her. They should be asking her for a feature. That's how that works. That's how that works. Like you ask for the most hottest number one person for a feature, and you pay them, right? Or you want to be featured on their song. But the number one person doesn't go around looking for number two. Like Mayweather was number one for a long time. Everybody wanted him. He didn't want everybody. And everybody was mad he can't fight everybody because how can you? Right? So when you're number one, it's not your duty to go around looking for people to align with. Is there see the flowers is for them to recognize you're number one and want to align themselves with you. That's the real flower. Okay, so that's just how I see that. Lord Maul said, did you hear about Nigerians being the most deported and banned immigrants? Yeah. I played a video on that. I heard about that going back and forth in Ghana. Yep, definitely did. Yeah.
In South Philly, I have never seen it, both from the African immigrants, whether it's from Senegal or Gambia or Nigeria, or whatever, or African Americans, Black Americans patronizing them. But these people go online, spew this hate about how Africans always treat them like they beneath them and all that stuff. There's a high, to
We're lying.
be honest with you guys, high rise of xenophobia going on between.
Oh, there we go. So telling our truth. Okay, so now we know what the xenophobia is. It's us telling our truth. You tell your truth, you're xenophobic. I get it now. I get it.
Within Black community in America. It's been brewing since last year. As a matter of fact,
He says it's in brewing. You can't listen to a Tether about what's going on with this and them. They will never hold themselves accountable for what they did. All right. And he said he's a conservative. I caught that. So I already know what he's coming with. He's coming with some American dream denialism.
the first time I found out about this hair braiding salons, the war between Africans and then Black Americans.
No, there's no war. Remember that African Tether that got the cake soap? She waged the war on us. We didn't wage war. We just boycotted your business. That's our American right. She waged war. She started to say things that was discriminatory. She said things that violated our constitutional rights. She took that violated our constitutional rights. She went that far. All we said was we're gonna boycott from August 1st to whatever. She took it to war and we're gonna violate your constitutional rights. When you feel there's a doctor, he shouldn't give you your medicine. And she went crazy. If you have a professor, he should just ignore you and your questions. Like, hold on, how does that translate to a boycott? How does that equate?
Was a friend of mine who I attended his son's birthday. His wife, when I made a video talking about how Black Americans should boycott patronizing African hair braiders.
Yeah, we should.
They should stop patronizing them. This is somebody that I attended son's birthday and made a video bashing Africans and all that stuff. And there's no evidence to back what she's saying up. It's just that.
Oh, there's no evidence. We got shit. You tune in here. Hella videos of y'all bashing us, dude. Hella videos.
There's been anti-African sentiments brewing, and not all Black Americans share this sentiment, but some in the circle share it and then promote it, and then it's like a propaganda, So I'm gonna pause and you guys watch a video of what I'm talking about. This is an African woman calling out the bullshit going on within Black Americans.
He call it bullshit.
Attacking their sisters for whatever reason. They say customer service and all that stuff. Let's watch.
Do you guys understand that you have free will? Nobody is forcing you to braid your hair with African hair braiding shops. Do you guys understand that you can book with Black Americans through their Instagram, their link in their bio? Go ahead and pay your $500, $600, $700, $800, $1,000 for braids.
Right.
Nobody is begging you to go and braid your hair for $200. These microaggressions against Africans, in fact, not even micro. It's not
this is Tether?
even micro anymore. These are macroaggressions against Africans. It's getting against Africans. It's getting concerning. It's getting
Just go do you. Just go do you. Just go do you.
Out of hand, because not everything is a fight. Not everything is an argument. Not everything is outrage. You guys
just a boycott. A boycott is not a fight. Didn't Dr. King boycott? Did he wage war when he boycotted? It's just a boycott. It's a peaceful demonstration of disapproval. That's all.
let Asians, Caucasians.
No. Don't worry about what we let. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. And guess what? We boycotted them too. All right. We boycotted white folks, the biggest boycott in the history of the world. And we boycotted Asians. We even burnt down their stores and stuff like that. So come on.
Hispanics get away with everything, right?
That's a lie. Not without a black eye.
But when it comes to Africans, that is where you guys show power, which is fine. Let me tell you something. Black Americans are not the only group to spend money in African hair braiding.
If that was the truth, you wouldn't be crying right now about the boycott. We claim to boycott Versace, right? Or Gucci, one of them shits. They didn't give 2 Fs. Because they knew that black folks were not their largest customers. They knew that. They knew black customers largely were not their largest customers. Okay? So, but you guys, you're lying. Nobody comes to you but us.
Shops. Africans exist in America. We are here. We spend money with our people also. So just like we spend money with you guys, we spend money everywhere as long as it is convenient, right? So let's stop.
Explain when, where, and how do you guys spend money with us? Stop it.
Acting like you guys were doing Africans a favor by getting your hair braided with Africans.
So why are you mad about the boycott then? Just go your way and continue your business. You got Africans that come in there. I don't know how they even get their hair braided. Like you can't even grab the hair. Like their hair so damn like their hair like the same height as mine. I don't know what they're gonna get done.
You got it. You get
one thing I want to add in this.
Yeah, again, if it wasn't a big deal, if it wasn't a power move, and business is not going to be affected, then so addressing it, family, addressing it will be giving it power. You dig? Addressing it gives it power. Addressing foolishness gives it power. All right? That means there is a concern.
So thing is that it have underlying tone to it.
He was nice looking though. He was nice looking.
You are not forced to go to African hair braiding stores to go do your hair. If you feel like Africans that owns hair braiding salon are not treating you guys nice, they stink, they do this, they talk bad about you guys in their languages, go to other people. Maybe FBA hair salon. They'll whatever charge they charge you. Then
Yeah. Thank you. So just like white people do their own thing. When they're racist, they force us to start circulating that black dollar amongst each other. So now when you guys doing what you're doing, you're just forcing us to get on coal better. Thank you. That's all this is doing. This is forcing us to get on coal faster than our normal trajectory.
You do it. That's the thing. So
eat the food,
the xenophobia going on need to stop. And it's crazy. I don't know how I will say this without being. I need to share this as an evidence. And then I'm gonna pause. You watch another video of a lady talking about how Black Americans should stop going to African salons to do their hair.
For example, if one of these tethers said, hey, let's launch a national boycott that doesn't violate your constitutional rights, uh, anybody's constitutional rights. If they say, hey, we're not going to support FBA business any longer, we'd be like, okay, all right, go do you, boo.
Hi guys. So listen, I made this post to boycott the African braid shops. And honestly, I didn't expect it to pick up as much momentum as it did.
And guess what? I never seen her. I never seen it. Thank you, Tether. This is the first time seeing it.
But it did. So listen, I made this post to boycott the African braid shops. And honestly, I didn't expect it to pick up as much momentum as it did.
So now he's acting. You see his Tether response? This is, listen, an African person. You guys got the least chance of all blacks of us doing something with being on code with you. You guys got the least chance. I'm gonna be 100% real. All right, Africans. Now we don't want to. FBAs might not want to admit this, but I will be real now. Africans, you guys got the least chance of all blacks to do something with us, to unify and get on code. You guys got the least chance of that shit. Okay, you are way more white supremacist minded than anybody else black. This now she's telling. So the other lady is telling her, the African Tether was telling her truth, and he embraced it. Now she's telling her truth. He putting his hand on his face. Like, who the hell knows when they'll go viral? Everybody hope to go viral when they make a short clip, but nobody knows that they'll be viral unless you do this shit, unless you're that person, unless you're her or him. Nobody knows who is this woman. She didn't know that'll go viral, and he's gonna put his hand on his face like a filthy goddamn African booty scratcher.
But it, guys. So listen, I made this post to boycott the African braid shops. And honestly, I didn't expect it to pick up as much momentum as it did, but it did, and I think it's a good thing. And like I said, I don't just talk about it, I bees about it. I really do.
I hate those.
So since it's picking up so much momentum,
click my shit. I'm gonna say I hate you.
Now, who benefits from all this? None.
Okay, we do. No, we do. Well, listen. Here's a better question: who doesn't benefit from all this? You. Less money in your pocket, boy, and we get to save more.
Nobody benefits from it. When I talk about these things happening, some of you guys in the comment section think I'm making it up.
You are.
I don't make it up. That's why I have to show evidence. Like I'm gaslighting. This channel is.
Oh, you definitely gaslighting.
I don't have a YouTube channel to talk about something that is all cool.
No, don't worry. You only got 100 views.
The truth under the rug. If African community do something wrong, I'll call them out. If the other side do something wrong, I'll call them out. This is what this channel is all about. While I talk about other stuff, but this hit close to home, so I have to give it a spotlight. So now you have seen all this.
Boycott.
Share your thoughts in the comment section.
You braid hair?
Let's have a healthy conversation. This is not us versus them or them versus us. This is a healthy place to
That's
talk
how you guys
about things. Maybe it will start a healing process. That's just my opinion.
I can't, man. Like, listen, I hate racists, by the way. I try, but listen, I try not to hate. I try, but hate is a natural feeling, right? Just like love is, just like sadness, just like anger, just like being cheerful and giddy, all that type of shit. That's natural emotion, and sometimes you can't even control it. Sometimes you could love somebody so much, but then you end up hating them, and you hate that you hate them, or you could want to hate somebody, but you can't because you love them so much. So you can't really control your emotions like that. But when I hear a tether like this, man, that emotion that I cannot control, it comes out. You dig? It comes out in the way I express it. Because this right here, what he's doing, I'm imagining this guy looking like Dave Chappelle, Clayton Bigsby, with a straight black guy in a KKK outfit. That's how I envision this guy. Clayton Bigsby from the Dave Chappelle show.
To this point, thank you so much.
Like this dude is a piece of shit liar, man. He was gaslighting. All right, so since I played him, I'm gonna play y'all queen.
Yo, it's your girl Seven Soldier, and we back at it again. Y'all, it's been 3 years, bruh. To say I have not created a podcast episode in 3 years is absolutely insane. I want to say 4.
So why so that ain't me. That's her.
Disembodiment. It's a symptom of the disembodiment.
Disembodiment. Yo, she be killing me. Yo, she is ratchet as hell, but she kills me how she try to portray this sophisticated rebranding image before the world. She using language she never used in her life. This is a ratchet woman, and there's nothing wrong being ratchet. I like ratchet women, but I don't like ratchet tethers though. Okay, I like sophisticated women. I like ratchet. So I'm not ratchet shaming. I'm just saying like stop acting like you're sophisticated. You're ratchet. We already seen that. She used the N word like crazy.
Of who you are as a human being, mind, body, and spirit, mind, body, and soul. When you are not connected to your spirit,
Oh shit.
when you are not connected to your emotions, right? When you are focusing solely on the idea of money and your whole life is dedicated to money and preserving having money, right? You are no longer a human anymore.
Yeah.
One of the things that I used to research was,
We don't believe your
the
research.
idea of what it means to be human by a theorist, a writer, Sylvia Winter.
Theorist.
And one of the things that she spoke about is the idea of what it means to be human. And she said, we're not even human anymore. She said, we are now Homo economicus. We're not even
Okay.
Homo sapiens. We're not
Yeah. This chick is struggling with these words, yo. Oh my God, yo. Say that again one more
even
time.
human.
Homo what?
That she spoke about
Look at this chick.
is the idea of what it means
Hey,
to
yo, I want you guys to just imagine how many times she practiced this word before she went live, yo. How many times did she practice this word before she went live? This is hilarious.
be human. And she said, we're not even human anymore. She said, we are now Homo economicus. We're not even Homo sapiens. We're not even human. Because a lot
Okay.
of our lives are predicated on making
Predicated.
money. And what we're
Look, this chick on her regular day-to-day operations, she don't use this language at all. It's yelling, cursing, getting loud, over exaggerating conversations, gaslighting, but she's trying to rebrand herself. I said, if you ever watch my channel, and I know you are because I wrote you, I want to give you some advice. You're trying to be YouTube famous, YouTube, you want to go viral, but you're not going to go viral not being yourself. Okay, so that's the one thing folks don't know. Be yourself. Be ratchet. Be loud. Be toxic, and your views are going to go crazy. Look at your views right now, trying to be sophisticated. 63 in 2 weeks. That's horrible. Okay, so because you're not being yourself, and people pick up on that. Okay, sis, you can't fake it till you make it. People, that's old. That's out. There's no more fake it till you make it. That's out. So if you just be your regular ratchet self, toxic, all that type of shit, I guarantee you that 63 will be 463. It'll be 800. It'll be 6,063. But trying to cosplay as a sophisticated woman, this ain't working.
seeing in politics and in the world is a disembodiment of the mind, body, and spirit,
Disembodiment.
and a dedication and a loyalty to being a Homo
Good
economicus,
job.
a being that is solely focused on making money and self preservation for the benefit
Thank you.
of making money, right? Of oppressing others in
Okay.
order for you to be dominant. And it's unfortunate. It's so
Unfortunate.
unfortunate. And this is why each of us reflecting on and understanding the importance of wholeness is important. To be whole is to be one with your emotions.
Family, this is why certain people go get managers because what you believe is hot or works, your manager that got a little experience would say, nah, that ain't it. Okay? Nah, that ain't you. That ain't it. They don't want to see that. And that's what record labels do to artists. And artists think the record label is trying to control them. Now, the record label's been in the business and has a proven track record of producing hits, making artists become celebrities. You don't have nothing. So when you come with a look or a style or lyrics and they're trying to, shape you a different way, you might want to listen. okay? Because they got the experience you don't, right? So that's why folks hire managers and publicists and stylists because they know what you don't know. I'm telling you, Seven Soldier, this sophisticated cosplaying like you're an intellectual, this ain't working, man. Like it doesn't like you're not articulate at all. Zero. Okay. Just be ratchet, toxic, stop trying to dress sophisticated, wear some see-through shit and go crazy, and you will be 2,000 views. Be yourself. That's what I'm saying. Be yourself.
Emotions. It is to be one with your spirit. It's to be one with your ancestors. It's to be one with the creator, right? With God, with who created you. You do not exist in silos. I don't know why that meme of Kamala Harris, child, you have
Hey
whatever you
man.
feel about Kamala Harris is what you feel about Kamala Harris. But
Right, the
you
whole dark.
know, you didn't fall
They
out of
cut
a
her camera
coconut
off.
tree. What did she say? She said you
Hey,
exist.
yo, but listen, I'm giving real legitimate advice. I'm saying you got to know you. So at one point, I came on, I've been on the line for 16 years on YouTube. So at one point, I had to come to that realization. I said, let me stop trying to be nice. Let me stop trying to act like I'm not belligerent. I'm not combative. You dig? I'm not toxic at times. Let me stop doing that. Let me just be me. And folks, look, y'all here listening. You weren't here when I was trying to be like her. Like, oh no, no, like Miss. I'm trying to be like Minister Louis Farrakhan. No, sister. No, brother. No, American dream. No, that's wrong, brother. I love you, but let me teach you. No, you're wrong. No, slavery was also in the North. No, American. No, I say, you know what? I'm done with that shit, man. You goddamn tether.
In the context of everything that came before you. And even though
And like always, she's talking. I'm gonna fast forward. This is 8 minutes. I'm gonna go 7 minutes later. 7 minutes later, she's saying nothing again.
it's been a beautiful process and it made me really recognize and think deeper about what it means to actually show up in community because
Okay, let me go further. She ain't talking about nothing.
for you is gonna come. You get what I'm saying? If you want to go to film school and you it's not for you to go to film school right now, you're gonna get into film another way. It's gonna find you. And
Oh my God. All right, let's fast forward some more.
Sankofa and it's by Haile Garima,
Peace, twin.
and he was having a talk back. And one of the things that he said that I did not know, because I've seen his film, if you
Yeah,
have
pick up the cup and don't sip it. And she trying to be sophisticated.
not seen
Like
Sankofa
she got Hennessy in the cup, but she gonna pretend it's coffee.
by Haile Garima, go check it out.
Nah, I'd
Not
rather not.
embodying the work that we study. It's a lot of people who know a lot of things that aren't embodying what they talk about. Y'all got to be wary of that. It's
Bam, you gotta be weary that we can't see you.
and I would not be here without my practice, and that practice is hoodoo, and I'm
Oh
grateful.
shit. Now, for me personally, if this is your hair, keep that. Don't do the long wig like you did before, the Pocahontas shit. Like stay with one natural look and do this over. Like keep this hair and do different styles with this. Like once you're this, I don't want to see the white girl look. You know what I mean? That's just me. Like whatever, but I don't mind. I like wigs too though. So like, but I'm saying whatever you got, stick with that. Don't because that confuses us men when you have like the wig thing going on, long shit, and then you come back with this. It's like wait, what just happened?
I'm grateful. I'm grateful because it allowed me to reconcile with insecurity, with overthinking.
Yeah,
You
yeah, you overthink a lot. Let's go on. Here's some updates about. Uh, Let me give you guys an ICE update.
We're tracking new developments out of St. Lucie County after a migrant landing this afternoon near the Fort Pierce Inlet.
That's right. The sheriff's office tells us 11 migrants came ashore on boat. Right now, no one, one of those migrants is still on the run. WPTV's Tyler Hatfield was the first reporter on the scene, and he explains how the Coast Guard and St. Lucie County Marine Unit tracked that boat down.
The sheriff's office tells me 10 of those migrants.
But y'all not gonna believe this. 10 migrants on a boat. Look who's on the boat. Y'all not gonna believe the diversity on this goddamn boat. Now this is real Pan-Africanism. Listen to this.
are in custody and one is still at large. Now, earlier this afternoon, the sheriff's office tells me that their Marine unit and the U.S. Coast Guard intercepted their boat here in the inlet and then beached it near the square grouper. On board, the sheriff's office says, were a mix of people. It was from Venezuela, Jamaica, Haiti, the Bahamas, and Guyana. Now,
look at all that goddamn diversity of tethers on that boat.
This is what the and the U.S. Coast Guard intercepted their boat here in the inlet and then beached it near the square grouper. On board, the sheriff's office says,
yeah, that was, yeah, you see how different she looked with her natural hair? Like a whole different woman. Yes, Tashi, that is the Pan-Africanist woman, sitting like the goddamn Indian. And now we see the real her. And it's not bad, but yeah, but it's okay just to be whoever. Like, again, I like extensions. I like wigs. I like certain things because it does magnify your beauty. But stay around there. Don't do something that's so drastically different. Cause that doesn't wire what our brains can correctly. Men, FBA men, that kind of confuses us. Like, wait, what the fuck? That's like us looking like 50 Cent one day, and the next day we look like Soldier Boy. You dig? That's gonna mess y'all women up.
were a mix of people. It was from Venezuela, Jamaica, Haiti, the Bahamas, and Guyana. Now, this is what the scene looked like earlier this afternoon. Three of the migrants were transported to a local hospital. Investigators tell me at around 2 this afternoon, they got a message from U.S. Border Protection about possible migrants in our waterways. When they beached, the sheriff's office says they ran and scattered off in different directions. Right now, they have a secure perimeter from Seaway Drive to Grenada and Binney Street.
Just going basically yard by yard, intersection by intersection, searching right now. So if you see anything suspicious in the area, please call us. Dial 911 immediately, and we're going to be in the area.
U.S. Customs and Border Protection are now taking over the investigation. I'll keep you updated on any further information as they try to find that 11th migrant. In Fort Pierce, I'm Tyler Hatfield.
How Gen X are getting their teenage bodies back.
So this is my mom, and this is my grandma. I recently posted a picture of the three of us.
Of both countries to voluntarily depart the U.S. Those affected fled their countries due to civil unrest or a natural disaster and must now return to the danger they fled in the first place. For clarity, for what's at stake, for those losing TPS, we're joined by Miriam Masumi Dowd, immigration attorney. Miriam, thank you so much for joining us this morning. We appreciate it.
Me.
All right, so Miriam, 13,000 citizens from both countries affected by this. Do those losing TPS mean they have to find their own way out of the country now, out of the U.S., back to their home country?
Well, what the U.S. government has proposed is that individuals consider self-deportation. The U.S. government has rolled out an app known as CBP Home, where they're incentivizing individuals to leave the United States by offering to pay them $1,000 and also offering to get them a free flight out of the country. However, the message
that $1,000, they're covered for the whole year.
Behind this app is extremely misleading. It is essentially coercing individuals and playing on this fear and telling them that if they do not leave the United States on their own through this app, they will face deportation and will never be able to return to the United States.
That's not placating on their fear. That's an actual fact. So obviously this is liberal news with family. I'm unbiased. I play you liberal news on immigration. I play you conservative news. I don't cherry pick. Okay, I don't do confirmation bias. I let you hear it from both sides. So obviously this is liberal news. Let's continue.
United States. And instead, they're saying that they should use this app. And if they use this app, they may be able to return to the U.S. legally in the future. However, that is also extremely misleading because the vast majority of people who choose to self-deport will not be able to come back to the United States in such an easy manner. And many of them won't have a pathway back. So unfortunately, this is kind of dressed up as an option as...
Yeah, so but how do you know that? You just making up shit. How do you know that? You're not telling us how they can't come back and why it will be harder. Tell us that. Tell us why.
That should be incentivized, but it's really a deportation tool.
And you're saying it's not going to be...
Yes. It's called look, let me go down. It's called self-deportation, self-deport. So again, liberal media gaslighting.
Easy to get back in. Why? Because you have to go through the normal processes to get back into the country and likely...
You heard them? Yes, the normal practices. Yes, you got to be normal. You can't cheat. There are actually folks who are not American who are doing it the right way. They're waiting in line 1 year, 2 year, 3 years. They're paying whatever they got, any processing, right? They don't have no criminal background. These are hard-working migrants. These are immigrants who are coming to America to live a better life, a better opportunities, but they're doing it the right way. I can only give them flowers. So anybody who came here legally, I can only give them flowers. I can't respect cheaters. Right now, family, if you don't know, housing is a big problem. If you're trying to get an apartment, again, somebody's trying to work with low income housing. I know all across the country it's hard. There's a 2, 3, 5 year waiting list on low income housing, right? I know I work there in compliance. Okay, so anyway, but if somebody cheats, you're waiting 2 years, 3 years, you're waiting, and somebody cheats and they're allowed to cheat by HUD, housing urban development. If HUD allows somebody to cheat and skip you've been waiting 5 years, right? But now it's only 2 years because you've been waiting 3 years. But you've been on a 5 year list. You got 2 more years. But HUD allows a tether to skip in front of you only because they got here illegally. You would be mad as hell, man. So you got to look at it like that for immigrants who do it the right way. They're waiting 2, 3, 4, 5 years to get here legally, and these tethers are allowed to skip the line and skip them, and so they looking like, well, shit. Why I ain't just cheat? See, it incentivized cheaters.
You might be turned down, is what you're saying?
Well, a lot of people who this app is geared towards are people who are now undocumented. And if you're undocumented in the United States for a particular period of time, your departure will trigger a ban of you being able to come into the U.S. for set.
You shouldn't have cheated the first time, ma'am. Cheating is bad. Isn't cheating for losers? Don't you believe that?
Number of years. It could be 3 years, 10 years, or longer.
You gotta wait.
So you automatically will trigger a departure bar that will not allow you to come back into the U.S.
You shouldn't have cheated in the first place. Okay, cheating is wrong. Now these dogs like her will never join my podcast. Dogs like her, they will always pass because I'm gonna hold her to this. Like, yo, so cheating is cool. Like we're taught in grade school, cheaters never win. But she's saying the hell with that. Cheaters do win because they cheat the line and they skip in front of legal immigrants.
U.S. And the only way to bypass that ban of being able to come into the country is by filing specific waivers that still require U.S. citizen relatives that you'd have to show.
Yes, but you got to do that anyway. Chat, what are we missing here? Had they done it the right way, all of these, this whole criteria was always there. This ain't something magically popping up or something that's just for them. This criteria was always there. They skipped it.
Hardship too, and other factors. And specifically to Afghans, it's very interesting because the government recently posted on their Facebook that Afghans should consider using CBP Home to leave the United States, and again states that they could return in the future. However, Afghanistan is listed on the Trump administration's travel ban, and they are listed as a country that has a total ban, meaning there's really no way for Afghans to return to the United States. So,
well, you should not have cheated the first time. What the fuck are we I got to curse. What the fuck are we missing here? Like they're justifying cheating, lying, corruption, scamming, defraud. What are we talking about? And she's trying to make it seem like it's normal. Like, oh my God, have so much sympathy.
This app is
those goddamn big ass planes, aboard those big ass planes and take your ass back to Afghanistan. Okay? Because guess what? You came illegally, but you're going to go back legally.
Extremely misleading with some of the information that's being put out.
It's an interesting point you put out there. Protections for Afghans ended last week, and protections for Cameroonians set to expire August 3rd. There are reports that those impacted will have to apply for asylum or protections under the Convention Against Torture in order to remain in the country. But can it really be that simple by just changing the designation in order?
They making it look. If they just self-deport, I don't mind. In 4 years. Another president to campaign for office. But the way they going, shit, I just might be for a third goddamn term to make sure they're all gone. You dig? Like the way they go, see, right now, if they just self-deport, get the fuck out, come back the right way, cool. Another president can take office and do what they do. But the way it's going, I might sign that petition where I'm looking for Trump to have a third term. I want him to finish the job.
For you to remain in the U.S.
Well, some individuals might be able to pursue claims for asylum or protection under the Convention Against Torture. However, those are very complicated cases. Not everybody will qualify, and it's important.
Right, because you have to have a real reason, okay? You know what asylum seekers are? These are people fleeing their countries for because of political opposition. So just imagine in the United States, let's say a Republican in New York is fearing for their life because New York is Democrat. Or let's say Florida, Democrats there campaigning and they're fleeing for their life because they're Republican. That's an asylum seeker. They're fleeing for political reasons or war reasons, shit like that. But refugees kind of like war-torn countries, they flee. So they fly, but that's like kind of a difference, just like real fast. So yes, you cannot fraudulently file for asylum seeker status if your country isn't targeting you because of your political views that oppose the country. Stop it. Stop it.
For people to reach out to a qualified attorney who could really assess the cases before them. But ultimately, it is an option for some, but not for everybody.
All right, and back to the CBP app and the self-deport feature here. Is it advisable for people losing their status to actually go on, because it does ask you for all of your information on there, to put your information on the app? What would you tell clients?
Be honest.
I think it's really important for people to first seek out the advice of an attorney before doing anything. This app, again, does not have legal rights stated within it. There is no dissertation as far as what the law is when someone goes to register there. And so, unfortunately, people could really be making a choice that could result in irreversible consequences for them. So it's really important to first assess what options you may have in the United States before choosing to leave and pursuing it through this app.
All right, in a report published just a few hours ago in the Washington Post, they're saying that ICE has been ordered, they've ordered staff to shackle immigrants in the Alternatives to Detention program with GPS ankle monitors. This affects about 183,000 people. What is your reaction to this development? It's not the first time this has been used in the past, but what's your reaction to this new order coming down?
Well, it is unfortunate because the vast majority of people who are in the Alternative to Detention program had not been on the ankle monitor system. Many of them would be on orders of supervision where they would.
I'm tired of her lying. All right, let's move forward. I'm not in the business of lying and trying to, Tether explain. Okay, next one. Okay, so it looks like Kwame called in. I'm not like he's obsessive with FBA spaces. So before I continue with yesterday, Kwame, I'm gonna go to another Kwame live he did with Tariq. And it's probably just all the same live, maybe just hella hours, and he just chopped it up. But I didn't know that he has hella parts with Tariq Nasheed. Kwame, you're a filthy piece of shit, my boy.
Ask you a general question on one thing.
Hold on. We got James and Irish Strange. He said they have been trying to replace FBA since the Pullman Porter strike. Hey man, I'm gonna need you to expound on that, bro, because a lot of people, because I'm like the only voice I hear saying A. Philip Randolph. So for you to say they've been trying to replace us since the Pullman Porters, the fact you know about Pullman Porters, shit, you probably might know more than me. So I would love for you to, if you can, to call in and expound if that's possible. I have a call-in number. If you're free to do so, if you don't mind, maybe five minutes. I'm not saying be part of the show. Just 5 minutes, call in and explain that right there, that piece of history, and then go back to the chat. Matter of fact, let me put the phone number in there for you in case you decide to do that. All right, so hold on. This is for James and Irish Strange. I would love for him to expound on that, because most folks don't know shit about A. Philip Randolph and the Pullman ports. Right? No. Okay. Yes. Okay. Get your water and go in the grass with that. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna make a mess. Okay. Here. Go in the grass with the water in the car. Go in the grass. Yeah, family. It's been like 90 degrees out here since like 9:30 a.m. That's like ridiculous. Kwame. Okay, so Kwame. Matter of fact, Kwame, you called too. I would love to do a reaction with you. So, yeah. I would love to do a reaction with you. React to your own dialogue. You dig? So yeah. So I want. What's his name? I want James and Irish Strings to call in, but you call in too, Kwame. I want you to do a reaction to your own debate. All right. Um, and this one I ain't watched yet. I just heard your voice. I'm like, oh shit, he on this one too. All right. So both of y'all can call in, and let's do a play-by-play commentary.
I'm limited on time, so I'll try to keep it. I'll try to keep it short because I'm limited on time.
Free, you called before, right?
Yeah. We spoke.
Okay, yeah, you're Jamaican, right?
Nah, not even close, man. Not even close. But look, let me ask you, man.
Because that's important.
Why'd you switch it up?
No, that's important. That's important.
No, I think it's important to know. I mean, it's your space. You have a lot of followers.
Why are you doing
out?
The fact that you were deliberately trying to duck and dodge where you're from, now that's suspicious.
I don't have to duck. I mean, you can look through my tweets and you can see where I'm from. I'm from the Caribbean. All right, so but
no problem. So James, I'm live every morning, and I'm pretty much live for hours. You know what I mean? I can't tell you how long I'll be live. It's all situational. But all I can guarantee you is that I can't guarantee, but all I can say is that I'm usually live in the morning, like around 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 9, 10 a.m. All right. And then I'm usually live about 4 or 5 hours. Okay. So, and then sometimes I might go live again around 6, 7 p.m. That's not guaranteed. So all you gotta do is subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like the video before you leave. Like the video, and then ask for the phone number again another time where you got the information, and then we'll chop it up. So you'll see me in the morning, almost for sure, and sometimes, few times in the evening. All right, that's all. But make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell, and give a like to the video. Because the reason why you see the channel is because my supporters like the video. So now it's going to y'all feeds. It's going to your feed. So it's working. So family, the likes are working. Keep liking. If you stop liking, it stops working. All right. There you go. So hold on. Don't say one word. Let me first change the name. Wait, you could well, who are you first so I could change your name?
This is Kwame.
Okay, cool. You change your name. Now I didn't watch this one right here with you and Tariq. Right, so I don't. Now I was watching.
Yeah, but why would you say I'm a coward? Because I come on your show. I got respect for you, and we done spoke off air. So I have a lot of respect for you, Rod. So I don't know why would you call me a coward?
Back it up. When I say coward, I'm saying coward in certain fields of conversation. That's not coward like overall, because I just gave you flowers a minute ago. Right, because I was condemning the American dream, and I'm not trying to position y'all together. I was chastising him, and I said Kwame would never do that. So by the way, bro, you might catch me say little things about you you don't like, but the chat catches things I say about you I do like, and they be mad at me, bro. So stop it, because I say things about you, and why I invite you back on, and they hate that, right? Because well, actually, you got love. Because yesterday I had made a poll. I said, should we invite Kwame back on? And most of the people said no, but you had like a heavy 47% said yes. Right. So that means people like to see you on the show, by the way. You dig? So I gave a fair poll out there, and I thought it would be like 90 no, 10% yes, but it was almost even. So there's some things they like about. So forget about me. There's some things they like about you, and there's some things they don't like about you. And the thing I said about you, because you two call in the most, the thing I said about you that I don't say about him, I said you, when I twist your wrist, you will admit that you're wrong. American Dream has never admitted he was wrong when he was clearly proven wrong. He'll never do it. So I do give distinctions on why I talk to you more than most folks. Okay, even though I think you full of shit a lot of times, but I'm gonna give you a little credit too. I'm gonna give you some flowers.
Yeah, I said I respect your opinion, but I wouldn't say I'm. You say I'm so different when I get onto when I get on Tariq show than when I get on your show. So yeah, because I got a lot of respect for you. So I want to change my tone
No,
up.
that's not what I mean though. What I mean is that you would take the information you learn. No, not even that. Things we talked about, things we agreed on, that you know is true and know is false. You would see it. You would see if they know it to be false or true. So, for example, when you were talking about the ACS, you said Black Americans established Liberia. You know you're lying, right?
How would I be lying?
The ACS established Liberia. You don't in 1822. What year did Black people establish it for Liberia? Let me know.
If I'm not mistaken, 1847.
47. Okay, now watch this. Now, okay, so how can it? But it was already Liberia, right? So when they got there, well, listen. When they got there,
it was a colony. Let me ask you a question. Would you consider the 13 colonies the United States of America?
Hold on. You got the wrong concept of a colony, but I don't want to go too back. I don't want to go too far backwards. I'm just saying this. When free blacks got to Liberia, was it already called Liberia when they got there? Yes or no?
No.
So the ACS,
it wasn't a country. It wasn't an established country or recognized country. Well, I'm saying the free blacks from America and the Caribbean.
Bro, you didn't answer the question. I never talk about sovereignty, independence. I know that the ACS. I know why. Bro, you don't know why. I know why the ACS pushed the American Liberians to establish independence in 1847. You don't know why. I guarantee you don't. That's not the challenge. That's the later challenge. The challenge right now is what I'm saying is who established the name Liberia? Black Americans or the ACS?
You got a point, more than likely the ACS.
Okay, cool. 1822, my boy. They established it as a colony and they called it Liberia. So when they were sending folks to Africa, the free blacks to Africa, bro, it wasn't a no-name colony. The colony was already named Liberia. Okay, so you were wrong and you lied about black folks establishing the name Liberia, Freedom or Freetown, whatever. Now when they got there,
I never said they established the name. I said they established the country.
Brother.
Okay. At the colony, they wrote the Constitution. They established the jurisdiction.
So you don't see that's kind of like misleading. Like so, for example, the way that came off, they established the country. You don't see that could come off as they came up with the name Liberia. You don't see that could be some confusion there for folks who know nothing about that just happened. You don't see that there's confusion there. So what I'm saying is that's what you do. You go to Tariq Nasheed channel.
If I said the country, then I misspoken and meant the. I mean, if I said the name, then I misspoken for the country. That would be like. Would it be misleading if I said the Great Britain established the United States of America?
No. Not well. Yeah, America. You're wrong. But to occupy and fill the colonies, you'd be right. It was Britain. It was British that.
Well, wouldn't it be the same thing as the ACS?
How?
Because the ACS didn't write the Constitution, or
right? No. Okay.
By the time the ACS left Liberia, they were still expanding and incorporate different.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm saying when you tell that, right, that history to black people, especially black Americans, but let's say the black diaspora and Africans who probably are not aware. The way you told on Tariq Nasheed, it came off that black people established they came up with the name Liberia. That means that Liberia existed the same time black folks got there, and they got the credit for the name Liberia. What I'm saying is that's how you position it. So I'm saying a real educator like myself, a real guy who could communicate, I would have said this: Hey, yes, Tariq, the ACS started Liberia, but you do know that at some point Black folks established independence in Liberia, and they controlled Liberia from that point on. It became theirs. They were known as America Liberians. See, I'm more of an educational person. I'm more of a person who studies history, a YouTube journalist. I know how to be responsible. I know people can phrase stuff and say things in a way where it's truthful, but it's also misleading. It also has implications. It can imply something that's not true. Okay, so and that's why he challenged you right away. See, the reaction you get from somebody a lot of times will show you that your message missed. Now, I had to learn that later in life. See, because I felt like you. I got the right information, I'm right. But the reaction I got from the people I'm talking to, listening, they were always offended at my language. And I would be like you. I would just blame them. Y'all ain't shit, and I'm right. And as I got older, I said, no, it's my fault. I understood, like, when I started teaching kids, I understood it's always the teacher's fault when the students fail. Unless the kids got a comprehension ADD, some mental illness or something going on. But these are regular ed kids, and they fail your class, the teacher failed the kids, not the kids failed the teacher. So as I learned that, I started to change up my style on how I talk to adults and have debates and audiences. So I don't want my message to miss people. So what I do is I will argue or give some information, and I will read the chat or have you call in to see if you got what I was intending you to get. And once it's no, I blame myself, and I'll say, okay, how can I say it better? And that's how I worked on myself and got better how to communicate with folks and became easier. So I'm saying same thing for you. A lot of times, bro, when you say something, you got to sit back and and look at the reaction. It's called a chemical reaction. It's like an analogy, chemical reaction, right? If you don't get the reaction that you got and you spoke the truth, two things. Either they just don't want to receive it, or the way you gave it, it wasn't as clean as you thought it was. So that's some discernment you got to figure out. Right. So now the fact that Tariq Nasheed took that the way I took it, the fact he said no, the ACS. So now when he started to give you the history, at that point you should say, okay, he's taking it the wrong way. He's taking it as though I'm acting like the Liberians named it Liberia, and they're the founders of Liberia. Because that's how I took it. That's how he took it. And now you say something different. So, but what I'm saying is, I almost think that was intentionally, because it was a gaslight. It was to get a reaction. Because you're trying to, in my opinion, you were chin checking him and Dan and whoever else to see what they know and don't know. Like kind of like gotcha stuff, which sometimes I'm guilty of. And that's okay. That's part of like war. But when I give a reaction, bro, you give a reaction. I mean, I gotta point out things I think need to be pointed out. I gotta make observations. Mm-hmm. Now he didn't bite you.
I mean, you could I could see how you could take it like that.
Yeah. Anyway, so without doing too much of that, because he bit you. I got it. Okay, good. You're fine. All right. So now I want to play this video right here. Matter of fact, you should click the link instead of it, because you probably can't watch the video in real time with the calling, right? But can you hear this?
But excuse me, my family's from the Caribbean.
You heard that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, cool. Let me play it. I'm gonna play it out right now. So anytime you want to stop the video, look, you stop it. Just say stop it, right? You want to say something? Just say stop the video. Pause it.
I'm from here. My family's from the Caribbean.
Right.
But my question for you is, why did you switch it up?
Switch what up?
All right. The things that you are saying now are in direct contradiction.
Wait, before I play it, why did you mention Paul Cuff with Liberia? You did say that, and you mentioned Martin Delaney Robinson. So that's what I want to ask you about. Why did you mention Martin Delaney Robinson and Paul Cuff in relations to Liberia? Go ahead.
Because they was around that area.
But what they got to do with Liberia? Wait. Do you believe they went to Liberia?
Around that area.
The question is, do you believe they went to Liberia? Paul Cuff and Martin Delaney Robinson.
Not the name Liberia, but the
colony
around that area before.
Okay, See how you see what you're doing now? Now you're saying not the name Liberia, bro. So see that, hey, listen, bro, that's the problem. Once you say the name Liberia, you have to say the name ACS. Once you say the name United States of America, you got to say the subjects of Britain, Britain. So when you say certain things, you got to tie somebody else in automatically. You can't divide. So once you say Liberia, the ACS is involved right away. That's why I say, bro, I don't know if it's on purpose or
Yes,
comprehension.
Paul Cuffey. Yes, Paul Cuffey. He actively promoted black settlers to Africa, specifically Sierra Leone and Liberia. That's why I said around that area.
My question was, did he and Martin Delaney go to Liberia? The name Liberia.
Yeah.
Okay. So
basically the colony.
Okay, cool. And Martin Delaney Robinson went there too.
Yeah.
Who funded?
And Nigeria.
Okay. Cool. No, bro. I'm not. Listen. Here we go again. I'm only speaking about Liberia under the ACS rule. That's it. I don't care about another destination. I'm saying Liberia under the ACS 22. Okay. So Paul Cuff, when he left America, he went to the ACS controlled Liberia.
Yeah.
And Martin Delaney Robinson, when he left, he went to the controlled ACS Liberia.
Yeah.
Okay. How did Paul Cuff get there? Like,
by boat.
Who financed his trip? Who financed?
He went. Well, he had his own boat. Financed his own boat.
How did Martin Delaney Robinson get there? So who financed his trip?
I'm not 100% sure, but I think the same with Martin Delaney.
Okay. Did Martin Delaney Robinson trust white folks at that time?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Right. He hated white people, man. He didn't trust them for shit. All right. But before we go there, I want to ask you about this. I'm gonna share my screen now. This ain't no gotcha. I'm gonna read it with you. I never read it before. I saved it for you. I'm gonna show you two sources. I never read it. I never read one. So it's the first time I read it in full. Okay, so are you aware of George Padmore?
George Padmore.
My screen.
Heard the name
Can you see my
before.
screen? Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it's a you don't want to just click the link because it might be delayed when you're on the phone. Yeah, I think it's a delay, bro. All right. So are you aware of him?
Yeah. A little bit.
Okay. So why you ain't mention him? I'm not aware of him at all. Somebody from the chat threw this in there. Had me click the link. So why you ain't mention him? Why would you mention Martin Delaney Robinson, but Garvey? Why not mention him? If you're ever talking about Pan-Africanism, why not mention him? And he's not FBA. What we call FBA. God damn. Okay. So let me read this. Yo, you called in and a hella fly started attacking me. That's a fact. Okay. So George Padmore, born 1903, June 28th, died September 1959. God, damn him. He was born Malcolm Ivan Meredith Nurse. He was a leading Pan-Africanist journalist and author. He left his native Trinidad in 1924 to study in the United States, where he also joined the Communist Party. Okay, so he was a Pan-Africanist in Trinidad, right? Yeah, and then he came here. Okay, so from there, he moved to the Soviet Union, where he was active in the party, so communism, and working on African independence movement. So this is kind of what Lex was talking about. A lot of these Pan-Africans be really communist. That's why United States, J. Edgar Hoover was. Oh, you lied about that though. With the A, I'm gonna get on you about the A. Philip Randolph and J. Edgar Hoover thing. Like I'm listening to that, like I'm cringing, like oh my god. Okay. So the way you framed it, bro, you framed it like A. Philip Randolph was an informant of the or agent of the FBI. He was working together with them to. Before I finish reading, let's address that. So the way you framed it was A. Philip Randolph was either an informant of the FBI or working with the FBI to get Garvey. The Garvey must go campaign. So can you expound on that before I even read this shit right here? Because I think that's because we have so many. What I'm saying is, bro, just be honest. When you go to another platform and you want to debate, at least maintain integrity. Like, don't have conversations over here where we establish truth from falsehood, and then you go somewhere else and play gotcha. So now, I want you to tell me this. That you know that you might have gotcha them on this shit. You ain't gonna gotcha me. Okay, so A. Philip Randolph, can you explain to me how and why he ended up working with J. Edgar Hoover? Go ahead.
For one, did A. Philip Randolph go to the authorities and say Garvey or somebody in Garvey organization try to assassinate him?
Okay. Well, maybe true, but before then, what did he already? Okay, that's not why he went to J. Edgar Hoover, bro. That's not why. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's just speak truth. So when he, W. Du Bois, and other folks had notified J. Edgar Hoover, which I ain't gonna kill you too much, but it ain't the FBI, bro. It was the BOI. It was the Bureau of Information, right? It wasn't the FBI. Okay, so he went to them to first of all, they already investigated Garvey because they thought he was a communist the way he was talking, right? So they was already on him before A. Philip Randolph was there. So A. Philip Randolph went to Garvey when he felt like when he knew, not felt, when he knew Garvey was misleading FBAs, and he felt and knew that he was scamming them with a fantasy that they're going to return to Wakanda. Okay. Then also, what you left out on purpose or didn't know, just dumb. Also, they were extremely upset that Garvey met with the KKK. So now you conveniently either was dumb, don't know, or you left it out intentionally. Those compiled reasons, they thought he was the agent. They said, why is this guy selling stocks to a Dream to Africa? Why is this guy acting like he's the Messiah, Moses, whatever? And why is this guy meeting with the KKK? And then maybe what you said. And why is his followers? Now listen, bro, wouldn't it make sense that he's already against Garvey, and that's why his members maybe or maybe not wanted to assassinate him? That just makes the absolute sense. I'm already on his ass. His followers are mad, and they're making threats against me. So what you did was on Tariq's show, you went with the latter and skipped everything that led to possible threats against his life. And that's what I'm saying about integrity. It's like, dude, tell the real story or stop. Because your revenue there, but your Kwame over here. And eventually they're gonna connect the dots. You dig? Eventually folks gonna say, Tariq, yo, check out the videos with Unbiased Ron and Kwame revenue. And you're gonna see that this dude is like cosplaying, like he's just coming across information willy-nilly. So one second, my son just is like every morning, kids, if you had kids, you know, every morning he gets to this little thing where he just needs a spanking, like a quick little tap. Yeah, it ain't happened just yet, but every so often he needs that to stop. See, right now he's like doing everything possible to warrant that. Okay, I keep giving his iPad. Look, okay, what's the problem? Okay, turn it up. What's the problem? You don't want it? Okay, so he just had me fix his iPad. Now he doesn't want it. Okay, then he wanted it again.
Oh man.
So this is when I go on mute for a second, and you could talk, and then while he cry, and get it out. You hear him? You hear him? So, you know he's messing the build up. Okay. Anyway, so yeah. So bro, wouldn't it make, so this is a question now, it's no longer rhetorical. Wouldn't it make sense for A. Philip Randolph, if he's going to say folks are trying to assassinate him, wouldn't it most likely be because he charged Garvey with being a scammer and defrauding his members, his supporters, right or wrong?
I mean, you could look at it like that. But was Garvey ever convicted of trying to assassinate A. Philip Randolph?
Wouldn't that make sense though? Like, if he believed he's being assassinated, wouldn't it be most likely for something he said about Garvey?
Yeah, but was Garvey ever convicted of it?
My God. Lex, are you out there listening? Dude, stick with one thing. I just said he believed. No, stop.
It would make
said
sense.
hey, bro, I just said he believed. How'd you get convicted for a fucking belief? I'm saying his belief. You can believe you're being assassinated. I can believe that. That don't mean it's true. I'm saying his belief. Wouldn't his belief stem probably for something he said about Garvey? So if he's insecure, if he's like paranoid, it will probably be because something he said previously about Garvey before, right? Like a Garvey must go campaign, right? So maybe nobody is attacking him, but his paranoia is catching up with him. So maybe Garvey, crew is deep and he walking past him, he's getting shaky because what he said. So that's why I left it on his belief. And you ran somewhere else, bro.
Yeah, you got a point.
Okay. So what I'm saying is with Treat Nasheed. Okay, hold on. Just cook for a second.
But I could just believe his paranoia was built on lies. Like maybe his lies led to paranoia, and he believes somebody from Garvey organization was trying to assassinate him. After already going to the authorities, he probably believed,
Yeah, but wouldn't it still be after he says something about Garvey? It wouldn't just be for nothing. If you said nothing bad about Garvey or opposing his belief system or trying to make him shameful in front of his supporters, you wouldn't believe his supporters would be trying to assassinate you, right? There'd be no reason to believe that. You don't just wake up one day, you know what, Garvey's gonna assassinate me. It would be because something you said. I'm moving on. I don't need you to admit to that. It's just stupid shit that you pull on Tariq, you can't pull over here. All right, so did Garvey meet with the KKK? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Why?
To see if they could stop the killings that was going on in the South.
Wait. The KKK were doing the killings.
Yeah, I forgot what particular state that he met the KKK in, but it was a lot of.
Are you familiar with the letter he wrote to KKK?
I forgot the gist of.
It had nothing to do with stopping killings, bro. It had everything to do with, hey, you don't like us, we don't like you. Help us get the fuck out of America and go to Liberia. So, dude, you can't revise history, my boy. Stop it, man. He wrote a letter to him, bro. He said he read their book and he liked it. He liked even some racist shit in there, man. Stop it. Dude, it ain't gonna work over here, man. Okay, so he actually praised.
I'm talking about the particular meeting. You're talking about a letter.
Yeah. The letter was based on the meeting was predicated on the letter. Okay, hold on. Rude. What now we know you're dumb because your source you thought supported Atlantic translated slave raids and it supported trade. We know you're dumb. You can't your source it was confirming me and disrespecting you. Bro, what evidence you got on this earth that you read as credible and you ain't pseudo that remotely said that Garvey met with the KKK to stop killing? Provide that right now.
I'll give you the source in a second.
Yeah. No, from who? John Henry Clark. Like okay. So did John Henry Clark or any Pan-African scholar ever say that? You just be making shit up, my man. Okay, good. You done? Acting a fool? Now come on, sit down. Yeah, I get it. Okay, go watch your cartoon here. Drink your water. I get thrown on the ground. Okay, here you go. Yeah, so the make believe stuff, bro, it don't work over here, man. All right. I got time. It ain't gonna work over here. You trying to stop the killing. Fuck you talking about.
I get the source for you in a second.
Yeah. You okay, okay, so here's unfortunate for you. I know Garvey full of shit and I hate him. So what I did was I read as much, I watched as much, I watched Dr. Ben, I watched Dr. Clark, I watched all these Pan-Africanist videos on this dude. I got hella clips on Dr. Clark. I mean Dr. John Henry Clark. So have you ever heard Dr. John Henry Clark ever say Marcus Garvey met the Klan to stop the lynching or the killing?
No, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, absolutely not. Okay, so when you get this source, this imaginary source, bro, you got all year to give it to me. I know that it does not exist. All right, so let's move forward. Now, so you're telling me when he met with them, it had nothing to do with helping finance a trip to Liberia. It had nothing to do with that, right? You're saying, or yes, or it had. So
what you said? Can you say that again? You kind of breaking up.
KKK, did he believe they could help finance his fantasy to go to Liberia?
I haven't seen that.
All right.
And I could give you a source right now.
Yeah. Put it in the thing. Put the link in the thing. I click. Is it a YouTube video or article?
It's an article.
From where?
AtlantaCapitalBNews.org.
Yeah, put it in there. I know you're dumb, and because you did it before. You had an article that you thought was siding with you against the transatlantic slave trade and sided with me, and you kept wanting to read it, and it kept cooking you as you kept reading it, like it's gonna say something different. All right, now watch this. Did Marcus Garvey want to bring some Black Americans to Liberia via ship? Okay. Did Marcus Garvey ever communicate with the president of Liberia and make sure it was okay to do that before he decided to invade it?
I'm not 100% sure.
No. Okay, so now watch this. Did the Liberian president do a speech or memo to Marcus Garvey and his followers to say, do not come here? Yes or no?
I haven't seen that before.
Right. You got to research, my boy. Yeah, so chat. So Marcus Garvey, his fantasy, he was telling Black insecure Americans, struggling Americans, fearful of white supremacists, he was telling them, selling this fantasy that they'll go to Liberia to escape white supremacy. The dude never worked out a deal with the president of Liberia. The Liberian president said, because a ship did get over there, and they got deported back over here. And after that, Kwame, he made it public and said, do not come back here again. Okay? That's the fact. All right, now from there, did Marcus Garvey sell stocks? And then I'm gonna stop right here because this is just for the chat. And this how I did you on Turkey Nasheed. If I'd have called in, I'd be in bed. But you lucky I don't stay up. Now, did Marcus Garvey sell stocks for the BSL?
Yes.
Okay. Did he own the Wheatley Phyllis? I think it's called the Wheatley Phyllis ship. Did he own that? No. First of all, did he? I'm gonna just go there. Did he own this? Did he own this ship when he sold the stocks for Black investors to invest in it? Did he fully, completely own this ship?
he didn't fully own it. I think it needed repairs or something like that.
I ain't talking about repairs. I don't care about what it needed. It could need it could need an engine. It could need a damn captain. I don't care. I'm asking about ownership. Did he fully own the ship when he sold stocks for it for folks to invest in it? Yes or no?
No, technically he didn't fully own it.
Okay, not technically. What are you talking about technically? Do you own a Lamborghini?
No.
Right. So you don't gotta say technically I don't. No. Did he fully own the ship? It's yes or no. Technically, what's the technicality? Yes or no? Did he own it?
No, he didn't fully own it.
Okay. Is that defraud?
Is that defraud?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say defraud.
So what do you call that?
I would say the language he could have used better language at the time.
What's better language? Explain better language.
Like not fully own the ship, but majority own it.
Stock? Hey, bro, how do you no, they're not even doing nothing. Bro, if I put a down payment on Lamborghini and I sell it to you, that ain't no fucking minority owner. I don't own it. A down payment don't mean that means hold it. Ownership is when the deed is in your hand, when it's in your name. That's ownership, bro. It's when it's in your name. You can't sell shit if it ain't true. So basically, the bottom line, the message is the moral of the story. You can't sell, but you see a tether of mindset. So family, he'll say some shit he don't own.
Let me ask you
something you don't own that's not in your name. Go ahead.
If you lease something, are you the owner?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so let me help you there, bro. When you lease something, you have permission to use it. When you lease a home, do you own it, motherfucker? Do you own it? The home. It's called permission. You're giving permission to, no, let me help you out. I don't need no dumbass answer. When you lease something, you're giving your license it. You're giving permission to operate this under the terms, conditions, and the duration you sign. So if you lease a car, you in control of it. You don't own it. You're in control of it for a year as long as you maintain and don't violate the terms and conditions. Let me help you out. When you lease a home, you can lease a home. You don't, or lease an office space. You don't own this shit, goofy. So no, you don't own no goddamn lease nothing. That's just dumb. That's just tether babble, boy. That's what I'm trying to say. That doesn't work over here. But family, he's over here trying to justify. You heard he says not defraud to tell somebody you own something. So example, I lease a home or a room, or apartment, and I tell you guys, hey, who's in the chat? I tell Dorsey, hey man, buy this home from me. Buy this apartment from me, bro. I'm tired of it. Now I'm leasing it. And I'm tired of it. Yeah. Give me 300 grand. Well, it's probably more now, probably double in Jersey. Give me 600 grand, bro. Fucking condo, bro. And it's yours. That's defraud, bro. That's the very definition. I don't have the permission to sell something I'm leasing. And he didn't lease it. He didn't lease it, by the way. He didn't lease it, bro. He was trying to buy it. He didn't have enough funds. He was gathering the funds. He didn't have enough. So what he did was the mail fraud comes in. He was soliciting the funds. He was sending folks in the mail to invest in the stock of the ship. So he could have the funds, enough funds to purchase it. But everybody who invested in it prematurely, he did not own it and he didn't disclose that. That's fraud, especially in the realm of stocks. The realm of stocks, family, is held at a more delicate, serious manner than just Kwame leasing your car and trying to sell it to me. There, all right, that's a whole different ball game. That's handled totally differently. With me and him, he'll get in trouble, but it won't be no serious shit. When it comes to the stock market, they take that shit very serious. Go ahead.
Okay, so what this got to do with the video?
Nah. I was just going back to that. I'm gonna leave it alone. Let's go to the video. But because I want to see how honest you'll be. That's all. I want, and you're not honest. See, hey, family, I see you that you'll blame black folks and hold us accountable when we're wrong. But when y'all tether do some shit wrong, you protect, benign, neglect all day long. It's all good. We don't mind. We expect that. You're a tether. And this is why
Nah,
we're delineating.
I'm a fair person.
Fair.
If you criticize Africa, Jamaica, Haiti,
well, nobody,
and it's true, I act as
wait, hold
if
on.
I act as if you know what, you're right.
Dude, let me cut that off. All right, you stop. You're babbling, dude. Nobody is upset at criticism. You can criticize me, FBA, Yvette, Tariq. No, like criticism is part of life. Like everybody should be a skeptic. Everybody should criticize, be a critic of things that people are, especially they selling it as life changing. You should be really on your P's and Q's. Like, oh, fuck is this? You should have all the questions when they involve your especially when they kind of involve your cooperation. You should definitely be the biggest critic in the world. Like, you want me involved? You want my money? You want my time? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Oh, hell no. I got hella questions for you. You dig? That's how that works. So don't try to minimize it to criticism. Nobody cares. Nobody mind criticism. But that ain't this is about scamming and lying and being disingenuous. Let me play the video.
The things that you were saying a handful of years ago, and I hopped into space at a moment where you were mocking the idea of CIA. Why would the CIA want to do anything with Pan-Africanism?
Right.
Out of your own mouth, you were pushing that theory. It wasn't that many years ago.
What theory?
It's not
was,
like this is pre-iPhone. Like,
slow down.
Yeah, go ahead.
What theory was I pushing about the CIA?
You were pushing the fact that the Marcus Garvey movement was basically destroyed by the government, and then on this space, you're mocking that very idea. So, and there are a number of
You never watched this, by the way, and it's about Marcus Garvey, right on time.
Examples of you saying,
hey, chat, I need you guys to come more often, more consistently, right? I need my numbers to stay the same, because as my channel grows, these same guys that call into that sheet and try to sneak shit, get it off, they're gonna call here also, and like Kwame, it ain't gonna work. Ain't no gotchas over here.
With your entire chest, one thing years ago, and now saying the complete opposite thing right now. And my question for you is, why did you switch it up? Are you being paid to switch it up? Does somebody have something on you? Is that why you're switching it up? You should give an example for why you're switching it up and you're not being consistent.
Okay. Slow down, because you're trying to do a gotcha. Your gotcha is failing. So slow down. Paid by.
I just said they do gotchas, and I do it sometimes too. I'm guilty. I hate doing it, but sometimes emotions make me do a gotcha. I hate doing gotcha, but I do it, and I hate doing it. I hate, like, damn, I did it.
By who?
But don't you think? But don't you think Tariq needs to?
Go ahead.
Don't you think Tariq needs to explain his new stance and why he changed from his more Pan-African stance and now to a more ethnogenesis stance, or
yeah. So
yeah.
Let me respond to that. Let me speak for him, brother. It's called evolution. Okay, so Lex Vortex just told you he was a super Pan-African. Okay, brother. All of us, Malcolm X, all of us have a viewpoint. Some of us are ex-Catholics. Some of us are ex-Orthodox Muslims. Some of us are ex-Nation Islam Muslims. Some of us are ex-Jehovah's. Some of us are ex-Hebrew Israelites, bro. All of us have a position. And I'm not saying he's a Pan-African or ever was. I'm just saying this. If he was, so I'm going to take the negative side argument. If he was a Pan-African at one point, life gives us the truth. But we can stand behind something and rah, 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 and then life hits you. Mike Tyson said, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. So if he ever was, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, if he ever was a Pan-Africanist, that was a plan. Then he got knocked in the mouth by reality. This shit is a scam. It's a sham. Folks start like myself, bro. At one point, I was big on Garvey. I was big on Garvey, bro. At one point, until I started to read. I never read about him. You see, I just like was listening to y'all niggas. But when I actually read about him, I'm like, oh shit, motherfucker scammer. And but I'm like, is he? And I'm like, ain't no way in hell he's the opposite of what we were told. Like, ain't no way. So you keep looking into it. And you know what's funny? When I was big on Garvey, I was anti Dr. King. So this is probably some CIA psyop shit. Because they were saying, oh, Dr. King is wrong. Do you believe Dr. King was wrong with his old stance on integration and just yes or no? His whole stance on integration, period. Just integration. Do you think he was wrong?
I mean, nah, I don't think he's wrong.
Yeah, I only say that because, like, I'm over here believing that Dr. King is wrong and Marcus Garvey is right, like with no question. Like I'm Black Power, and Black Power is Malcolm X, Dr. Clinton Muhammad, John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, and certainly Marcus Garvey.
No, I don't think you're right. I don't think Black Americans in large numbers want their own sovereign land. I think they more like want to integrate into the wider white America and the United States. I don't think a lot of Black Americans are interested in their own independent country or sovereign land or anything like that. So yeah, I agree with Dr. King.
But you didn't agree because you can't speak for us. We're not integrated white folks now, bro. This country is very segregated, man. But again, you don't know you're Tether in New York. But in South Carolina, bro, the blacks live with blacks, whites live with white. It's not integrated. And right here in Atlanta, I'm not Atlanta, but I'm in Georgia. Wait, no. You said what you said is my turn now. Let's just be quiet because you're in New York. You don't go nowhere. So I'm out here. I was in South Carolina.
Bro, I travel all around.
Okay,
United States of America.
You can travel all you want. I'm living. I'm not traveling. I'm living in Georgia. I lived in South Carolina. I'm not traveling. We got different experiences. I went to school in Texas. I went to school in Mississippi. I went to school in North Carolina, bro. My family's from North Carolina. So I'm not traveling. You can't compare traveling with living. It's a whole different experience. Traveling looks good because you're in resorts and you're there to have fun. When you're living, it's now an experience. It ain't fun. It's about how can I survive? How can I get a leg up? So I'm not traveling to Georgia. I'm living in Georgia. And I live in South Carolina. I can tell you that in South Carolina, it's not integrated, bro. It's segregated. Blacks live, and even in like New Jersey for the most part. Not when I lived in there, bro. My school was predominantly, all my schools been predominantly black. They had Latinos there, 0 whites. If there's a white, maybe 1. And I could call my friends on 3-way, what you can't do. And be like, though, we know a white boy named Joey. And if I asked him of another white boy, he probably couldn't name it. Okay, yeah, okay, go sit down. Go sit down. We get Laura later. Yeah. So, family, I could call classmates right now, and just not classmates, people I just know from my community. I could call DJ Focus. Like, yo, how many white folks was in this high school when you were there, or middle school, or elementary? Like 1. Matter of fact, it was as many Asians as white folks. I don't recall more whites than Indians or Chinese people. It was like the same number, which was like 0, like 0.3. There were a lot more Hispanics, and we seen like a handful of Jamaicans and probably no Africans or 1 African. I know only 1 African in high school. But anyway, so my point is we've always been segregated. Like there's really no really integrated city in America unless wealth is there. But we're talking about regular people, regular incomes or poverty level or lower. There's no integrated society, bro. Like I see white folks when I go to like.
So what about the metropolitan cities?
Okay, dude, listen. You're just saying random shit. I'm saying nationally. I just said I lived in Dallas, Texas. My school's all black Mexicans. I lived in Mississippi, right? All schools all black. Shit, damn near nobody other than black. I lived in North Carolina. It had like a little whites. It had more whites. Had more whites. That's the most whites ever seen in North Carolina. But my point is, he's trying to name one something. I'm saying nationally, nationally, we're segregated. It's not an integrated state like a country. If you see black folks, you see, look, how's it possible, bro? How's it possible that in Jersey we have Indian cities? Everybody white, black, anybody white, black, Hispanic, all Indian. How's that possible? So they're purposely linking up people with like cultures. Okay. So we have a whole Indian city. We have an old Islamic city. You dig in New Jersey. We got Chinese cities. Or neighborhoods. They're just not cities, not cities. Iceland is a city of Indians, but Iceland. But we have communities with just Chinese people, just Asians. We have communities with just Hispanic folks. That's it. Like majority, like a large majority. So to you respond to an integrated thing with Goofy, so we don't look for what you try to undermine us. We don't look to get white validation or live around whites. We look for equality, man. We rather live amongst ourselves like we always have done in this country. So we like to just be left alone.
Yeah, equality into an integrated society.
No, wait. Why you don't need? Dude, I'm gonna take you off in a second, man. All right. Matter of fact, yeah. Look, thank you, bro. I got it from here. I appreciate you calling in. You can watch in the chat, but I'm gonna continue with the show, man, because I want to have positive separation. Like last time, I don't want to kick you off, call you names, and I want to have a positive outro. All right. So, brother, next live, you dig? I say next time we'll call in again. But I don't want to have a history where we just always falling out because we disagree. Right? Just end respectfully and move on. All right, bro. But let me continue the show without you. Thank you for calling in, man. Have a blessed one. All right.
All right, bro.
All right. Yeah. So he keeps trying to undermine us, like we only want to live around white folks, and so he want to disregard everything I just said about a segregated society, a reality in America. Blacks typically live around blacks. And that's why our crime rate is typically with just blacks. We don't have a crime rate that's crazy with non-blacks. Just like white people, their crime rates are heavy and it's attacking whites. So everybody knows you only do criminal offenses to your geographic, to those who are in your living sphere. You dig? So blacks mostly live around blacks. So most of our crimes that's heavy are against blacks. White heavy crimes against whites, Asians against Asians. That's just common sense. But I'm not gonna keep trying to explain and educate to a guy who just got a comeback, who just want comebacks. All right, I don't want to do that all day. So Pinky Wall says our ethnogenesis is finally getting around to these YouTube content creators facts with big channels. They haven't evolved. They're just taking credit for the work of small. Right. So let me respond to Pinky. Pinky, these bigger channels are falling apart with views. Look at their subscriptions. They're not growing. They're not growing, and their viewership is stagnant. Okay, but now look at our spaces. I'm seeing so many channels, FBA, folks I never heard of in my life. 800 live viewers, 4,000 live viewers, 200 live viewers. You know what I mean? 900 live viewers. People I never heard of a day in my life. They in their video 10,000 views for that one day. The most views I ever had was 4,000. This is a person I've been on the scene way longer than them. This person comes along, part of the lineage, does a video, 10,000 views. Either in their car, no glitz, no glamour, no fancy thumbnail, no music. Just cut their live on and just talk about the truth. 10,000 views. So our spaces are consistent. We're growing. We're getting the numbers. These haters, these tethers, their numbers are not growing. They're stagnant. They're staying right there. And for the most part, they're losing numbers. I ain't gonna see no names, but I called two friends up to this morning and yesterday. And I pointed out folks who went viral Folks went viral, got 60,000 views in one day. 60,000. The most views I ever did was 4,000 that I know of. Maybe 6,000. 4 to 6,000. This dude did he did 10 times as much as me. He was live yesterday. He had 4 people watching. Yesterday I had 113. 30 times more than him. And he has over 100,000 subscribers. I only got 1,500. Barely fit, not even 1,500 there. Yeah. So our spaces are consistent. They're growing. They're growing. And like that's it. Consistent and growing. Other folks are struggling to maintain their daily numbers. One day they got 10,000 views, next day they got 4. That's a fact. That's a fact. All right. So that's why I need folks, and like 55 viewers, it ain't bad. Like it ain't good. People tuning in, it ain't bad. Yesterday was rocking 113. But I need that. I need that 113 because after that we need the next level. We need 160, then 260. Because see, the larger we get, although my family lineage, they're doing good with their channels, but they don't take interviews, they don't do debates, they don't debunk. So we need that. So I'm trying to grow my channel to get these guys over here. All these haters talking shit, I want to bring them over here. But they're not coming without numbers. Let's believe that. Like these are clout chasers. Yeah, okay, take this one. These are clout chasers. They want clout. Cardi B, Offset had a song. They'll do anything for the clout. Okay? So they're not coming over here without numbers. So that's what I need you guys. I need you guys to like the videos, even past ones you didn't even watch. Go like those videos. Go comment. Just say, hey, salute, whatever, FBA, whatever. But I need numbers because I use that as leverage when I talk to the crazy ass sister 7 soldiers. When I talk to that little Tether saying we're xenophobic. Like they want to see numbers. Numbers are going to make them come over here because they're clout chasing. Keep saying that. Without huge numbers, they're never going to talk to us. Right? So let me finish playing this video. Wait. So we got PNF God Mode TV. I'm assuming you're of our lineage. You can trace your shit back to slavery. So I'm gonna give you a lineage wrench, bro. Just give us a lineage like on the video in a real way. All right. So let me go ahead and press. Let me start the video. Yeah, I would have loved for him to continue on, but the dude just so disrespectful. I just can't, man. I just can't. He triggers me.
Asking you, who are you getting paid by? And the reason why I ask about getting paid is because out of your own mouth, you push the idea that the people who try to sow division between Africans and Black Americans.
Stop, because now you're doing tether shit. Because now you're lying. That's what the problem is. When you lie, that makes people want to delineate from people lying.
Like
all right? No.
I'm posting videos to the nest. These are your own words.
Keep Lamont.
What did I say that talked?
Why did you remove the video from the nest?
No. Don't talk over me. You're trying to do a weak gotcha. You don't have to rush. Because when people have to lie, you got to just keep talking and talking.
Lord. And that's another issue.
And every time I get you to try to explain something, you get to talking even more.
I want genuine,
now, again,
family
who would pay me and for what? Who would pay me for what? To sow division for what? What do you have going on, or anybody in Africa or the Caribbean got going on that would need paid intervention to stop? That's a question to you. Don't start babbling. Let's just make sense of it.
I'm not babbling.
Okay.
Tariq.
What do you have going on that would need somebody to...
May I answer your question?
Okay, go.
May I answer your question?
Please do.
I'm using your own words.
You're deflecting.
You didn't answer.
You're deflecting. I'm asking you.
Can I get through 3 words?
I'm asking
3 words.
No,
Let me get
you're
more than
not
3
allowed to
words out.
ramble, man.
Others work.
You got
They
to make
talk
sense.
this shit, and when you ask them to elaborate
Like
on this
Kwame,
bullshit, because they know they ain't
the
got nothing
ACS,
going
stupid
on.
nigga didn't know
Let's just say
that
that.
the ACS
Just
wasn't
be
found
honest,
by
man. You ain't got
Black
nothing going
Americans.
on. Africa ain't got nothing going on. The Caribbean
It
ain't
was
got
free
nothing
blacks.
going
It
on.
was never
You know
Black
good and well
Americans.
you
It was
ain't got
free
nothing
blacks
to
who
infiltrate.
Well,
That's
I was
independent,
born in the United States of
who
America, so that's
not
number
established
one.
independence
Number two, you're
for
going to
Liberia.
you don't have anything to
Hold on, I want to talk about turning that sheet. So because Kwame is stupid on research shit, it makes the conversation terrible. He don't care. So the ACS established Liberia in 1822. They forced migrated free blacks to Liberia. These guys were not going because they wanted to go. They were forced migrated. Okay, when they got there, they lived there for 24 years under ACS rules and regulations and authority. The last year, the ACS got tired of funding Liberia. So to escape from the liability of taking care and funding Liberia, what they did was they said, "Hey, go ask for independence. Go declare independence." So when they declared for independence in 1847, that's when it's theirs now. That's only because the ACS got tired of funding it, and they told them to go declare independence. The same way the British told the Jamaicans to go declare independence in like 1962. So they got tired of like the disrespect of the Jamaicans. If you don't know history, you're not gonna know this stuff.
infiltrate. We have to have something going together in order for it to be infiltrated. What do we have in
Those
Africa?
were your words, Tariq,
It's
not
not.
mine.
You're lying. Okay.
Okay, you're removing the videos from the nest because you don't want people.
You're deflecting. You're not. No. That's a deflection tactic. You say some bullshit and say, "Hey, watch this 3-hour video." No,
Oh
I'm
yeah, the
asking
list
you.
thing is
Don't
crazy.
put no video up. You explain it, sir, in your words.
Right. We're in real time, in a real way.
Because you just got caught lying, and now no.
Tariq, how am I getting caught lying if I'm
You
putting
see,
your
And
he
explain it, and you
won't
keep saying
answer the question. How about answer the question and then explain the video, whatever you're talking about? But answer the question. What is the motive to divide or sabotage Tether? Tell us.
in your words. We're not going to sit here and watch
It's your
a
words, man.
It's not my words. What's the words? Tell me
Okay,
the
then
words.
why are you removing?
But no. You tell me the words. We can't sit here and watch a video right now. You tell me the words. Stop trolling videos. What's the word?
Your words, and by the way, the clip is very short.
I never
But your words.
said that there's anything going that's being infiltrated by the guy. I've never said no shit like that. What are you saying? I ain't never said no shit like
Even if he did, what's the point? That's why with Kwame, I said, let's give the benefit of the doubt to you, Kwame. I'm going to take the negative side of the argument. I'm going to assume that you're right, that Tariq Nasheed was a Pan-Africanist. And then he's seen the light. He's seen the FBA light. What's the problem with that? He never responded, by the way. I said, that's called evolution, human evolution, dude. We evolve past certain ideology. I just explained. I used to be Black Power. I used to be Africa. Okay. So now let me tell you why I got out of the Africa shit. It's real simple for me. I felt it was a less of a burden for me to study Black American history as opposed to African history. African history entails you study 54 countries, Black America, the West Indies, and Haiti, as opposed to just studying one country, which is my own. That's what got me out of Black Power. So you know what? Yeah, it's easier just to study one country. Look at the 54 countries, America, Haiti, and all the islands, the West Indies. So it wasn't like I was anti nothing. I just said, hey, it's less of a burden just to study my shit. And that's what got me where I'm at now. That type of thinking.
that. And whatever video you have, don't have me saying that. I can guarantee it. Because you ain't got nothing going on.
All right, clearly you don't want to have a dialogue. You're going to keep muting me.
You're not saying anything. You think you're going to troll your way through it, sir. You can't explain nothing
Not
in your
trolling, man. I've said 5
Yeah, I'm
words
gonna
this
sweep
whole
him out the
time.
way.
own word.
All right, brother, you got it, man. I touched the nerve. I apologize.
That's
Yeah,
why
no,
we
you
delineate.
couldn't
Thank you
explain
so
nothing, bro.
much. This is what I'm saying. He's going to get up here and try to suggest, well, you're getting paid? Is somebody paying me for what? Pay
That's
for
a fair
what?
question. For what? What's
Well,
the
you
motive?
had said, no.
What's the agenda?
Pay for what? You ain't got nothing going on. We ain't got nothing cracking that would need intervention by no damn government. We ain't got nothing going on.
Right.
Y'all not going to sit here and undermine us indefinitely. Don't tell me about why you switch it up. I have respect for everybody, and I still do, but damn if you come over here and disrespect us. That's going to stop. Because y'all been disrespecting us since the 60s, and we've let it go on too long. Enough is enough. Y'all not just going to disrespect us indefinitely. You are the problem. You guys come over here, and y'all been coming over here, undermining us secretly, doing little janky shit after we try to uplift you. Hey, stay away from them, stay away from their Carter. All that little old janky shit. And we said, hey, man, after 50, 60 years of this, enough is enough.
Interesting.
We're good.
Hold on. Pinky said, I'm starting to think that this back and forth with Tethers is futile. We won't be separated from them. Shit. Have a pleasant day, all.
So now we're checking everybody.
We won't.
Y'all thought you weren't going to get checked. That's what it is. You thought that you were not going to get checked. With all of your blatant disrespect, all of your undermining. Y'all thought you were going to do that shit indefinitely. All that misrepresenting us. Y'all thought y'all were going to get away with that indefinitely.
Okay, y'all having a personal conversation.
And we said no, enough is enough. We don't want all these weird people who are not of the lineage representing us. We don't want these TV shows with foreign producers showing this degenerate view of blackness. We don't want all of these Tether blogs sitting up here representing our culture. We don't want these crooked wig politicians getting in office and doing everything they can to undermine us and give all of our resources to their fellow immigrants. Let's talk real. That's the issue. Stop talking about make-believe CIA infiltration. You're not that important. You ain't got nothing that needs the CIA. You're neutralized. Y'all niggas over there hungry and fleeing. You're already neutralized.
This is a great point.
That's why, family, anytime they start talking, acting like they are so important, you start asking them, but the FBI is funding your movement. You don't have nothing going on that would need the FBI. Explain what you got going on. Nothing. You have nothing going on. This is an organic renaissance right now of people being tired of being exploited. You're going to have to show some damn respect. You ain't that important for some damn CIA. Stop it. Ty Powell, let's get on in here. Sitting over there in a shanty town, talking about, look out the window for the CIA. What, in your shanty town? Ty Powell, what's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up, brother? Hey, I just want to talk about the Jamaicans and these Caribbeans. You know, there's only 5 million Jamaicans on planet Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Half of them in America.
2.1 million live on the island. That means 3 million don't even live there. They're in UK. They're in England. And another thing about the UK, it's less than 3 million black people in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
There's more niggas in Metro Atlanta than the United Kingdom.
And
that's only 1/49th of
hold on, I need that back.
You know, black people.
I need those stats back, man.
Jamaicans in these Caribbean.
Town? Ty Powell, what's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up, brother? Hey, I just want to talk about the Jamaicans and these Caribbeans. You know, there's only 5 million Jamaicans on planet Earth,
Mm-hmm.
and 2.1 million live on the island. That means 3 million don't even live there. They're in UK, they're in England, and another thing about the UK, it's less than 3 million black people in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
There's more niggas in Metro Atlanta than the United Kingdom.
Mm.
And that's only 1/49th of black people. So, let's just put it like this. The numbers over there, they're very, very small. And for them to come over here and to try to regulate, nah, we can't have
happening.
that. FBA can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
Not
The
happening.
numbers are too small.
Mm.
And I'm not lying if I'm putting your
And explain it, and you keep saying your words. We're not going to sit here and watch
it's your
a
words, man.
It's not my words.
I wanted to talk to Kwame about Frederick Douglass. Damn.
What's the words? Tell me
Okay,
the
then
words.
why are you removing?
But no. You tell me the words. We can't sit here
Oh man, my fault, family. I hit reverse by mistake.
talking about make believe.
They're in England. And another thing about the UK, it's less than 3 million black people in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
SNK.
There's more niggas in Metro Atlanta than the United Kingdom.
We heard that. Fast forward.
And that's only 1/49th
We fast forward.
of
What the fuck is wrong?
not lying if I'm putting your
And explain it, and you
keep
keep
going
saying
back.
your words.
Keep going back to the
Metro
beginning.
Atlanta, then
it just kind of bizarre
Okay,
to
he
see
called
this.
in.
Gotta say.
Hold on.
What's up?
Revenue is back. He's a Jamaican babbler, but Revenue, what babbling do we have now? What do you got to say?
Now he tried to lullaby me to sleep. No, I respect you so much, Ron. No, that's not what it is, bro. You know that I know my shit. You can't try those weak tactics over here, right? That you do on Tariq Nasheed Radio. You see, when he comes over here, he sounds like a whole different guy. I make him look so crazy. So I show that he don't know our history, and he mentions stuff but don't know a lot about it. He don't know a lot about what he mentioned, and that's what I expose. Like, dude, you say stuff but you can't articulate it. You cannot express it. You can't put it back in your own words. Revenue. So he sounds totally different when he's over here as opposed to this right here.
What's up, Tariq?
I'm good.
What's going on? How you been?
I'm good.
Before I press you a little bit, I just
Garvey scam. Look, before I press, he'll never talk to me like that. The dude Garvey is scamming. He said, if you lease something, do you own it? This is just stupid. Thank you, Revenue. You're giving me clips. But eventually somebody's gonna tie you to hear from Tariq Radio. They're gonna say, hey yo, look what unbiased Ron does to him. Then he's gonna see you for what you are. Like, oh, this dude's a fucking recycled Tether that already got cooked. He's trying to rebrand himself as Revenue.
want to pay a little homage to you, man. I've been watching you for quite some years,
And American
since your
Dream rebrand
Mackin
himself too.
days,
Some
all the
Tether
way
name.
on up to Hidden Colors. I bought all of them 1804. So you done some good things.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of bizarre to see the switch, because
Why so?
Huh?
Why so?
How about there's no switch? How about you watching Hidden Colors and things like that in 1804? How about you got into your feelings? How about you start to romanticize and you start to project that Tariq just loves Haiti and the diaspora and the motherland? How about you were in your feelings by the things you watch? Is that possible?
Why is it bizarre?
Yeah.
It just seemed bizarre. You come out with a documentary, 1804. You're very supportive of Haiti.
Still am.
I done seen you go to Jamaica with your family. I done seen you go to Africa, Zimbabwe, and different parts of the continent. And it's just like you just made a switch like overnight, and just switched to like a xenophobic rhetoric.
No.
And now it's like you're talking. The last caller that called in, and he's quoting your words verbatim. They still have your interview up on Hot 97 when you're talking about how the CIA and the government literally was undermining black people connecting on a whole. So for you to get up here and lie and say that, oh, I didn't say these things, like we could still see your old interviews, Tariq. So
Oh no, you saying something else. You saying something else. This dude said some shit about Garvey. See, y'all tethers, y'all mix your lies.
But that's what you said out your mouth.
No, y'all mix your lies up. You mix your damn lies up. You haven't gotten your lies straight. Now, I asked you a million times, what do you have going on now that the government would need to infiltrate? I didn't switch.
Well, you gotta ask them why they assassinated Patrice Lumumba, Kwame Ture, and the other African leaders. That the CIA, with various sources, you can see that they assassinated these people and got these people assassinated. So maybe you should ask your government that you said that that you love. Why would you attack these African leaders that have nothing to offer?
Stupid babble.
Okay, you deflected.
How I'm deflecting?
Like he does over here.
I just asked you right now, what do you have now? I'm talking about right now, because y'all, when you ask somebody a question, you ask you guys a question.
But these are your words you said on the.
My words, you're lying. It is not my words. Stop lying. I wish y'all tethers stop lying. These are not my words. You're just babbling. You are babbling. These are not my words.
You didn't say the FBI and the CIA undermined the Marcus Garvey movement? You didn't say that?
Today?
You didn't say that?
That's not today? Yeah, the FBI undermined Marcus Garvey, not because of some big unity or whatever globally.
So why did they undermine Marcus Garvey?
They didn't like us getting the shit popping over here. They didn't like us being unified here.
Right.
Problem, we were getting unified here a lot.
So why you getting up now lying on Pan-African like they're working with the FBI or some government?
I believe that. I believe that.
Today.
I believe that.
Every time I ask you and the other tether, what do you have going on now? Y'all start deflecting, talking about some other shit. Because you can't answer, just say that. You don't have anything going on right now that would need infiltrating, do you?
Yeah, Africa has lithium and other natural resources for people
to infiltrate. They don't. Why would they need the FBI? And they got access to.
All right, family. Now I asked Tether. Look, you get frog. Look right there. I asked Tether Kwame, did Paul Cuff or he's hopping. He's hopping. He's hopping. I asked Kwame, did Paul Cuff or did Martin Delaney Robinson ever go to Liberia? And I preface Liberia meaning ACS, okay? Because Liberia was established by the ACS. So I said not a land that was later known as Liberia. I said, did they go to Liberia when it was ran by the ACS? Okay. He told me yes. And then I said, well, who financed them? Then he said, well, Paul Cuff, built his own ships, financed himself, and went there. And then he said, Mark Delaney, he don't know how he got financed, but he promised me that he went to Liberia. Okay. Now, Tether can make you, that can sound so convincing that they can make you doubt your own research. I'm like, yeah, I ain't never read that shit. But what I'm not gonna do is do what he does. Well, when I'm not 100% sure, like I never read that, and I'm sure what I know, but I'm like, now I'm questioning myself. Like, wait a minute. Okay, so now I'm gonna do the research. Now I could have did this while he was on the phone, but it wasn't needed. Okay, so now let's do the research. Okay, so it says, great question. Paul Cuff and Martin Robinson Delaney were early Black leaders deeply involved in immigration and Pan-African ideas, but neither of them ever went to Liberia under the control of the American Colonization Society. Their experiences and philosophies differed sharply from what the ACS was doing, and both had independent views on African repatriation. Okay, so this is what I mean by tethers like revenue, aka Kwame. I prefaced, I said, bro, not some random land. I said when it was called Liberia, ran by the ACS, you're telling me Paul Cuff and Martin Delaney Robinson or Martin Robinson Delaney went to Liberia under the ACS. And I said, yo, and I told him, I said, yeah, but Martin Delaney, he hated white folks. Why would he go there? Now I know, but he's okay. But anyway, let's read it because you know the guideline. Okay, so Paul Cuff. Now remember, now he died in 1817. The ACS established Liberia in 1822. So it's he's 5 years too early. He's 5 years too early. Okay. Did he go to Liberia? No. Paul Cuff never went to Liberia. He instead traveled to Sierra Leone, a British colony. So family, even when they leave America and go to Sierra Leone, they're not leaving the white man. They're going to a British colony. Okay, but let's keep reading. Where did he go? In 1811 and again in 1815, Cuff traveled to Sierra Leone, not to Liberia. Sierra Leone had been founded in 1787 by British abolitionists as a colony for free black people, including former enslaved Africans and black loyalists from the American Revolution. Relationship with the ACS. Cuff predated So, Kwame, dude, you're going to look really bad in this clip, man. You lucky, guys. I haven't had time for him and American Dream to clip up all the ass whoopers they got over here and make them short to embarrass you guys. I never desired that, but I have to do it. After so many times you guys get cooked and you lie. Okay, so how could Paul Cuff tether Kwame revenue? How could he ever go to the ACS Liberia when he predated the ACS? He was dead 5 years before. Okay, so Cuff predated the ACS, which was founded in 1816, 1 year before his death. So now my documentation said 1822. So this is giving Kwame some breathing room. This said 1816, but even this date was too early for Cuff. Kwame, bro, you got some explaining to do, my boy. You just make yourself just dumb. He was aware of early colonization ideas, but his efforts were independent, self-financed, and not rooted in white supremacist logic. See, family? So the ACS is tied to white supremacist logic. Don't let these funky, dusty, hole in the socks, snagger-tooth clowns lie to you. Okay? So Cuff was a devout Quaker, black ship owner and entrepreneur who believed free black people could prosper in Africa through commerce, Christianity, and dignity, not through forced exile. Family, the ACS, all those Liberians, they are forced exiled out of the country, family. I say forced immigration because I study the history of immigration in America. That's that language too, but they were forced exile, all those free blacks. So Paul Cuff was against forced exile via ACS. Key point. Cuff opposed slavery and rejected the idea of removing free blacks as a solution to white discomfort. You see why? So now, family, this is very clear. You can only get this here. So we understand that the ACS established Liberia to remove free blacks so white folks could feel better. They didn't feel, here, take this, go over there. So they didn't feel good with free blacks roaming around. They said, get the hell out of here. His 1815 voyage to Sierra Leone brought 38 black Americans with their consent and planning, not under ACS control. Revenue, Kwame, you tether. You're a piece of shit liar, and you always get cooked over here. And bro, eventually, these clips are going to make Tariq Radio, and he's going to get you. Number two, Martin Robinson Delaney, 1812, 1885. Did he go to Liberia? No. Delaney never went to Liberia either. I told you guys, he hated white people. So I'm like, so, but because I ain't reading a while, I'm like, you know what? Let me not argue a position that I'm not that prepared for. So I left it alone. But I felt like my studies is correct. So I did the responsible thing. Instead of like challenging on the fly, I don't do fly challenges. I don't do like, nah. So I let it go. Let it go. But as we can see, that neither one went to Liberia.
Going on now, y'all start.
Yeah, I don't know why the computer does that. The mouse hit one thing by mistake, and all of a sudden, you think my screen started just going berserk. I don't even know how I got here, and that's gonna go to the beginning. All right, whatever.
Fight here.
Cool. I don't even know how that all happened. It's doing that because I'm trying to swing at these flies. Every time Kwame call in, I get attacked by flies. I say his name, flies attack. So I'm trying to swing at flies, and the video went crazy. All right, so they're on my leg right now. And this is why I go to that McDonald's. I'm inside AC. He's playing with kids. He ain't bothering me so much. But Tether Kwame, I know you're still here. Dude, neither, and you know when you come back on, you know I'm not going to forget. You know I'm going to play the clip where I asked you specifically, did they go to Liberia under the ACS control? And you said yes. You did. Okay, I would have cut you earlier, like when you was here, but you pissed me off. I just couldn't tolerate you. But I was going to get you today live with this. But you're so annoying and so disingenuous. You got bad faith arguments that ain't even worth it. Sometimes it just ain't worth having you on the damn live. Just get your ass off. But you understand you're a piece of shit, right? You're a liar, disingenuous. Nobody, who the fuck want to be around you? This is why, like, you don't have nobody rocking with you, bro. You don't even got Heather's rocking with you. Nobody rock with you, my boy. You're a piece of shit. Everybody knows. Nah, we gotta get more. Okay, so where did Martin Robinson Delaney go? He traveled to Nigeria, specifically the Niger Valley, and what was then British controlled West Africa. So it was not Nigeria yet. I believe it was called Nigeria in 1901. His goal was to negotiate land with African chiefs to establish a black self-governed settlement, not under the ACS or any white-led organization. He was totally black power, and he didn't like whites. Relationship with the ACS. Delaney fiercely opposed the American Colonization Society. That's exactly what I said. I said, bro, you know he hated white folks, right? Look, he fiercely opposed them. Delaney said, we're a nation within a nation. He said, we are a nation within a nation. We demand land, sovereignty, and respect. Look at his views of ACS. He viewed the ACS as a white supremacist organization designed to rid the U.S. of free blacks, not to uplift them. So family, listen, y'all got to stop being dumb too. All right? Because I keep sharing this with you guys. The ACS, the Liberia idea, was a coon colony. And a lot of those guys were forced immigrants, forced to settle there. Okay? But it was a planned PSYOP relocation. So this is Martin Robinson Delaney outlook on ACS in real time, in a real way. So he believed the ACS established Liberia to rid the U.S. of free blacks. They didn't want free, but we keep reading free blacks was a nuisance to whites, to even abolitionists. Abolitionists, not just slave owners, abolitionists also hated free blacks because free blacks roaming around, they felt like they're going to want civil rights. You dig? Citizenship. No, leave it. So, okay, I get them. Where you at? I get them. Move. So, as you can see, I got them. Okay, as you can see, the ACS, I get them. Go play. You see that the ACS was believed, which we all know now, but I'm saying at the time they existed, Paul Cuff, matter of fact, free blacks, period, that were free on their own will, they knew the ACS was full of shit. And they did not want to go. The ACS did not get those free blacks to go that got free those 4 different ways I explained yesterday. The ACS started to themselves buy black folks' freedom and then ship them to Liberia with the decision, hey, go back to slavery or go to Liberia. And so the ACS is responsible for 90% of the blacks in Liberia, probably more than that. I'll look it up for you. Okay, so he also viewed the ACS as an insult to black Americans who had earned their right to the U.S. through slavery and service. You see, so they didn't want the free blacks to fight for citizenship. Remember, around this time, a little later, okay, a little later, the Dred Scott case flopped. So they were afraid that black folks, I started to close in and move. They were afraid that black folks would close. They were afraid that black folks would close in on civil rights, citizenship. Okay, right here. Because citizenship. Okay. So now, did Martin Delany, did his pseudo Pan-Africanist plan be successful? Let's read. His African plan failed. British colonial powers refused to grant him the full autonomy he wanted. His immigration movement lost momentum after the outbreak of the Civil War, where he later became a Union Army officer. So he fled, he dodged, abandoned the Pan-Africanist bullshit about autonomy, sovereignty in Africa, and came back and fought in the Union, fought with the Union against the Confederates. He became a Union Army officer. Okay. So what was the American colonization? So let's go over that. So that was founded in 1816. I thought 22, 1816, led by prominent whites, Henry Clay, Bushrod Washington, Francis Scott Key, and others. It claimed to help, quotation, free blacks, but was really a tool. You see, so now we're reading it. So I'm gonna need y'all, I need my family to stop being dumb and listen to this shit, man. Take this shit serious. You see this argument keeps popping up amongst tethers and white supremacists, okay, and also black conservatives or conservatives. So y'all got to get smart one day, and this is the day. So it was a tool to appease Southern slaveholders. So the ACS was seen as a tool to appease slaveholders. So how the fuck is this in the best interest to blacks? And it was to remove the problem. The problem was free blacks who might inspire slave rebellions. I think I said that yesterday. It was, and also to remove these guys so they can preserve white supremacy under the guise of benevolence. So they're acting like they're doing a good thing. So tethers like Kwame want to argue for the Liberian and the independence Liberian, like this was a great thing for black folks. And you're seeing right now with bullet points what it was really about. It was to get rid of the problem, and the problem were free blacks. That's a consolation prize in Liberia. So Liberia, okay, so I got it. So okay, now I got it. Now I got it. So I was right. The ACS was established or founded in 1816, but I was right. They established Liberia in 1822. So I was right. So the ACS was established in 1816, but Liberia through the ACS was established in 1822. It was declared independent in 1847, but remained culturally Americanized under the Americo-Liberians. Over its years, the ACS resettled roughly 12,000. The ACS, not free blacks on their own will. The ACS resettled roughly 12,000 to 3,000 black Americans, and I kept saying 12,000. I know my shit. So most black leaders, Frederick Douglass, David Walker, Richard Allen, Delany, and eventually Garnett, saw the ACS as a fundamentally racist and rejected it. Now, I don't know who David Walker is, so he's next to my research. I know every name but him. Actually, this name sounds familiar. Maybe I do. Okay, there you go, family. There you go. So now we got to take in the information, remember it, remember comprehension, remember it. So when this shit pops back up, and it will, because Pan-Africanists, they worship Liberia. And when I go to explain the historicity of Liberia, you, my family, my lineage could keep up with me, follow along. Right? Don't annoy me by not following along. This is our lineage. We got to protect it. You're not doing that. Some of y'all becoming agents to ignorance. And shit getting annoying. So yeah, ride with me, ride with us, ride with Tariq, ride with Yvette. Like we know this shit, man. We want y'all on it. So y'all can support us when tethers like Kwame pop up and we're cooking them. You guys can follow along very easily.
Right.
Problem, we were getting unified here a lot.
So why you getting up now lying on Pan-African like they're working with the FBI or some government?
Now, today, every time I ask you and the other tether, what do you have going on now? Y'all start deflecting, talking about some other shit. Because you can't answer, just say that. You don't have anything going on right now that would need infiltrating, do you?
Yeah, Africa has lithium and other natural resources for people
to infiltrate. They don't. Why would they need the FBI? And they got access to it. The white people already own it.
Right.
Where?
All over Africa. They don't. They own the lithium, the gold, the cobalt. They already own that. So why?
Wait. But how is getting us involved?
Name the companies.
Wait. No. See, he's a clown. And look, why would? Yeah, I need a better tether. Like I need a more honest. It's bad because I got American Dream, who's horrible. I got Kwame, who's slightly more better than him, but he's horrible. I need a better tether to pop up. Be more honest. I need a better tether to come on and be more honest. I'm only going after Kwame. I was actually done with him. I'm only going after him because he's calling to Tariq Nasheed's spaces, and I feel like I gotta expose him to who he really is. He's trying to rebrand himself as revenue. So I'm giving you guys like, hey, look, that's not revenue. That's fucking Kwame the Tether, who thinks Kwame Ibrahim Ture got electric cars.
All of them, all of the major corporations.
All of them.
Don't play that game.
All of them.
And I don't have to name them. You know, y'all don't own them. So don't do.
Tariq, most of these mines.
Name the company. It don't matter. I ain't about to sit here and name corporations. You don't own them.
So
Apple, Mac, AT&T,
right.
All the telecommunication companies. Now I can do that all day. So stop stalling. What do you have that would need infiltration by the damn FBI?
Right.
Natural resources and unity for.
Have the natural resources. The white people have them.
Dude,
the white people and the Chinese
already. He knows he's stupid.
So what are you talking about?
He knows he's stupid. Go to Brown.
Even in your homeland, Jamaica, the white people own everything already. What do they need to infiltrate anything for? They own shit.
I'm not that well.
So what would they need to infiltrate FBA for?
Right. That's what I'm. You tell me. Y'all running around talking
you
about
guys saying
the FBA is the CIA. Okay. What? How and why?
Because you're pushing xenophobic rhetoric and.
No, I'm not.
Here we go.
You're not
xenophobic.
No, not.
So when you say tether,
wanting you to come over here and undermine us, that's not xenophobic. That's protecting the culture.
All right, so family. Now I'm going to read about xenophobia. Right? I asked ChatGPT. I said, hey, because I'm a biased on. I'm very smart, so I want to know how ChatGPT feel about us claiming and celebrating our unique ethnogenesis. I was just curious what ChatGPT had to say about that. And I said, hey, do you think we're being xenophobic like these Pan-Africanists say we are? Okay, so I was very curious to how ChatGPT will answer that and respond to that. So now I'm gonna share my screen and I'm gonna, we're gonna read along together. So before I do that, let me put in David Walker real fast. I got David Walker. Okay, I want to make sure I got David Walker first. Okay, I got him in there. So now I can read. Say Kwame name and a whole bunch of flies start coming around me. Hold on. God damn, I just missed his little ass. Where is it? Okay, here we go, family. So neither one of them made it to Liberia. Martin Robinson Delaney or or Paul Cuff. Dude's a piece of shit liar. And yeah, he never wants to be correct. He just say some shit and he'll hope it's correct. And when it's false, he's like, oh well, next point. Let me try again. And like it's disgusting, man. Disgusting. All right, so let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Okay. I'm here, fam. I'm here. There's hella flies coming out of nowhere. I'm killing them. Get out of here, yo. Can't even read. And flies in my space. You kill three, there's three more coming out of nowhere. It's like, God damn, yo. All this voodoo shit y'all doing on me is working. All right. Here we are. Here we are, family. Okay, so it says excellent, because I asked the question. It says excellent and timely question. You're addressing a key tension in modern Pan-African discourse. Okay, the claim by some Pan-Africanists or Black immigrants that foundational Black Americans, FBAs, are xenophobic simply for advocating a clear ethnic identity rooted in their unique historical experience in the U.S. So I see that I'm going to have to read this every day because folks ain't here that was here yesterday and the day before, but this is very important. This addresses something important. Okay. Why, number one, this chat GPT, it says why FBAs want a unique ethnic name. It says FBAs, or sometimes called ADOS, descendants of American slavery, are not rejecting other people globally, right? So even ChatGPT understands we're not being divisive. Okay, no, leave it. It says they are reclaiming. No, it's okay. Here, you want to do it? Here. Now go and give it back. Okay, so it says reclaiming their own. My son want to get involved in swatting these tether flies. So reclaiming their own specificity. So it says we are simply reclaiming our own specific history and lineage. Slavery, 1619, 1865. Convict leasing, 1865, 1940. Jim Crow segregation, 1877, 1965. Redlining, housing, and employment discrimination. Mass incarceration, COINTEL, welfare targeting, etc. There we go. All right. Seeking a clear lineage-based identity, not a give me that. On your face. Okay, it says we are seeking. ChatGPT understands we are seeking a clear lineage-based identity, not a vague racial one. Blacks lumped together, Blacks lumped together, all Black people African descent, but not all Black people in America share the same historical and legal claim to reparations, land theft, and economic exclusion. Now that's a great way to put it. We don't all have the same historical and legal claim to reparations, land theft, and economic exclusion. Okay? Wanting to protect access to reparations and race-based policies. If quote unquote Black is used as a sole category, recent Black immigrants from Ghana, Nigeria, Jamaica, etc., may benefit from reparations and set aside meant for those whose ancestors were enslaved and exploited in the U.S. This is not xenophobia. It's lineage-specific justice. This is Chat GPT cooking tethers, okay, and Pan-Africanism. It says FBA logic. You wouldn't call Irish Americans xenophobic for wanting recognition separate from Italians, even though both are white Europeans. We got to use these talking points. Why some Pan-Africanists claim is xenophobic. Some Pan-Africanists now mind you, this is Chat GPT. I asked a simple goddamn question, and they are very specific. This is when you have a paid version. Thanks to my supporters at Super Chat and Cash App, I'm able to keep paying for this paid version of ChatGPT, which is expensive. I'm able to pay for Zoom, which is money. I'm able to pay for Photoshop, which give me the font and cool shit to make thumbnails. And it's one more thing. That is one more. I'm paying for the music, all the like the instrumentals before the thing. I'm paying for that. So you see, when you send super chats, family, before it get to my pockets or go grocery shopping, I gotta pay those things first. So that's why I support you guys when you send super chats and cash apps because I'm paying for services. And then when there's anything left, it's in my pocket for grocery shopping. You know, something to eat, something to drink. That I could cook, clean, coffee. Okay, anyway. So why some Pan-Africans claim it's xenophobic? Some Pan-Africans or African or Caribbean immigrants misinterpret FBA demands in the following ways. Watch this. They see it as a rejection of Black unity, and they put an X there saying that's bullshit. Pan-Africanism emphasizes shared Black identity across nations. So when FBAs highlight differences, it's perceived as divisive or anti-Black. Watch this. They take issue with FBA criticism of immigrant behavior. Some FBA thinkers argue that Black immigrants often distance themselves from Black Americans to assimilate, co-opt affirmative action, reparations, discussions, or DEI roles, don't speak up for anti-FBA racism or American-born Black issues. So when FBAs call this out, some Pan-Africanists see it as hostility. This is crazy because it's so true. Okay, hold on. Some see FBA nationalism as anti-African. X, so saying you're wrong for that viewpoint. Pan-Africanism is built on the idea that Africa is the motherland. FBA sometimes argue that Africa did not help them during slavery, civil rights, etc. Some African nations were complicit in the transatlantic slave trade. You see, that's a fact. Even ChatGPT knows that shit. This makes Pan-Africanists uncomfortable, leading to accusations of self-hate or xenophobia. So these fools are uncomfortable. Family, I'm telling you, Pan-Africanism is a dirty, filthy, disgusting religion. Okay, and we are debunking their religion and they're emotional. So why is xenophobia accusations often misused? FBA identity does not equate to xenophobia. Okay, it's about ethnic self-definition is normal and necessary for legal, cultural, and political advocacy. Every ethnic group, Native Americans, Japanese Americans, Afro-Caribbeans, define who belongs for the sake of reparations, government programs, cultural preservation. They want us to be unprotected. So saying FBs are xenophobic for that is like saying a Native American tribe is xenophobic for defining tribal membership by blood quantum or descent. Right. So there's xenophobic too. The ChatGPT, I'm telling you, man, y'all got to use this more often. There are xenophobic individuals in every group, but the FBA movement as a whole is making a lineage-based justice claim, not attacking immigrants, Tethers. What gets overlooked? Pan-Africans can be anti-FBA too. Many Pan-Africans and Black immigrants have referred to FBAs as lazy, ungrateful, okay? What else? And too emotional. Rejected African American culture while benefiting from its sacrifices, civil rights, affirmative action, etc. They've been silent on FBA issues like reparations, redlining, and Black Wall Street while uplifting their own flags and cultures. Disrespectful dogs. FBAs, yes. You got the soccer ball? Yay. Who gave it to you? Yes. Thank you. Okay. So watch this. FBAs built the moral, legal, and political foundation of Black resistance in the West, but are often disrespected even within Black spaces. So when these guys say xenophobic, it's like, yo, you guys just hate us because we're brilliant and excellent. And we're not on that African bullshit. That's it. So final thought is this. Pan-Africanism without justice for a foundation of Black Americans is just symbolism. You can't what? claim solidarity while ignoring, hold on, he's killing flies the whole time, while ignoring, where I'm at. Okay, you cannot claim solidarity while ignoring the you cannot claim solidarity while ignoring the distinct crimes, blood, and legacy of American slavery. Naming and claiming FBA lineage is not xenophobia. It is political maturity. There you go. So what we're doing is really political maturity. Is not xenophobia. So they're disrespecting us when they say that, family. They purposely are undermining us. So when they try to make Tariq or us informant or CIA, that's them. Even the goddamn AI know who is the guilty party. ABI, DSA 1, let's get it. So I hope y'all listen to that. And you know what I mean? Sham African facts. So I'm cooking them left and right, family. Come on, just with data, no name calling, no emotions. You dig? No feelings, no sensitivity. I'm just killing them. Even though Ralph Tresvant said you need a man with sensitivity, a man like him biased. No, I'm not even killing them with that. I'm killing them with facts.
What do you have going on that would need to be infiltrated by some alphabet agency? You don't have anything going, sir. You don't own anything over there. White people already own everything. There is no unity there.
What gold mine or lithium mine Apple owns in Africa?
You're babbling.
You said a telecommunication.
You're babbling. You're just babbling in circles right now because you can't answer the question.
And
you can't specify what's being infiltrated.
Please let Tariq Nasheed know about this channel. Please let them know. Hey, Tariq, a lot of guys who come after you are already cooked. You don't got to entertain them. Kwame revenue is cooked. FBA News and Updates got them. Chaotic Truth, cooked. Just run off the American Dream. Look, all these guys who's going to potentially call you in the future, just say no. Go call FBA News Updates and redeem yourself. You dig? They all been cooked here, and they trying to rebrand themselves to other FBA platforms. Yo, we need to like pass memos so people can be. That's part of being on code is to be, you know what I mean, informed. Like no, don't debate him. This is a Afro Elite flunky, Red Supreme flunky, this person flunky, Tariq flunky. Okay, good girl. Yeah, so don't give him no more attention because he got his ass kicked over there. He's trying to rebrand himself over here. Leave him alone.
Traded. So you're trying to change the subject in a feeble, weak attempt to deflect. What about the gold? Who owned the gold? Name? Can you?
You said they own.
Can you name the company that owned the gold? Okay, you're just babbling. Y'all don't own it.
Yeah, just babbling.
Right? So why are you asking a bullshit question like that that's inconsequential? You don't own it.
I'm going off the words that came out your mouth because you said they infiltrated Marcus Garvey and they stopped this black unity thing. This is what you said on a Hot 97 interview.
And that ain't got
that we could see the whole
do with what's happening over in Africa now. You keep talking about Marcus Garvey.
Right.
That's completely different from what's happening in Africa and the Caribbean now. You talking about Marcus Garvey is a deflection. It's a failed gotcha. It's a failed gotcha. You tethered and cooked up. It failed. Let it go. Will y'all let failed shit go? Y'all guys are the worst. Y'all be failing and just keep on holding on to an L.
Tariq, we just trying to figure out why you switched up.
I done told you I ain't switched up. We're protecting the culture. You guys will take an L and just hold on to the damn L. You're sitting there eating dirt cookies and just sprinkling sugar on the dirt cookies. Exactly. You just stop taking an L. Let me get brother Daniel in here. Daniel, hop on in here.
That's the thing. Again, family. At one point during the pandemic, I was up late as hell. I'd have been available. Family, I'm never going to be that available. If he goes that late in California time, 3 hours later than us, I'm never going to be up that late. So, but there's got to be a way We could go earlier and let's set up these guys. It's a way where we gotta set these guys up. Bushmeat Barrister, all of the goofies. Well, I'm on there. Because when I hear their position, I'm like, oh shit. Even the Jared Taylors and Andrew Schultz, if I'm on there, it's Rip City. It's Rip City.
Here.
Yo, what's good, Flick?
Hey, brother, how are you, Dan? Well, probably a double mute, Dan. Hop on. Unmute.
Yeah, it's a double mute. Man, this you hit the nail on the head, Flex. This is a crazy deflection. It was just bad, bro. You right now, you guys are praising the Ibrahim
That's
guy
yellow, blue, and
from
pink.
Burkina Faso because he expelled the foreign companies from mining.
Color.
They don't have mining equipment over there, so they don't own the shit. What are you talking about?
So Ibrahim Toure don't.
Yeah. So now Kwame, because he's dumb and his literacy is like low as hell, he's not even understanding what Dan just said. Family, there was oil and resource in Africa. It was always there. Family, listen to me. This might even hurt you guys who's FBA. It's a harsh reality. Family, Africa has a lot of resources, but you have to tap into them. Family, you need the technology and machinery to tap into them. Family, if you don't have the machinery and technology to tap into them, family, they're useless. That's what Dan is saying right now. So although Africa is full with resources, opportunities, and shit like that, diamonds, they're useless if you cannot put them to use in a real way. The gold, what can Africans do with the gold? That's why you talk about Mansa Musa. What do you do with all that gold? He just passed it around. He didn't see value in it. Family, the stories you know of Mansa Musa, what did he do with the gold? He passed this shit around. He had zero use for it. The Egyptians, zero use for it. They didn't know how to create nuclear energy. You dig? They didn't know how to do this and do that and become a powerful super nation with all these natural resources. So white folks looking from the outside in, like, damn, like these fools are playing with this stuff. If we get our hands on this shit, we will dominate everybody forever. And they realize they need the manpower, the people who live in that region to mine it because they're used to it. So it makes sense that they would need those people who naturally live on top of the resources to be used to extract it, you dig, and refine it and produce it. So they say, hey, we need the resources and the natives of that country. And that ended up being called the transatlantic slave trade. You dig? That's all. Real simple to me.
On this gold mines? Are you serious? Like you say, you get on this space and you literally know nothing, and then you spew these things like with no evidence, no facts, no sources, and talk about how you was Ibrahim Toure is literally producing gold every day, gold bars every day.
No, but how?
All right, so this dude is nuts. He said literally producing gold bars every day. So now Dan said how? They're showing this guy too much respect because they don't know he's a clown over here.
But how do you do that?
He has gold mines, just like Ghana has gold mines, just like Nigeria has oil refinery companies. Like, are you serious?
He just expelled those people. Did he
Yeah.
not?
Yes. He expelled
So
the French.
before
He
then, did
expelled
he
the
own
French. No.
Okay, thank you. So niggas is just now getting it. What year is this?
What does it matter?
No. What year is this?
Why does it matter?
I'm gonna answer the question, Joe. So I mean, then what's the point then? Oh, fuck. So what's the point then? Because we both can say to each other points, what does it matter? We both can say that. So what's the point of a dialogue if all you're gonna say is what's it matter? Just because I'm about to make a great point. All right. Okay, so it's the screen froze. Give me a second. Remember, I got a cheap laptop. I didn't get an expensive one. Donations weren't that heavy. Hold on. Let the computer catch up. This is not a, you know what I mean? It's a cheap laptop. It wasn't an Apple or Mac some shit. The shit freezes up. So be patient. And then when I get enough subscribers and viewership grows, I'll get a Mac. Yeah, you feel me? Yeah, but right now, hold on, just give me a second, because it's slow. It's not letting me share the screen. Right, so I'm gonna just talk for a little bit until this shit slows up and let me share the screen. Let me get rid of some tabs. Maybe that's a help. Peace, family, peace. Okay, so let me just close some tabs. That might be an issue. And that might help with, yes. Go ahead, here. Here's the water. Yo, these flies, I say Kwame, the flies come out of nowhere. Start attacking like hell, man. But yo, this bee who keep eating these flies, he doing a great job. I killed like 200, and you wouldn't even know that if I showed the camera. You're like 30 flies. He had like 170. And here's, as I'm speaking about it, here you go right now. Eat another one. Okay, so hold on. Let me just kill some tabs. Let me kill some background stuff. And yeah, you buy, because I got Zoom on here, I got Photoshop on here, and I got my movie editing software on here, which are, basically those take up a lot of space. So a cheap laptop like this, it's gonna cause issues. It's gonna cause crashing issues. I already knew that because I went to school, I mean, back in my younger days, I went to school for this shit. Okay, so the Zoom shit really tripping right now. Oh, matter of fact, let me log in from my iPad. I'm gonna log in from my iPad and then log back in from my computer. If I can restart this shit. Hold on. Yeah, let me do that because this thing tripping. And these flies are like attacking me. Like, dude, like, what are you gonna do? Like, you're attacking me. Fine, you got me. Now what? Now what, fly? What you gonna do? Nothing but just fly around me and shit and annoy me. All right, so hold on. Let me try again one more time to do Zoom. Yeah, Zoom is tripping. Zoom is definitely tripping. Devices. I had to go to my laptop because Zoom, like I said, well, you might not have heard me, but I was saying was that my donations and my money, I was able to get a laptop, but it's like the cheapest shit in the market. As I grow, get more supporters, I will be able to, in donations, I could afford yeah, but this one definitely passed out. I ain't gonna lie, the laptop passed out. I gotta restart it. Start it. So give me a second. Give me a second to restart it, and then once it restarts, log back on with the laptop to share my screen and get it all over again. But let me talk some shit before that happens. Entertain y'all a little bit, okay? Yeah, so laptop, it was the cheapest one on the market. So I already know this. Like I said, I went to school for this shit back in the day when I was young. I know how this stuff works. But the other laptop is gone. The better one, the more expensive one, the monitor is basically detaching itself from the keyboard.
Or the phone or the big one.
I like the big one. Give me.
Okay, here.
Thank you. Okay, so as I read earlier, like they have no legitimate argument. So now what I'm gonna do is probably this week I'm going to invite the Black conservative back home. Okay, because now when if you know about boxing, when you have an opponent scheduled to fight, what boxers do is they spar. They spar with people that's similar style to the person they're going to box. So now I plan on calling in on Myron Gaines. He's a Black conservative. Black conservatives have different arguments than Tethers, different arguments than Afrocentric. Okay, so you want to get used to that style of debate. Like boxers might be fighting a traditional stance, which is right-handed, or they might be fighting somebody southpaw, which is south, the direction of the paw, like a dog paw. A southpaw, that means they're left-handed. So what they'll do is, if you're gonna fight a left-hand boxer, you gotta train with left-hand fighters, like sparring partners, to get used to that type of style. If you're gonna fight somebody with a traditional stance, and you're gonna fight people who are right-handed. If they're switch hitters left and right, you gotta find that type of fighter. But you gotta train for that style. So debating is no different. If you're debating a tether, you gotta train for tethers. You might invite a lot of tethers on. Especially if the tether is like well renowned and you know it's a big feat if you destroy them. It's a heavy win for FBA. Okay, but if you're going to debate a white supremacist like Jared Taylor, you might want to spar with white supremacists who borrows those talking points. If you plan on cooking up on somebody that's a Pan-Africanist, you want to cook up on the Kwame's and those clowns, Brother Reggie, those guys, the Unc West. And if you want to cook up on a black conservative, like the bigger fish, Myron Gaines, like I plan to do, and you got to cook on people like American Dream and the guy I'm gonna invite back on, CLR. Okay, so because all those different people, they argue differently, they bring up different shit. So and a Pan-Africanist won't bring up too many things Jared Taylor would say. All right, and a Pan-Africanist won't bring up too many things that a black conservative would say. So that's why I plan on inviting that black conservative back on. I debated him, destroyed him. DJ Focus debated him for 3 hours, and I'm gonna bring him back on one more time for the finish him one. Okay, because I wrote down. So what happens is he likes to dismiss all of our history because he can't win considering our history. So he got to say you can't bring up the past, right? So he only wants to bring up the 2000s, and this is like a severe handicap. He did it to DJ Focus. I tried to warn him, he didn't listen. I got him, and he was frustrated. Okay, so he wants to only hold us to the 2000s on. Fine, I'm gonna fight him. So family, when I debate this guy, I don't know, this week, next week. Keep in mind, I'm handicapped. I can't bring up, so don't be in the chat saying, hey, bring up this. I cannot. If it's before the 2000s, he says I can't bring it up in order to like debate him. So I'm handicapped. I don't mind fighting handicapped because I think I could beat people with just my toenails. Right? So hold on. The computer came back up. Let me just get things back going. Yes, I think I could beat him with my toenails. I could be hog-tied. I think I could still beat the guy. So yes, I'm gonna accept this challenge. But I only could bring up the 2000s. You dig? Because he holds the same position Myron Gaines, that we're just lazy. FBA just lazy, useless. We like to play the victimhood card, the race card. We don't want to fight. We don't want to get ahead. And everybody can get ahead but us, right? So what I'm going to do is, I debated him for an hour, DJ Focus 3 hours. So what I'm going to do is, I'm not going to present any new arguments. No new arguments. I'm just going to hold him to what he said. And kind of like how Kwame tried to do Tariq Nasheed. So I'm going to hold this guy, the black conservative coon. I'm going to just hold him to what he said previously. That's it. No new arguments. Brother, you said this. Where you get that from? And of course, I'm going to know it better than him. And that's my edge on most podcasts. I'm a debater and debunker and a great researcher, a YouTube journalist. Okay, so that's my edge. I'm going to cook the shit out of it. So we got Renaissance Revenge. Shall we talk about Africa's open defecation problem? He said, but they better than us, right? Yeah, exactly. He's anti-FBA and a sexist. Dude hates women, especially FBA women. Yes, sir. He's a dark-skinned Arab. Think Kingdom of Heaven, great movie, especially the extended version. Yeah, so. Okay, I get him. I got it. Okay, go get him. All right. So my computer's back up. Let me. I hit the wrong damn. Damn. The movie maker icon is blue like Zoom. Hit that by mistake. So let me just close that out and click Zoom because that takes forever. It's a heavy shit. Never mind. Sorry. All right, family. Give me. Yes, give me this. All right. So, all right. So now let me get Zoom. I got Zoom. I'll make the switch. I'm gonna finish the video. If I had to let you guys know what's going on. Yes, you gotta take this shit serious. Don't take nobody lightly. Take everybody as a real threat. And let me switch over. Hopefully the headset's still connected. Let's see. All right, so I switched back. Stop. Let go. No, that's you. I switched back. Let me see if. No, just take this one. Just take mine. Here you go. All right, let's see if everything.
Okay, thank you.
So the headset's good. Let me check the microphone audio. Hello. Okay, everything's good. So let's continue.
So niggas is just now getting it. What year is this?
What does it matter?
No. What year is this?
Why does it matter?
No.
See, now that's a bad faith position. Just say I don't know or I do know. But why are you saying what does it matter? We can do that to him, to a tether. When a tether makes a claim, we can say, what does it matter? And that's exactly what the black conservative does when you debate him. What does it matter? So your points doesn't matter, but his matter. It's like, yo, we could do that back and forth. You can make a claim. I can say, what does it matter? What does it matter? It's just stupid, man. It's just disingenuous bad faith.
No,
if the man, you just try to undermine the man like the man don't own his gold.
Not keeping score. You just all the way from whenever they discovered the mines, all the way up in 2025, they didn't own the shit.
First of all, Kwame, just because he says Ibn trade name or Burkina Faso doesn't mean he studied it. Like that's called a pump fake. I think I know more about Burkina Faso than him, and I just recently learned about this shit. And I probably know more than the average person because I read unbiasedly and I have a great recollection. You dig on what I read. I have a great comprehension.
That story is the same. Look, as a matter of fact, they even sell the mining rights to other countries. They sign 150-year leases. Do they not?
To who?
Do they sign them? Yes or no?
To who?
Do they sign them? Yes or no?
So what country are you speaking about?
It doesn't matter.
Sign them? Yes or no?
China? I can tell you.
You said what?
Yeah. China.
Do you even know a black American woman own a mine in Africa? Are you people serious?
Does that got to do with anything? Look, you just saying random stuff, brother. Look, listen. I mean, look, bro.
Yeah. He just saying random.
At the end of the day, and I know this is embarrassing for you because we can look at Jamaica right now. The Chinese people own the sugar cane fields in your ancestral homeland, correct?
Right, and black Americans only contribute 1% of the GDP in America. So what's worse?
Now, what does that got to do with the conversation? Thank you. Put it down. I got it. Put it down. Go play. I got it. You're gonna make a mess. I got it. Okay. Yeah, he just say random shit and then he try to disparage all FBAs, all 43 million, not just the ones who claim to be FBA. He's attacking everybody, whether you call yourself African American, Black American, Adolf Freeman, FBA. Kwame is disrespecting you.
That's pretty large percentage, though. You know that, right?
The U.S. GDP is $27 trillion. How much you think Black Americans
do the math on that?
Okay, so now that's a flawed fact because Kwame forget that these dusty ass tethers who are first gen, second gen, third gen, they are now incorporated in Black American stats. So he's not going to say that. So when he look up if you guys, any of you guys, if you look up Black American stats, that is not without including tethers. I don't give a what stat it is. The tethers, that's first, second gen, third, they are in that stat. And that's why we're saying no more FBA exclusive stats outside of tethers being incorporated in that shit. Don't include tethers. Just FBAs only. Okay, so that's very so he's undermining himself. To say Black American GDP, bro, dude, you're in that. I mean, literally, he's in that. He's in that. His GDP, what he does individually, is in that stat. So these guys would self detonate, try to like beat us in the debate.
You show a source for that. Your
They
spending
talk about
power
it
is
all the
only
time.
$1.8 trillion. So you contribute.
No.
You
That's
contribute less,
spending. Earned money is
You
different.
get that,
You understand that the earning and spending are different, right?
brother.
he's dumb. He don't know that.
Black
Exactly.
Americans
But you
do
getting off
not
subject
own.
though.
Black
We talking about
Americans
the
own less
mining
than
stuff over in
5%.
Africa though.
Brother,
Where's all this cobalt
you
coming from?
contribute less than 5% of the national GDP.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
It's a
Where
fact.
is
It's not. That's a fact.
Gotcha,
That's a
100%,
statistics.
100%.
You
Yeah,
no, Kwame, say
whatever.
we.
So
Real
don't
quick
talk
though.
about what
Justin,
China.
Back to the
China
say
own.
we,
mining though.
because you're
China
part of
own more in
you're
America
included
than
in
they
this.
own in
You're
Jamaica.
included in that.
Everything you pick up is made in China.
Okay, go sit down over.
That's a
China.
manufacturing standpoint.
Yeah. So you talking about a couple sugar factories in Jamaica? How much
But
stuff do
that's your
China
whole
own
industry
in
though.
your country? If America is your
But
country,
that's your
even though it's
industry though.
not, China own more in America than they own in
Hold
Africa.
on. So what is Jamaica?
Now, you heard this filthy, disgusting tether. If America was your country, it's not. So if it's not our country, whose country is it? And what's our country? Again, this is a stupid, disgusting tether. Why embarrass every time? That's why I take it slow with him. You dig? But I'm a little sharper. Like I know him more than Dan. I know him more than Tariq Nasheed. That's why I can cook him more. You dig? I'm more familiar with him. But over here, I expose him what he actually is, a filthy, disgusting, illiterate tether. That's exactly what he is. I embarrass the shit. I show that he doesn't understand what he reads. His history is flawed. His recollection is flawed, and he's always wrong while he's over here. He's always exposed. Hey, Ron, I respect you a little differently. Yeah, 'cause I'm beating the shit out you, nigga. That's why you only respect me 'cause I'm beating the shit out you. You don't respect me for real, for real. Matter of fact, you don't respect me. You just fear me.
Taking on for again?
Vacation,
Yep.
the food,
Vacations.
the
What else?
culture.
Gotcha. And who
Yeah,
owns?
and why are we comparing a small
Who's
island
buying the results?
versus a country like America?
No.
Oh, really? A small island? So why are you comparing a small ethnic group to a country like Jamaica or Nigeria? See, that's how easy he is to beat him up.
The point I'm making is right.
Who
You guys have
owns
so. Wait, you said what, Flex?
Investors, the same way in America.
Mm-hmm.
It's foreign investors all around America. Why are you not talking
No.
about that?
You telling me that you think it's the same? It's the same between how
It,
China's doing in
it's
America as they doing in
worse.
Jamaica?
It's
Oh yeah, I
worse
gotta
because
It's
you
call
want
it
to
worse
get
in
for
on
America.
Jamaica, but you
I got you.
only contribute less than 5% of the
No.
I
national
got
How
you.
many
GDP.
industries
I
do
That's
seen
you have
Afro
in
bad,
League
America?
calls in.
huh?
And look, and
How many?
maybe one day I'll stay up because I know I'm gonna blow up. Because Afro League called in a few times and his channel blew the hell up. He's in the thousands, 1 point something thousand live viewers. So it's like it's in my best interest to like stay up one day. I gotta find out. I gotta find out how can I keep because yeah, I fall asleep so easily. Because I wake up so early. So I gotta find one. Maybe in Jersey might be easier because Jersey, like out here, is country. It's so easy to be bored and go to sleep. In Jersey, it's not. It's always something to do, even at 1, 2, 3 a.m. And I got hella friends in Jersey, so they might keep me up. They might keep me up out there with them, and then I might come in the house 1, 2 a.m. and call in Tariq Nasheed for the first time, hook one of these tethers, and yeah, y'all gonna see my channel blow. It's at 68 live viewers now. You're gonna see 2,000, 3,000 afterwards. Because I'm listening. I'm like, oh, that is so easy.
How many industries do they control here in America?
Mental OG, peace. Okay, so let me read some chat. So Pinky Wells says, because I'm gonna play the video. So Pinky Wells said Jamaica's contribution is less than 1%. What is mush mouth talking about exactly? She says, Kwame, you can't even live in your own country. He don't plan on going back. He told me that he's going to Africa. He said, hell, Jamaica. and he's leaving because of that fear. Think deportation. BSA1 says, Ron, you just answered the question I was about to ask about Kwame. What was that, bro? Let me know. Let me know so I can know what question I answered. Because I know this guy back and forth. Just like Tariq knows Bushmeat Barrister and other folks he cooked back and forth. I know my tethers. And nobody cooks my tethers better than me. I know American Dream. I know Katie. I know Jay. I know Kwame. I know Kwame. I cooked them. Okay, let me make sure I'm being heard. Because I got to print up volume. It says print up volume. Hold on, make sure my audio is right. I got a error message. Yeah, the audio is suspect right now. Let me put the microphone more close to my mouth, like that. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, cool. I got it. So, mental OG says xenophobic, huh? These people woefully educated. That Nigerian tether woman doesn't even know when she's breaking the law, right? Stupid ass lady. He says the problem with these tethers is they don't have our best interest in mind. And they don't want it. And they don't want it.
Brother, I'm asking you, who are you getting paid by? And the reason why I ask about getting paid is because out of your own mouth, you push the idea that the people who try to sow division between Africans and Black Americans.
Stop, because now you're doing tether shit. Because now you're lying. That's what the problem is. When you lie, that makes people want to delineate from people lying. All right? No.
I'm posting videos to the nest. These are your own words.
Yeah, so Mental G says, yep, he says fried tethers but hurt. Yep. DC1 says it was about why you talk to Kwame the way you do. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it.
What did I say that talked?
Why did you remove the video from the nest?
No. Don't talk over me. You're trying to do a weak gotcha. You don't have to rush. Because when people have to lie, you got to just keep talking and talking. And every time I get you to try to explain something, you get to talking even more. Now, again, who would pay me and for what? Who would pay me for what? To sow division for what? What do you have going on, or anybody in Africa or the Caribbean got going on that would need paid intervention to stop? That's a question to you. Don't start babbling. Let's just make sense of it.
I'm not babbling.
Okay,
Tariq.
What do you have going on that would need somebody to?
May I answer your question?
Okay, go.
May I answer your question?
Please do.
I'm using your own words.
You're deflecting. You're deflecting. I'm asking you.
Oh, can I get through 3 words?
I'm asking
3 words. Let me get more than 3 words out.
Others work. They talk this shit, and when you ask them to elaborate on this bullshit, because they know they ain't got nothing going on. Let's just say that. Just be honest, man. You ain't got nothing going on. Africa ain't got nothing going on. The Caribbean ain't got nothing going on. You know good and well you ain't got nothing to infiltrate.
Well, I was born in the United States of America, so that's number one. Number two, you're going to.
You don't have anything to infiltrate. We have to have something going together in order for it to be infiltrated. What do we have in Africa?
Those were your words, Tariq, not mine.
You're lying. Okay.
Okay, you're removing the videos from the nest because you don't want people.
You're deflecting. You're not. No. That's a deflection tactic. You say some bullshit and say, "Hey, watch this 3-hour video." No, I'm asking you. Don't put no video up. You explain it, sir, in your words.
Oh, I'm sorry. My family. The video is backwards. I'm going forward.
That's completely different from what's happening in Africa and the Caribbean now. You talking about Marcus Garvey is the.
Wait. I gotta go more forward.
More in America than they own in
Not what happened.
Oh, so what happened then?
No, they moved the jobs around. So instead of being centralized in Detroit, you got some in Flint.
Bro, GM and the other companies are overseas.
We're getting into it with you because you do this thing, but once you lose a point, instead of conceding you lost at a point, you just switch the subject, bro.
Wait.
Right.
I don't
This is
lose
so
any
terrible.
points. Y'all could check every day. People are
Real clumsy ass deflection. Somebody, you get pounded down on like Jamaica. Then you're like, what about SeaWorld? Who owns SeaWorld? The whales. Black folks don't own.
My family, did I say that first? Of course I did. I knew him first. But my assessment, all FBAs starting to conclude. Yeah, I got him. I got him. So Lex Vertex, when he debated Kwame, he said the same thing. He said, bro, when I cook you on, oh, matter of fact, when Tiger, it was me first, myself first, it was me for FBA. Tiger's Jamaican, but Tiger's a writer, Tiger Crane. He came back, debated Kwame, and made the same exact assessment. He said, yo, you just run, when you get destroyed, you just pick another argument. Like you have like a reading list, right? Some bullet points sent from you, probably by the CIA. And I mean, they always talk about CIA and informants and agents. Dude, you are literally doing CIA shit. We're freestyling. You are reading a bullet point. The hell is that? What kind of bug is that? You are really reading. You are literally reading a bullet point. You are reading one argument. It get destroyed. You read the second bullet point. That sounds like CIA informant agent type shit, bro. You read the next talking point. When one gets destroyed, the next one comes. Listen to Tariq. He is probably like a real informant.
Oh no
points. Y'all could check every day. People are
real clumsy ass deflection. Somebody, you get pounded down on like Jamaica. Then you're like, what about SeaWorld? Who owns SeaWorld? The whales. Black folks don't own no whales. That's some real dumbass deflection that's silly and goofy.
Yeah. It's ridiculous to listen to it. I'm just like, he says it's so I don't know, it's so wildly stupid. I'd be like trying to compute, like, was he serious right now?
Right.
That's what I be doing.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like this man said with a straight face, well, who owned the mines? Knowing that Burkina Faso's been pumping gold out for decades and they just got the mine this year.
Right.
They've been literally, their currency was tied to the French, and the French would fuck up their currency whenever they was getting too good. That's why I respect
even if that's true. What is the point? Okay, the French own
exactly how you guys
the
are being
Francophone.
So now this is him now asking for education, right? They cooked him. He's lost. Now he wants to break it down in layman terms so he can get it himself. So he understands like he's the joke, but he doesn't get it. So he wants them to break down it in the most simplest form so he can understand it as a layman. That's how he learns.
Companies was under French control. Now they're not.
Hey y'all, I'm having a good time on the beach right now, and you know I had to get my root work on. So you need to get your root work on too at rootworkstyle.com.
All right, so here we are. Now this is the part
Danish West Indies.
This is him. So that one I just did, I never seen that before. I never finished doing this one either. But that was literally part 2 of yesterday. Cause remember, this is an hour. This is an hour 30-minute video. So I'm up to, you'll see right here, 36 minutes out of 1 hour. So it's a long way to go. But the reason why I start with this, because that one I never seen before. I said, what is Kwame talking about this second one? So I see, but let's finish on this one right here, Kwame.
No, he wasn't. They said
colony.
Most sources say he was born in West Africa. He wasn't born in Caribbean.
Brother,
you Pan-African.
So if he wasn't born in St. Thomas, where was he from, Tariq?
Yeah, a lot of people say he was born in West Africa. And
who's a lot of people? I'm going by the consensus. The consensus say Denmark Vesey was born in 1767 in St. Thomas.
No, he wasn't. He was not born in St. Thomas.
So where was he born? Well, just prove it. Just give me a source so I can check it, and I'll acquiesce to your position if you're right. But if you can't debunk it, it's just you got
have a source. You just keep saying the same lie over and over. That's not what you're saying. Ain't true. You ain't got no source.
Brother, it's not even you don't even need a deep dive research to even figure that stuff out. You could literally go to his Wikipedia and it will literally tell you that.
Nigga, Wikipedia says I moved to LA in 1991, nigga. Wikipedia lies.
Well, you could go to the source at the bottom.
Since the damn 80s, nigga. They said I got all types of ex-wives and shit. Nigga, Wikipedia is not a real good source.
Yeah, that's how I know you ain't did no pay.
Okay, so there's some truth and false to that. So you can use Wikipedia, but Wikipedia is not the end all be all. Wikipedia is up for criticism, speculation. You can question Wikipedia, but Wikipedia it is not the end all be all, but it's okay. You can go there. Like you said, sometimes they get it wrong. Like you said, he got all these wives, went to California in 1991. So there's some truth to that. Because I even read some Wikipedia shit was off. But for the most part, is more than good than bad. Yeah, so it'll get some individuals wrong because Wikipedia relies on people updating it. So people who believe pseudo shit by Tree She is gonna update on Wikipedia the pseudo shit and say he's Marcus, whatever, and got three XYs. That's what it's gonna do because that's what people say is true. So sometimes when Wikipedia tries to update itself, and that's a flaw of Wikipedia. Wikipedia's flaw is the updates. His history-wise is great, but when it comes to update, it's terrible. Updates are really a Google thing or ChatGPT thing, not Wikipedia. For a current update, like for example, the Iran war and with Palestine, or I'm sorry, with Israel, you don't go to Wikipedia. You go to ChatGPT or Google. So I know the difference between those three, like who to research for what and how and why. There's a big difference between all of them. But updates, Wikipedia is not that. So if you want to update on Hulk Hogan, you don't go to Wikipedia. You go to ChatGPT or Google. But again, this is just some research shit.
Paper. Right. You turn the paperwork in college and say Wikipedia is the source, they're gonna fail you.
Right. You looking at Wikipedia? Yeah, I'm looking at Wikipedia. That's where you're getting the bullshit now. You're getting it from Wikipedia.
So just prove me wrong that Denmark VC not from the Caribbean.
Yeah, there's other sources, and even with Wikipedia, they're saying citation needed. Yeah. The court report he was born into slavery around. Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't from the Caribbean. A lot of biographers saying that he comes from West Africa. Even in the Wikipedia, it says biographer David Robinson suggests that he may have been from the Mandy origin.
Yeah, but Kwame is a stupid researcher. He doesn't understand when Wikipedia says citation needed. He doesn't understand it's admitting fault or possible fault.
Oh yeah, they keep saying that he's from all different places.
So bottom line is he was not a FBA.
Well, no.
Bottom line,
you said he was Caribbean, so you tried to.
He is. I'm gonna
listen. I'm saying he became FBA because he had an ethnogenesis. He came over here and became FBA.
And let me say that. That's why when they say, "Hey, this guy he came from the Caribbean. He came from Haiti. He came from Africa." I'd be like, "What year?" When they be like 1700, like, and I'd be like, "Well, how long you stayed?" Well, he never left. Well, he's FBA then, stupid. He's part of the ethnogenesis, stupid. You guys don't understand what an ethnogenesis is. If that guy came here from Haiti, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Mexico, wherever, in the 1700s, and he stayed and never left, and all of his lineage goes to trace to today, they're FBA, stupid. They're part of the ethnogenesis. They don't get that. They're dumb.
Okay, that's how that works. He had an ethnogenesis. No African nation was backing him up. No Caribbean nation backed him up. It was foundational Black Americans backing him up. So he had an ethnogenesis here. You see?
So slaves was backing him up.
Yeah, he had like 9,000 people backing him up in South Carolina. Gullah Jack, all them people. The Gullah.
All right. Hold on, family. Hold on.
Ichis, they were
okay. I don't know if it's
rocking with the South National Black Americans backing him up. So he had an ethnogenesis.
Let me refresh.
I'm gonna
listen. I'm saying he became FBA because
and give us our own land. So I don't. Y'all don't really come from that.
They keep saying.
All right. Let me just play it from my iPad. Okay, I'm gonna play the video from my iPad, but I'm gonna comment from my computer. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Like I said, I bought a cheap laptop, so it ain't on code all the way. It ain't on code all the way. There's some technical difficulties with this cheap ass brand new laptop. It's not on code all the way. So hold on. Let me sign in from my iPad. I'm gonna share the video from my iPad. You know what? Shit. You know, I'm just gonna switch to my iPad. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Hold on. I know what I'm gonna do. I got you, family. Just give me a second. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but that's the problem with a cheap laptop. Create. Anybody want to donate a laptop? Let me know. Anybody want to donate a good condition laptop? I'm open. All right, so now let me share that video. Where we at? Shit. So we are we have 3809. It's actually 3822. Give me a second. 3822. And I might use the iPad mic. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm here. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Let me share my screen. Hold on, family. Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use my iPad microphone, no longer the headset. Look at this. It's a cheap laptop. I think I put too many programs on it. It's tripping. If I want to donate a spare laptop, let me know.
Ethnogenesis. No African nation was backing him up. No Caribbean nation backed him up. It was foundational Black Americans backing him up. So he had an ethnogenesis here. You see?
So slaves was backing him up.
Yeah, he had like 9,000 people backing him up in South Carolina. Gullah Jack, all them people, the Gullah Geechees, they were rocking with him. So what you talking about?
Like I said, I'm gonna roll with the consensus. The consensus say the man was born in St. Thomas.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna roll with
though.
the majority of what scholars say versus
Ain't no
what some.
majority of scholars because it varies from scholar to scholar. There's no proof on there.
Well, the consensus say he's from St. Thomas.
No, well,
maybe if you could prove it wrong, if you could prove the consensus wrong, then you doing something groundbreaking.
Yeah, okay, but while we doing that, give us a tangible that you guys have done. I'm not talking about no bullshit ass question.
You talking about Pan-African?
Yeah, a tangible.
Yeah.
Founded several countries, i.e.,
No,
under the
for
guise
Black
of a
Americans.
Pan-African.
No, for Black Americans, not
Yeah,
for Black Americans.
in
What have you guys
South
done
Carolina
for Black
right now,
Americans?
as
Tangible.
person
I gave you some points. I told you how Pan-Africans spearheaded the reparation
That's
movement.
not that's a claim. They want access to the resource. That's not a tangible. Matter of fact, that's actually extracting.
So Cobra is an African American group. They're not from the Caribbean. They're not from Africa. They're from
Cobra is a Pan-Africanist movement. Okay, so the dude is lying again. This is a filthy tether. So he doesn't disclose. That's why I was trying to educate him on my live. Like, dude, you got to be honest when you debate. Stop lying with gotcha shit. And Cobra, although some of them are FBA, they are Pan-Africanists. So they have a Pan-Africanist agenda. So really, they're against reparations. They're co-opting it. They're psyoping it. They're getting in front of it to make sure it's a nothing burger.
right here in America.
Yeah, so Pan-Africanism is actively working against the interests of Black Americans. Yes, that's what they do.
So
that's what it is.
Explain how. Because I see, I'm reading a tweet from Tariq.
I can explain how.
I'm reading a tweet from Tariq that says that Pan-Africans is working with the CIAs. You guys come up with a lot of conspiracy
that's
theories.
believable. That's believable though.
Well, you gotta.
I say I believe that, yeah, but it's a belief though. We ain't gotta prove it. It's a belief. You gotta when we make a claim, when we say it's true, we gotta believe it. We gotta prove it. But we believe it. It's like just like you believe things about us, you can't prove shit. We believe that because that's the only way to make sense of it. It's a nothing burger, always been a nothing burger, and now it's
sabotaging, it's undermining FBA's delineation, is sabotaging, undermining our reparation case. So it's hindering us. And we can't figure out a reason why I would do it if they're supposed to be supposedly pro-Black. It's like, why are you anti-Black this way then? Shouldn't you be pro-Black all different ways, all 4 different directions? Why are you anti-Black this way? So there's only one other like conclusion. It's they have to be working with the type of law enforcement to undermine us. Simple.
You gotta prove. You gotta show some facts.
I can literally point you out something from 19.
Like I could say Yvette Carnell, your FBA sister. She worked.
Okay, no. Okay, now what you're not gonna do? Because now you're being a tether. Now you.
Yeah. You see, I caught that. So he's trying. Look, chat. I told you guys. What they'll always try to do is to get us to infight. They want FBA against ADOS against Freedmen against ADOS, and we're the same lineage. It's stupid. We're the same lineage. So there's no against nobody. We're the same lineage. We just call ourselves, we identify the ethnic group different ways, but we're attempting to identify the same ethnic group. We're not attempting to identify different ethnic groups. We're attempting to identify the same ethnic group. And that's why I just simply say the lineage. So this never works over here. Wait, I'm biased. Are you FBA Freedmen, brother? I'm of the lineage. What's the next question? Because everybody just named. When you agree, they're all making the same claim. They're of the lineage. Yeah, that's all that matters. Next question. You see? That won't work with me. Stop that. So certified Sachi said the CIA funded Pan-Africanism through shell companies like the Congress for Cultural Freedmen and the American Society of African Culture, Google. Let me see that. Yeah, because I definitely believe that shit. I definitely believe this Pan-African shit because I can't make any, it doesn't make any sense. And it's been a nothing burger. And matter of fact, if Marcus Garvey's scamming ass got anything to do with it, I know it's some bullshit behind it.
On tether line, ain't no FBA sister, nothing. Man, we ain't gonna do no tether line. Now, Yvette Carnell, she probably got some funny style shit going, and I know y'all tethers like to pretend that there's some type of organization that we have, which we don't. She has a group, she has an organization, but her.
So she's not. She's not an FBA. She's not a part of your lineage.
Yeah, she is. But she ain't.
So why? So why are you trying to differentiate her?
Because what you're about to do, I can already smell a tether lie. There is no organization that none of us have that's connected to her. She has an organization, self-proclaimed.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm talking about her. She's a foundational Black American queen.
You about to?
Well, that's a conversation for you and her.
You about to bring up some shit about her organization that ain't got nothing to do with anybody but her.
Well, she's an FBA, so I'm just pointing out.
No, I'm saying, but that's the conversation for her. We talking about Pan-African. What did they do?
Right.
I mean, I can read you shit from 1927s about how our intellectual leaders at the time opposed the boss and Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, we know about the Garvey Must Go campaign.
Now he learned all of that from me, but he doesn't disclose that to Tariq Rashid. He acts like he always knew it. That's the distress, the hate, the tetherism. He's acting like he always knew it. He learned that from me, family, from Unbiased Ron. He learned that from getting his ass kicked over here, and he's siphoning my information and going back to Tariq Nasheed, acting like he already knew this, like he's a worthy opponent, like he's an equal. He's worthy of like an equal, to be taken seriously. Close that. Yeah. So I'm gonna share my screen to what you had me Google certified. I'm gonna read it in a second.
And Black Americans working with the FBI to undermine Marcus Garvey. We know about that. I was just speaking about.
Okay, so you see, that's why I had him on here. That's why I had him on here to change that bullshit you said on Tariq Nasheed. I had him on here to say, no, don't you lie and say A. Philip Randolph was an informant. You're lying, you piece of shit. It was a couple things together that made A. Philip Randolph and other self-respecting professional foundation Black Americans to want to call out that goddamn scammer.
himself made promises he couldn't deliver on. I mean, I respect the fact that he attempted, I guess, but
And
our
see,
leaders
they're not aware. You see, Dan conceded. He said, I respect the fact that he attempted. So that's all Kwame wanted. So family, try to get Dan over here, man. Family, if you guys are connecting with these folks, try to get them, even Tariq, try to get them to come over here, man. Just try. Or set something up where we could talk on the phone or whatever. Set it up, man. Because they have to, like, we have to share notes of our Tether class who's calling in my show, Tariq's show, and whoever else, and they're like trying to see where they can fit in, right? So now he's able to slip in the Garvey shit over there because Dan didn't know, but he couldn't do it with me and Yvette, or even Tariq knows better. But me and Yvette for sure know about Garvey. He's a goddamn piece of shit.
Yeah, when you fighting the FBI and you're an immigrant and your own black people's working against you.
Yeah, we're not his own black people. See, he would never say that over here. I should block him. I should hide him from the channel. For that right there. For that being that disrespectful. I should block him from the channel, yeah. I'm thinking about blocking him from the channel. I'm like really concerned. I don't think he adds, but he has no value. I already cooked him a few times. It's like, what else? You know what? Let me find his name. He lucky as hell. Okay, so too much happened in between. I can't find his name. But the next time he comments over here, I'm gonna block him from the channel. In fact, the next time American Dream talk, I'm gonna block him too. Yeah, because they just add no value. Like they're distractions. You dig? So yeah. So next time American Dream and Kwame come here, I'm just gonna block them. The Tether, they won't admit when they're wrong. They change the goalposts when you cook them. Yeah, like there's no, like, it's time to get new Tethers, man. Like they are boring.
I think the government will put out propaganda to discredit somebody.
Oh, so let me read.
You said what? Can you say that again?
Let me read that again. So Certified came back. He said, read this strange bedfellows, eugenicists, white supremacists, and Marcus Garvey in Virginia. All right. Now that I don't know if that's going to be scholarly at that point. I'll check it out. I'll look into it. Certified, but that might be somebody trying to connect dots. I don't believe that's going to be scholarly. Okay, because y'all don't know. I'm like a Marcus Garvey goddamn expert. You dig? And I'm also into eugenicists. I know more about that shit than most people too. I just don't talk about it. That's not our space. That's not like a hot topic. But so family, don't think because I don't talk about things, I don't know about it. I just don't feel like it's conducive in our spaces. Okay. But I know about eugenics. I know a couple of names there, and there's a lot of pseudoscience and misinformation over there. But I will look it up anyway. So same day said these bushmeat eating niggas try to undermine us, right? Our business. Certified says George W. Harris told Marcus Garvey in a debate, niggas were here before when white folks got here. He says George W. Harris got on Marcus Garvey. All right, so let me look up that name because that's the new name for me. All right, hold on. I just giving me more weaponry, right? So I already had a Uzi, a Draco. That might be a chopper. That might be a grenade. You dig? So let me. So I'm gonna look up this stuff that you're recommending. I'm not going to disregard it. I'm gonna look it up. So J.W. Harris. That's a name I'm not familiar with. Diamond. She's cracking up. Certified Saturday said Pan-Africanism is trying to sell that low. The American Negro told Garvey he got to go. He went to lie and say it was white. Yeah. Exactly. So say but I called him, but I called him on that. I had him pull up and we discussed what he told Tweet Nasheed, and he basically cowed out like a pussy to me. And we went over Garvey's, man. He wouldn't even admit that Garvey defrauded his investors. So it's like, all right, cool. I'm gonna move on. I'm never like you don't gotta admit it. I don't need you to admit it for me to, for our truth to be true.
Are you trying to say the government will put out propaganda to discredit somebody?
Yeah, they've done it plenty of times to undermine
like they
people.
should tell you that Marcus VC is from the Caribbean instead of where he actually from. to undermine, you know what I'm saying, efforts. But that's all I just want to point out to you. But
You said
bro,
what?
at the end of the day, you guys have, I said the government will put out propaganda pieces like that to undermine movements that happen. Like they'll tell a lie like somebody was born somewhere else and try to make it seem they weren't Black Americans
Well,
born here. So
you gotta
I
prove
get it.
I'm a liar. I didn't see any sources from
From
you or Tariq
200
that
years
says
ago.
Venmar VC not from the
Whoa.
Caribbean.
You literally agreed out of your mouth that there's contention on that. So apparently that's not a general consensus. That's just something somebody says. That's the first thing
That is
that's the first thing that
a
pop up.
consensus. That is a
When you
consensus.
Google it, it's the first thing that pop up on what's name,
Right.
right? And it even says, right, South Carolina
Garvey
Encyclopedia,
will
which
tell
is
the shit.
.org, so it's a accredited organization.
I believe
It says slave,
definitely
artisan,
born in some.
abolitionist. VC was probably born on a Danish Caribbean sugar. They don't even know. And the other one says he's born in West Africa. It says some reports place him in the Virgin Islands, other place him somewhere in West Africa. So they don't even know. It's like a toss-up. But what we can attribute it is he did come to America. He did speak to foundational Black Americans. And that did radicalize him enough to actually want to stand up and rebel. Now, he doesn't necessarily have to be the leader. He probably was the most vocal during the time period because at the time, a lot of the people who were fighting were sick of this shit. They've been doing it for generations. So they were like, all right,
Nah, they wasn't sick of fighting. They was defeated.
No. Sick of slavery.
We always come
Sick of slavery. It's different.
we always come here and try to help our Black American brother put that fire
No,
in
that's not true. You literally made fun of the
When? I gotta stop him. When do you help us do what? You gotta answer that. Hold on. When did
Marcus Garvey came to America, put the fire into Black Americans, and told them you should be proud to be
Marcus
Black.
Garvey was trying to help Africa. He wasn't trying to help us.
He came to America. He came to New York and Harlem. Helped black people set up different businesses that helped them organize Harlem. One of the most prominent.
He did.
A family.
Dude, we already had Harlem popping. You had FBA sisters like Hannah Alive.
A family. He just said the worst shit ever. Okay, Marcus Garvey didn't help Black folks establish no business. Marcus Garvey took our money and where our money. First of all, he took our money in the guise as investments, right, for shit. Unbeknownst to us, he secretly started businesses with our money that had nothing to do with the shit. He opened up salons and cleaners. That wasn't our shit. That was his shit. He stole our money. It's like Umar shit. He stole our money, and he acted like he was buying shit, but he was buying stores in America. But he's gearing us up to leave America to go to Liberia. But he's buying stores in America. So that means that he ain't planning on leaving at all. That's why he never made it to Liberia. He never planned on leaving. He got our money, and he got us. Look, really, family, think about it. That's a slick ass scam. Family, think about this. Now you're privy to this theory. This is my first time coming up with it. This was a clever ass theory from that damn scammer. Scammers are these damn African diaspora scammers are the best. Look at this scam. He got investors to give him money in a fantasy that they would be in Wakanda. But secretly, he's setting up shop so he can stay in America. So he's getting his investors. Look at the thing. Look. He's getting his investors to go to Liberia to get trapped and stuck over there while he remained in America with riches and businesses. Now, his investors can never complain because they're in Liberia. So J. Edgar Hoover or whatever else, regulatory government body is like, hey, it's hands off. We don't know. You in Liberia. So that was some slick shit. Scam you and then send you to another country so you cannot get me caught. That was some slick stuff, man. And it didn't work because of heroes like A. Philip Randolph. Caught him, and W. Du Bois caught his ass lying, notified the proper authorities, and got his ass up out of here, man. That was responsible.
And all that, who made Harlem Black. There's an FBA woman who bought up all them white apartment complexes and put Black folks in them. We had already got Harlem popping. We got shit popping. Garvey, Hannah Elias and all that, who made Harlem Black. There's an FBA woman who bought up all them white apartment complexes and put Black folks in them. We had already got Harlem popping. We got shit popping. Garvey was able to come out here because of the Black folks in Tuskegee. We had shit popping. He didn't put no fire under no damn body.
Yeah, course.
Yeah, he wasn't raising money for us.
KKK Alliance.
Yeah, he was doing shit for himself. Y'all really don't want to open up that Garvey can of worms, man, so we can start really hitting the truth. Do y'all?
Can I ask
Yeah, that's what
sorry,
I'm calling.
Sam, wait, hold on. Sam, what's up, Sam?
No, I just want to ask
family, I'm gonna need you guys. Listen, family. If you guys are up late enough to catch, maybe you on what's that, PST time? You dig? Pacific time? Family, if you are on Pacific time, and if somehow you can notify me, maybe I'll wake the hell up. If you could email, notify me somehow that Kwame's on there, I will really appreciate that. But here's the thing though. If I tune in and I make myself known, you guys got to let Tariq Nasheed know to let me up. Over Dan, over this guy, over that guy. You got to let him know, no, Tariq, this is the guy. He's the repellent of tethers like Kwame. Because I don't want to get on there late, missing sleep, and I don't even get brought up to the forefront. So if you invite me there to cook bass, bushmeat, Barrister or Kwame or whoever else, the only thing I ask is that when I get there, y'all need to signal Tariq Nasheed to let me up. I don't want to sit there waiting, missing good sleep, good trouble. Dig? Let them know. Let them know. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, let me continue.
I gotta bounce.
Go ahead.
Reverend, you said your family came here in the 80s, right? Do you ever go back to Jamaica?
Yes, I do, King. Yes, I do.
Do they treat you like a fellow Jamaican, or they treat you different because you've been in America so long?
It depends. It varies. Sometimes
Nah, be real, bro. They don't treat you like that.
I just say you answering the question for me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right.
It varies.
There's a point to it.
It varies.
Right,
Sometimes they may call me a Yank. Sometimes,
So there you go. They distinguish you. So if Pan-Africanism wasn't a gimmick or a scam to exploit the wealth that's available to FBA or Black Americans, why is it only
Are you a
Pan-Africanism?
Black American?
No, but I can make observations.
Are you white?
I know what immigration's like. I mean, yeah, I'm white skinned, yeah.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Majority of white supremacists support FBA talking points, like
No.
How do you make that
So I'm not
assumption?
surprised.
Don't do that.
By the way, these guys never gave us an example. They say that they never gave an example of an FBA talking point that mirrors a white supremacist. They say that a lot, but they have never even gave us a point of reference. However, we say tethers use white supremacist talking points, and we give plethora of examples. Okay? So I'm waiting for the first example of somebody who makes that claim that we have white supremacist talking points. I would even allow Kwame to call back in right now. Just for that, and nothing else. Kwame, if you really believe that, bro, I need you to call back in and give us go Google some shit. You know you ain't fuck with me. So go Google some shit and call back in, bro. And you see, I leave with respect. I don't kick Kwame off. I don't mute him. I say, Kwame, brother, respectfully, I want to continue my show without you, but thank you for calling in. So I treat him with nothing but respect. Kwame, I want you to call back in, bro. Click that link, call that number. I want you to, you said it. And that's why I say, bro, you do gotcha shit. You go to Tariq and you rebrand yourself and you say shit you don't believe because I already cooked you. So now, if you really believe that FBAs use white supremacist talking points, bro, call back in. And I want you to give one example of shit. Because I got examples of you guys. So we both can't make the same argument and both be true. Somebody's right, or if we can, that's bad. I mean, we both full of shit. Big, but I'm sure you don't believe that can be proven on your side. And I don't believe it can be proven on our side. So, bro, call back in and give us that white supremacist talking point that you believe that we borrow from white people. Real simple. And you cannot do it, and you will not call back in, I guarantee you.
Bro, I come here and challenge Tyreek all the time, bro. Truth is truth, dog. Just think you're dumb.
You understand? Like you're talking about is communism revenue. That's the reason why everybody has a problem with it. Communism doesn't work. It just sounds appealing to people who haven't actually had enough money to understand capitalism is the way to go.
It's a Tether talking point.
And who did you learn capitalism from?
It's what works. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, who did you learn? How do you know communism
That's completely
don't work?
irrelevant. It's a working system.
Yeah, it's something that you adopted from the white man.
Look, you take showers? You wash? You brush your teeth? You take showers? You brush your teeth?
Yeah.
All right, where you learn that from?
I learned that from my.
Don't pretend like you.
He can't even be honest. It's a piece of shit. Kwame, dude, just call in and let us know our talking points that we brought white supremacy, and you can hang up right away, bro. Because I don't respect you, my boy. You're a piece of shit, bro. You're a filth on this earth. My email is blackthinktank@yahoo.com. Everything is spelled correctly. blackthinktank@yahoo.com. By the way, my Facebook group that got 12,000 members, 13,000 members. I had that many members since 2004. Whenever I started that damn group, I had that many members. I actually dropped off. I had 14,000 members. But my Facebook group had about in between 12,000, some old ACS Liberian numbers. I was in between 12,000 to 14,000 members ever since about 2004. Whenever I started that damn, it had to be like 2007. I'm gonna say 2007, 2008, 8-ish. I started that group. So I had about 14,000 members in Black Think Tank on Facebook since about 2008. But that's my email, blackthinktank@yahoo.com. Shit, wrong one.
Yeah, don't pretend like you.
Shit.
Community on YouTube. Remember,
oh my God,
Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe.
Like you had running water back in Jamaica. Y'all like that shit when y'all got here. It doesn't matter. The point is, it's necessary, right?
Yeah, have you been to Jamaica?
Yeah, a few times.
I have. I've been all over. I've been all over Jamaica.
So Jamaica don't have running water? Jamaica don't have a sewage system?
I'm talking about when your family came over from the 80s. I highly doubt that there was showers available.
No.
How do you know that?
Because they're musty. No, I'm just playing. Hey, jokes aside. Jokes aside, gang. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter where you learn something from. The point is it effective to benefit you? As a matter of fact, Elijah Muhammad, who actually supported the Caribbean, said, study the white man for you're smart. And so it's important to take their tactics and use it for us.
Now, you said Elijah Muhammad supported the Caribbean.
Yeah, he supported you guys.
When he was saying that Africans was cursed?
Yo, that's not the Caribbean, fool. That's not the Caribbean, fool. That's Africa, fool. He did support the Caribbean. He did. His second in command is fucking the Honorable Louis Farrakhan, who's from he's Caribbean for sure. So, but there would never be, or at least under Elijah Muhammad, there'll never be an African leader, right? So, but a successor from the Caribbean or even the Latin countries was like a realistic thing. Of course, Black America, but an African leader was like not going to happen. So he's mixing. Okay, this dude Kwame is stupid, bro. The Caribbean is not Africa, fool.
That's right. He did not. So our prominent leaders did not support y'all. My bad. Correction on that one. The point is
he taught that.
You know what?
He caught Dan off guard. Dan, you got to tap in, Dan. You were right. Then you let Kwame jump you off your square. Elijah Muhammad was 100% supportive of the Caribbean and even Latin America, right? He was anti-Africa. Elijah Muhammad and even the most Honorable Louis Farrakhan, they are anti-Africa. Well, I can't say the most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, but the most Honorable Elijah Muhammad definitely was anti-Africa, 100%. He was pro-Latin America. He was pro the Caribbean, and of course, pro-Black America. He treated Black America number one. But see, Dan, you let Kwame scare you off your square, not good.
Yeah, make your own neighborhood a good place to live. See, even our leaders from the early on warned us about you people.
I mean, like I pointed out, I pointed out, Black Americans have been xenophobic from Frederick Douglass' days. So
it's not xenophobic. They were they were weary of stuff like this because literally from 1927, The man said we should focus on Pan-American affairs because Pan-Africanism is borderline useless. So it doesn't make any sense because they understood what Garvey was. Garvey, this is around Garvey time, he was out there to extract resources to build this promised Wakanda land out in Africa, and they said it didn't exist. And as a matter of fact, the people who did go to Africa on whatever it was those people were doing discovered it was a piece of shit and there was nothing there. They were lied to. They were scammed. That's traditionally
So,
speaking, that's what people have
a
done.
country like Liberia that never been colonized, that the diaspora, preferably Black Americans, build.
Yeah, you hear this guy? Like, he doesn't understand the language he's saying. And I'm not going to correct him. I know he's watching in the shadows. So I'm not going to correct him on Liberia. This is stupid. Yeah, he just chin checking Tariq and Dan. He just seeing what they know and don't know and what they will let go. But over here, I claim to know a lot. I'm not an expert, but I claim to know a significant amount about Liberia. Right. And what he's saying, what he said just now ain't gonna fly, man. And definitely anything in regards to the Nation of Islam, like he's my little son. Like, we're not equals at all. But he jumps around to different panels, different content creators to see what he can get off, what he can't.
And build it to one of the most prevailing African countries is a shithole.
Are you wait? So why didn't you go to Liberia instead of coming here?
How is a kid gonna make a decision for?
Oh, he's stuttering. So why did your parents choose America and not Liberia, bro? If Liberia had all, good question, Dan, good comeback. If Liberia has all these alternatives, why not go there?
Grown folks.
No, I'm saying you right.
Like you guys gotta just make logical claims. You can't just
brother. No, your actions are a contradiction to what you're saying. I can say America's the greatest country on the planet. I can say my family built this place, and I can go right.
So why can't say America is one of the greatest countries in the world?
I can sit there and I can sit at my great grandfather's grave. You can't do that here. You got to go back to Jamaica. And the fact that you literally sat on the stage and made fun of the civil rights movement in the '60s of people getting bit by dogs. When that's the very reason you're able to sit over here. Because, matter of fact, I know Flex mentioned the other night.
So how is he a Pan-Africanist? If he can joke about folks getting spat on and dogs biting, how could he make those jokes and call himself a Pan-Africanist? That's when you know Pan-Africanism is a full of shit, because you would think they would call that shit out, right? You would think a Pan-Africanist say, "Hey, that dude ain't with us. He's a tether." You knocked your head. You okay?
The United States wasn't taking in dark people around the world for immigration. It wasn't until we forced them to open that up. So it's just ungratefulness that you got. And then your whole lifestyle.
Yeah, you said something great, Urban Community. Okay, sit down, get your word. Go ahead, sit down. So Urban Community said the biggest joke on the planet right now is thinking you can fight white supremacy with a bunch of white worshiping Africans and Caribbean folks. I 100% agree. And that's why we're saying, yo, we don't need you, we got this. We would rather align up with other white people to fight white supremacy. You dig? I would rather align myself up with other white people to fight white supremacy over Africans and those in the Caribbean. Dude, listen, we don't need y'all. Y'all useless.
I'm giving y'all props. I'm giving y'all props. I'm grateful you guys got spit on, chased by dogs, and hit up with water.
You see how disrespectful he is? He sounded grateful you guys got spat on, chased by dogs, and water holes at you. But he's supposed to be a Pan-African. Yo, Kwame, you better not ever type in that comment section, dude. You are blocked. Just know, you might as well not come back. Right? And watch from the shadows, because you are blocked. You are blocked. Hey, family, if y'all catch Kwame in the chat, don't delete nothing. Block him. Hide him from the channel. Okay? So, family, if y'all see Kwame in the chat, block him. If y'all see American Dream in the chat, block him. Block him. Like, we're done with this shit. Block him. Block him. American Dream and Kwame, if y'all see them in the chat, just block them. Just block them. Dig? We got a bounty. We got a contract on their head. There's a contract on their head. If y'all see them in the chat, block them. Man, American Dream, just block them.
You guys got bent over in front of the entire plantation. That's how they broke the nigga.
You can't prove
That's
that.
the truth. That's the truth.
Dude. Y'all were getting buck broken like crazy out there. That's why y'all hate.
Tariq, can you prove that? Do you have a source?
That's why y'all hate homosexuality to this day. That's why y'all look down upon it, because they were tearing them bussies right on up there. Go get a book by Thomas Thistlewood, who was a Jamaican slave owner. He documented all the wild and foul shit he was doing. You know what he was doing? And I want y'all to look it up while I'm talking. Look up the diary of Thomas Thistlewood. They had something in Jamaica called Derby's Dose. Y'all Google this AI this while I'm talking, where he would get unruly slaves and get another slave to shit in the mouths of one of the unruly slaves, and then they would wire the mouth shut and let it sit up there like that for hours. They were shitting in your mouths in Jamaica. You don't really want to go there about the shit that they were doing over there, brother. You don't really want to look at what I'm giving you the book to look up what I'm saying. If I'm lying,
I'm familiar with that. I know about that.
There you go. Oh my God, really? Pointing fingers talking about dog.
And y'all went through that shit and still didn't get freedom. It wasn't until
we actually fought for freedom.
Shit in your mouth and then still had to flee. Yeah, we got bit by dogs and turned around and formed the Black Panthers, the Deacons of Self-Defense, the
I get it.
all these other militant organizations, and said that and stopped it and made sure everybody got rights. You understand?
Oh, it's your bedtime. Okay.
Go ahead, Revenue.
You said the Deacon of Defense, the Black Panthers. What did they do, Tariq?
Got these white supremacists off folks' backs?
Like how? How did they do that?
The BLA.
Did they spill blood?
Yeah, the BLA,
Asada Shakur,
the Black Liberation Army. Yeah, they spilled blood. They were blowing up police stations, hijacking planes, getting folks up out of jail.
See, stop letting. Listen, family. Stop letting tethers control the narrative and the criteria. We don't gotta spill blood. All right. Okay, give me the small one. Hey, we don't gotta spill blood, family. The fact that we're willing to spill blood. I just played some short clips of Robert F. Williams yesterday. He didn't spill blood, but because they cowered out and fled. So it's not about spilling blood. Like, did the message get across? Did we accomplish something? Yes, and the answer is yes. Don't fall for their criteria of what is work or what got done. You can spill blood to get something done, and you can talk it out and get it done. But as long as you're fierce and willing to kill for it and it got done, that's all that matters. Don't fall for tether shit like Kwame. Kwame, you better never say nothing in this chat, dude. You and American Dream is out here. All right? Dude can't fuck with me. And I'm going to need y'all to tell Tariq about that dude. PH, welcome to the family, bro. FBA, ADOS, whatever you call yourself, doesn't matter. Because as long as you can tie yourself back to slavery, your ancestry, that means you are of the lineage. So we just say the lineage, because everything boils back down to, are you of the lineage? Whatever you call yourself, FBA, ADOS, ABC, DEF, no matter what you call yourself, it boils down to are you of the lineage? Sis, are you of the lineage? If it's no, see ya. I don't care what you call yourself, ABA, AFA, all these fancy acronyms. Are you of the lineage? No, goodbye. You dig? Simple as that. So welcome to the lineage. It should be called the Lineage Podcast. Maybe I'll change it in the future to the Lineage Podcast. You dig?
Whole 9 yards. That's who Tupac.
They want a Chicago to this day. They want a side of
support. So Peach, I gave you a lineage wrench, brother. All I ask in exchange is to like the video. That's it. And if you want to subscribe, go ahead, but definitely like the video.
Exactly. Those are Tupac people.
Yeah, a shout out to Asada Shakur.
Yeah, gave birth to one of the greatest hip hop icons. Yeah, that's what we do. You see?
Yeah. But I'm giving y'all props. Y'all got spit on. Y'all got chased by dogs.
You see, spit on, chased by dogs. Hey, listen. And we're the minority. You guys are the majority and getting shit put in your mouths. You're the majority. when you're the minority, you're supposed to lose. Look at all the bets in Vegas. When the bets favor, when there's a bet between an overwhelming favorite and a loser, why the payout is more for the loser is because that's not normal. The loser is supposed to lose. So if people bet on the losers in Vegas, I guarantee you become a loser in gambling. And guess what? When you bet on the favorite, you're going to win, but it's going to be very small amounts because that's expected, right? So if you're the majority of a country, it's expected for you to win. But if people are putting shit, I never heard of that. If you're the majority, the favorite, the bet favorite, Vegas favorite, and people in the minority is putting shit. I can't even say it. And the majority is putting shit in your mouth. My boy, you can't fuck with us at all. We're the minority. And we're fighting. We're fighting as the majority, as the minority, dude. You're not fighting as the majority. You're getting shit launched in your mouth, and you are the majority, dude. That's a disgrace to mankind.
Stuff like that to help us get to America. I appreciate all the spits Black Americans took, all the dog bites, all the water hoses. I appreciate it. I appreciate Black Americans for being
all the shit your
for signing
ancestors did was nothing
contracts
because you flavored their land. That's
to be
crazy.
sharecroppers after slavery. I appreciate it all.
You appreciate not being over in your failed homeland where you are the majority and y'all can't even go on certain beaches over there now, right now.
Yeah, it's an embarrassment. It's also embarrassing that
talking about no damn dogs bitten. You can't go on beaches in your own homeland now. That's why your ass is over here with the folks who got bitten and spit on by the dogs. All right.
Y'all didn't do a lot of fighting, so I appreciate you guys for
You're welcome. It's called you're welcome, and I'm enough of this dusty tether. All right, thank you so much. All right, I'm tired of debunking them. Thank you so much, brother Dan. Thank you. This ungrateful tether.
Yeah, I was wondering when it's going to end. Okay.
Yeah, this is why we delineate. Right there. I don't want to hear no more. We smacking this musty tether around verbally and intellectually, doing a lot of projecting. Cats didn't get themselves together. Didn't get yourselves together until the 60s, and you still ain't together. You're the damn majority, and you can't even go on your own damn beach, and you run around there on dirt roads, talking slick about us while your ass is sitting right on over here. You understand? That has to be checked. Boy, these people try to revise history. Man. Oh, boy. Let me get Sister Wells.
Hold on. Let me unshare this real fast. I'm going to try to share from my computer. Hopefully my microphone. Oh, yeah. I'm going to share from this audio, so I'm good. All right. So let me share back from the laptop because I'm going to use the iPad microphone. So we are good. We are good. Okay, here we go. So let's source up then, since we're sourcing up. Okay, so slavery in Jamaica was exceptionally brutal. Dang. Jamaica, a British colony, was one of the wealthiest sugar-producing colonies, now the Chinese own it. Embarrassing. And among the most violently policed. Enslaved Africans endured whipping, mutilation, sexual violence, starvation, branding, public torture. Isolated cases of dehumanization involving waste. So there's some historical accounts from the broader transatlantic slave trade world, including the U.S., Brazil, and the Caribbean described. They better not say it. All right. Don't you ever, y'all tethers better not ever say shit to me again. Literally shit, S-H-I-T. Okay, so some historical accounts from the broader translated slave trade world, including the U.S., Brazil, they describe slavers Forcing people to eat. I've never known it. Forcing people to eat excrement, or smearing feces on their faces as punishment or humiliation. These were not systemic practices, but rare extremes. These were not systemic practices, but rare extreme acts of cruelty. One such example is the testimonies of the formerly enslaved people, such as in the slave narratives or from colonial records documenting overseer behavior. Important, these practices were not unique to Jamaica, nor were they reflect Jamaican culture, but the brutality of European colonialism and slavery. Okay, do. Yeah, y'all need a different name, bro. Tethers are tethers, right? But tethers don't delineate or identify. I'm sorry. Tethers don't distinguish from other tethers, right? We need a whole new word now to describe you from other tethers. You guys were eating shit. You guys were, when they was doing blackface over here, they were doing shit face in Jamaica, bro. While they were doing blackface over here, they were doing shit face in Jamaica. Man, y'all better not ever say nothing to me ever again, bro. They were smearing y'all faces with shit and putting shit in your mouth, bro, for talking shit. They said, "Oh, you talking shit? All right. Well, talk shit now. Here. Now, all you can do is talk shit." Yeah, that's crazy, yo. I ain't never known that. I just looked it up. I ain't never known that. You see what happens when you go around clout chasing and shit catch up with you? I ain't never known that, yo. Tell Jay, I ain't never known that. These guys eat shit. Now we know why they talk shit. It's like, yo, can you please take this shit out of your mouth and have a conversation? No wonder they are mush mouth. Yeah, we need a whole new. Somebody give some clever names. I know we're gonna hear some bullshit, but let me. I need a clever name to call them distinctively from the other tethers. Whereas something clever, like a tether, something clever. I know we're gonna say some corny shit, but I need to just try, throw shit out there. We gotta give them a new name, distinctive from other tethers. These guys were eating shit and had shit smeared across their face. Yep, that's why they talk about the shitty mouth tethers. Yeah. The shitty mouth tethers, yo. Yo, let's just put when they talk shit in the chat, or they identify themselves as Jamaican, or we identify them, let's just put poop emojis all in the chat. So next time, American Dream, before you block them, just put shit emojis in the chat first. Let's clown for a little bit, and then block them. That is, I ain't never known that, and I would have never known that had that stupid tether had not been clout chasing. Fecal mouth. Yo, pamper mouth. Yo, pamper tether. Yo, that's crazy, yo. That is ridiculous, yo. These dudes talk shit because they were forced to literally eat shit. Good girl. It's not in there. Good girl. No wonder they talk so much shit, man. And they do the most talking shit out of all the diaspora and black. And Nigerians do the most talking shit out of all the African continental blacks. So we got two ringleaders who are the most disgusting of their people of all. And they do the most shit talking. Tether potty mouth. So that is crazy. We gotta use the shit emojis when they call them. The fuck? I know you want to land. Got your stupid ass. Hey, yo, that is wild, yo. That is wild. I would have never known that Jamaicans were forced to eat shit. And not just eat shit, they smeared it over their face. You know that movie Mask? His face was green. Like that can be a thumbnail or some shit to go viral. You know what I mean? The Mask representing shit face. That or any woman, any white woman putting like avocado on her face, that can be used as like a funny emoji to represent that history. You want to talk about we got spat on and you don't go tit for tat with us? Oh, you done fucked up. Dude, y'all literally ate shit. You had shit in your mouth, and when you talked, you were talking shit. Yo, that phrase might have came from that abuse. That phrase might have came from that abuse. These guys were forced to eat shit. They were forced to look like shit because they spit it on their face. And when they talked, they were forced to talk shit. And they're still talking shit today. I'm never gonna let that one go. Shit bird. He not a tether, he a turtle. Yo, oh my God. The jokes, Chad Smith. Toilet paper tongues, tethers and turtles. Yo, my God. They could tether tether potty mouth, fecal mouths. Yeah. So now when we say African booty scratcher, we can say why. Yo, they literally, family, they legitimately gave us an excuse why we call them African booty scratchers. Like, dude, you were eating shit. Okay, no, okay, let me start cursing. He's trying to say it. Yeah, don't say that. It's a bad word. Okay, tethers were doing that, okay? You don't say that. Ouch, that hurts. Is Laura up? Go see if Laura out. Go.
Yeah, sure.
Yo, that is crazy, yo. That is crazy. I think the holy FBA Codex TV once said, I think that basically means call ain't shit. Yo, I ain't never know that, yo. And I would have never went that low. Like something like that, something like that is equivalent to the Hiroshima bomb. Like to bring that up on those guys is like dropping the Hiroshima bomb. That's like that, they dropped that because America felt like Japan gave them no other choice. Like, it felt like the actions they did against Pearl Harbor left them no choice but to decimate their country. For us to expose these bastards for eating shit, for us to make that public news, that's equivalent of dropping a Hiroshima bomb. Like, it's like, dude, you gave us no choice. Your tether class was so wild, and I didn't check them enough that we're forced to drop this goddamn shit bomb on y'all. This Musk bomb. Yeah, three got to do a skit where he drop a shit bomb on, or they threaten to drop a shit bomb on a bunch of people. Well, okay, I got it now. He said, I think that basically means y'all ain't shit. Yo, that is crazy. So all the cute butters, like, they need to explain that shit. And I keep saying shit like that, like no pun intended. I gotta explain that shit, no pun. It's still like a side joke. When you say shit at all around a damn, look, we ain't gotta, you know what? We don't even gotta call them anything to reference to shit. All we gotta do is say shit in their presence. That's an inside joke. Like, yo, man, like let's say if we got a tether on the call, and me and Vortex. I'm like, yo, tether. I'd be like, yo, Vortex, you ain't shit. He can say unbiased. Well, stop talking shit then. I could be like, shit, I'm always talking shit. Like that is an inside joke. Man, shit. I ain't shit. You ain't shit. Nobody shit. Nigga, you just talk shit. Nigga, eat shit. And the fact we say SHIT in front of a tether, a Jamaican tether, is enough of an inside joke. We don't even gotta call them a name directly. Just inside joke them all day long. In the chat as well. Don't forget, that African said she want to wage war on us. She said, let's get the Africans and tethers, all the tethers, and let's wage war. Okay, well, guess what? We didn't hear Jamaicans say, hey, that ain't right. Where's the videos of diaspora and blacks saying, nah, that ain't right. We ain't gonna wage war. Ain't that serious? Where are the Africans of the motherland? Where are their videos saying, nah, war, that's extreme, sis? They just boycotting. It's all good. You know what I mean? We'll make it better. They stay silent. And when they stay silent, that means they acquiesce. In other words, they potentially agreed in silence. They potentially agreed in silence. They made them drink piss too. God damn. Yeah, that, Mario said, that might have been their East Indian masters doing that shit. Yeah, because the white bless you, how you gonna sneeze on me though? Hey, the white man wouldn't do that, I don't think. He ain't that goddamn disgusting. Yeah, that could have been their East Indian masters. To open their mouth and just shove shit in there. Like, ain't that crazy? You let an inferior, goddamn, crazy looking dude take a shit on the streets like he does it in his own home country. Grab it, open up your big ass mouth and plug that shit in there. And close your shit and say, nigga, you better not choke. You better not choke. Eat that shit. You better not choke. You screaming water, like my son, water. Nah, ain't no water. Nigga, eat that shit. You want water? I'm gonna piss in your mouth. Eat that shit. So he said, eat that shit. See? Pun intended. Or no pun intended. Eat that shit. Yeah, he was right. Explain Kurt Ty. I want to laugh. Must have been there. Yeah. Human toilet. Hey, yeah, that was funny as hell. Tell Jay said human toilet mouth. Yeah, and look, that's another joke. We could say toilets, we could say Pampers, we could say dude wipes, we could say a whole bunch of stuff that reference that, man. Tell Jay, bro, is your toilet clogged? Cause my shit clogged, bro. I need a new toilet. That's like, again, like inside jokes. Only like we're gonna really know for the most part. A couple of those spies might listen in and get it, but the majority we ain't gonna know what we're talking about. We're just laughing like hell. And they laugh like, yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Like, yeah, you know what's going on, stupid. There's a phrase called eat shit and die. Like, literally, that's what they did. That is crazy. Do you think that talking shit and shit face came from those actions? I think so. Now that I'm listening to this stuff, I'm retrospecting like, what else came from this? Ass to mouth ATM. The jokes is flowing in, These guys ain't shit, talk shit, eat shit, shit face. It's wild, man.
It's in the house.
All right. So I'm gonna end on that note right there. It's 3:00. My son is way
in the house.
Yeah, don't worry. You go in the house. You ain't coming back out. So let me get him to bed, family. I'll be back out in a minute. All right. I'm gonna end this live, and I appreciate y'all. Make sure